Hi, Cece. Cece.
Hello,
Hi,
hello,
everyone.
hello. We're back again. Happy Friday.
Welcome, Cece. Thanks for
Thank you.
co-hosting with me
Thank
today.
you for having me.
Good evening, real fam. Happy Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Thanks for coming. Thanks for anticipating. Thanks for supporting. Yeah, the usual: like, share, subscribe, say hello in the comment section when you come in, and we're going to get into the videos or the live stream of today in a minute. And obviously I would also say thank you, sorry, I'll say welcome. Can't think. Say welcome to everyone in the chat. Thank you. Uncle Ben, I'm first on the show. Uncle Ben, technically, I think I'm first. I just didn't comment. and then Sissy will be second. Hi, Zeno. Thank you.
Hey,
Zeno, you can't
Zeno.
say that. That's my line. Okay. Sis Gypsy Heart. Thanks for coming, sis.
Hey,
Welcome,
Dipsy Hot.
Sissy.
What are we gonna call your real? What are we gonna call your segment, fam? Here, recap, fam. We need a name
Real
for the
recap.
recappers.
Re-
Recappers.
Recappers. Recappers sound very like secondary school, college days.
Yeah, we're here to gossip. We'll think of a name for them.
Yeah. Welcome, Uncle Patrick. Thanks for coming, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Uncle Patrick. Auntie Yinkus, good evening, ma'am. Good evening, Olori, Lola.
Good
Welcome.
evening.
Uncle Ben said they play. I know Uncle Ben can't wait for the
I
link.
know he just wants to enter the studio
He
and start
can't wait.
ranting. Calm
Can't wait.
down. Calm down. Huh?
Sis Bieber of
Welcome, Sister
Canada.
Bieber.
Good evening, sis. Welcome. Thanks for coming. Sister Sue, my fave. Thank you for coming, sis. Uncle Ben saying the troublemakers. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start the show. And while everyone comes in, we'll obviously say hello to them. As usual, just like last show, I have updates as well. Um, so today we have just a few bits, nothing too interesting. So I'm going to get through this and then we get into the actual topic of the day, which is women dating for money, soft life versus struggle love, which one wins. So that's our topic. But I'm going to do the quick update. So the first update I'm actually going to do is, or it's not really an update, it's a new topic, but we've spoken about Daniel before. So I just thought I'll put it underneath the updates. So we're talking about Daniel Etim Ifyong and Bolaji Ogumola. And the real question here is this professionalism or lack of boundaries? That's the real question here, to be honest. So share your thoughts with us while we play the videos that is kind of, I guess, making them
Scandalous. Scandalous.
scandalous. For those that don't know, Bolaji Ogumola is an actor as well. She's an actress. She also has her own YouTube channel where she uploads her original production. So she's also a producer now, an actress. And I actually really like Bolaji personally. And we also have Daniel Etim Efyong, who I also do believe is a really good um actor as well. He does his roles, even if it's a lot of kissing. He kisses very well in his films.
Yeah, Abby, he kisses very well. You will
Yes,
explain. You'll
that's his
explain.
work. That's his work. That's his
You'll
job. He does
explain
amazing.
the
And
techniques.
technique is good. And then for reference, the reason why this is always an issue is because Daniel is married to Toyosi Etim Efyong, as you can see on the screen, and it does cause a lot of like backlash here and there. People are like, "Oh my God, how is Toyosi comfortable with this? Most of his roles are kissing roles, blah 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 blah." So they get backlash often as a result of this. So that is just for reference. So I'm going to play the video and then just let me know what you think. The name of the film is called Summer Rain, and I don't think it's on Netflix or anywhere we can watch. I think it's on a few Kava TV or whatever, but it was a cinema film, so it's only just coming out on actual, you know, streaming, online streaming. So I'm going to play the video, and don't forget to share your thoughts with us.
Let's sit.
You did all this by yourself?
You like?
It's lovely. So where do we
Wait.
What?
Listen, I know people would say that this is unnecessary, but I need to say the words. I want you. I want you to be mine. I want you to be my girlfriend, my lover, my wife.
Okay, you need to slow down. You need to slow down.
I know the wife part can chill for now, only because I want to have a mad proposal.
You play too.
Well, you of all people should know when I'm joking. I will marry you, Murawa. But I'll settle for boyfriend for now. If that's okay with you. Okay with you?
Hell yes.
I love you.
Oh, I didn't Jamadi, I love you.
I think I need to rewind. Sorry. Hey, God, I beg. God, I beg. God, I beg. God, I beg. God, I beg.
Too much.
Hey.
Too much.
Hmm.
Too much.
Let me read. Let me read
Auntie
comments.
Yinka says she closed her eyes.
Hey. Okay, so Uncle Ben said professionalism raised to power 1,000. Auntie Yinka says wahala wahala. I even closed my eye. As in, it's just somehow. I don't know. See, Gypsy Hut is saying Uncle Etim was turned on after that kiss. Hey, God,
Exactly.
that beg. Anyway, please let us know. Do you think this is professionalism or lack of boundaries? Sissy, what do you think?
Total lack of boundaries. I know they're acting, I know it's part of the script, but I feel like the level that they're going to portray what they're trying to portray, it's not necessary for me. And I feel like this man is constantly kissing every woman in that Nollywood or whatever. It's too much. It's not necessary. I don't think it adds anything to the movie. It doesn't make the script better, but they just seem to always focus on him overly kissing, doing sex scenes. It's like, bro, you're married. I get that you can have the chemistry, to entice the audience, but they could have easily done that kissing scene when they come close to kissing, just kiss, and then the camera will just kind of pan away and come to another scene or something. Do you understand? Keep that
Yeah.
mystique or something. No, he'll be everywhere. No, it's too much. I don't like it.
So Sissy, are you saying that because he's married, he should take less scenes like that or less
Yes.
movies like that?
Yes.
And even if he does, they should do it in such a way where the camera pans out, like you're saying.
Absolutely. It's not necessary. There are films that we've watched that have, like, you can see that they're going to have a bedroom scene. They'll be in bed, they'll be kissing, but then it will kind of just cut away. And then maybe it will come back to them. You'll see that, they're in a state of undress. You know what has happened. We're not kids, but we don't need to see it. And I feel like he overdoes it, or they write it in the script because now it's become his thing, right? It's like he's what do you call it? He's like selling point. Daniel Etim, he'll be kissing and snogging and doing all the sex. But it's like, your wife is seeing this. She's gonna come with you to the premiere. She's gonna sit there and see you. It's too passionate. I don't like it. I don't like
Sissy,
it.
but
No.
don't you think that since his wife is in the same industry, don't you think she understands that that's just a job? She's in the industry as well, just PR.
I mean, you're in the industry, but you can also have the influence over the way that the script is or the way the scene is acted. To me, what does that really add to the movie? Will the message not get across if he doesn't do that overly passionate kissing scene?
Yeah.
Do you understand? So it's not necessary. They can still kiss, obviously, but it's just the way that they do it, and then to the intensity that they keep it focused, and now they're cutting it, they're posting it everywhere. It's too much. I don't like it. I would say the same for a woman if it was a woman. It's not a man, or it's not a gender thing. I just think it's not just appropriate for a man that is married. And then, like you say, his wife is even in the industry. It's somehow, I don't know.
Okay. Uncle Dio, welcome, sir. Uncle Dio, please. And
Welcome,
also,
Uncle Dio. Happy
Dystopian Tribe, can you join us on the landscape? You're currently on the
that's the
festival.
wrong one.
So what's going to happen is that you're going to miss the rest of Real Fam, the interaction, and you feel a bit lonely. So if you can please join us on the landscape, just so that it helps with the interaction. Welcome, sir. Thanks for coming. Sis Turbian Tribe, thank you for coming, sis. She's saying it's only too much for Nigerian movie. American movies, they do pass this one. Maybe
No, but
there's
even me for American movies, I personally don't think some scripts need overly. I feel like it shows that your movie is not that good if everything in your movie is the sex scene that you want people to talk about.
yeah,
Or do you understand? So whether it's an American movie,
like
whether it's
overcompensation.
overcompensating because the script is poor, you only want people to talk about, oh my god, did you see them? They're kissing. Okay, what was the story? Nobody remembers. So I mean, it just shows that the quality of your writing is quite poor if that's all you're going to highlight, the sex scenes throughout of your film. And sometimes you'll watch movies and they'll just have a sex scene and you're like, why was that necessary? What did it add to the movie?
But they know
So
it sells. They know it sells.
they
So
know
they
it
just do
sells.
it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. And Yinkus is saying professionalism in the mud. The man sat in one spot for a while. I'm going to play that video.
No
Zeno is
comment.
saying they were just acting. It is well. Uncle Dario is saying, Abby, please play the video again. I missed the kissing part. Okay, sir.
Easy, Uncle Dai. You didn't miss the kissing part. Stop lying.
Let me
I'll
fast
settle
forward.
for boyfriend for now. If that's okay with you. Okay with you.
Oh, yes.
I love you.
Oh, I think Jamadi, I love you.
Hey, God, I beg God. I hope you have seen it very well now, sir. And then and Chinkus is saying it's very unnecessary. Uncle Patrick is saying that's Efyong's role. So what's the problem? It could just be a preference thing. It just doesn't sit right with me. That's all I'm gonna say. Sister Biba is saying, are we saying that because he's a Niger actor? It happens in Hollywood. Maybe it's a preference thing. Sister Natu is saying, Abby, please stop keeping us waiting. Abby, stop keeping us for long. Yes, ma. It won't happen again. I had to finish work and a bit of things here and there. Uncle Ben is saying jealousy, jealousy, Niger women. Uncle Ben, I'm not, I'm not,
Uncle
I don't have
Ben.
a crush on Daniel. It's fine. And Zinkus is saying, what happened to the camera panning away that already gives us the mindset that they're keys? We didn't need to see this rubbish. It's too much.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Says Gypsy Hut saying, no wonder Toyosi is always shouting at us online. This guy is gaslighting Toyosi under the disguise of professionalism.
Exactly. I believe that.
Uncle Ben is saying, and Zinkus Pepe, why? The camera is doing his job, ma.
Professional cheating. This is what he's doing. Oh, I'm I'm acting. Oh, shoot.
And so Uncle Dara is saying, have you people considered the fact that the director may want it passionate like that? I'm coming, sir. You will see very soon. Uncle Ben is replying, Dipsy Hot, sis, I beg you, my guy is good at his job. Cecily, hi, welcome, sis.
Is she
And
on the
she,
wrong? Is she on the wrong place? Because I can't
no,
see
she's
me
the right, she's
comment.
the right
Oh,
place.
okay, okay.
And she is saying, this one is more than acting. No, it's not like we've been trained on how to. What's the value of kissing scene to the storyline? It's too much. It's a love,
I
whatever. I
agree.
think it's summer rain.
Okay, where's
Anyway,
the rain?
Uncle, what did you miss again, Uncle?
Who? Uncle Dio again?
Uncle Tayo, what did you miss? I played it again, sir. Sister Sue is saying, Abby, are you there enjoying the kissing part? It's not me, oh. It's Uncle Tayo that said I should play it again, no.
Seriously, yeah, chalky, chalky, chalky.
Please take the poll again. I've reset the question. Okay, sir. So the poll is this professionalism or lack of boundaries? Please take the poll, take the poll. I think there's polls running on both channels. Hi CB, good evening, sis. Good to see
Yay! Welcome,
you.
Sibby.
Sorry. Missy is saying, what is wrong with you people? Daniel is just working. He's a professional. His wife understands the assignments. Okay, no problem. Uncle Daya is saying, Sue, I like the make believe part. No wahala. Toby and Tribe is saying, which one is landscape again? So you need to leave the channel, come to the channel, click to come into the channel, and click on the second live, if that makes sense. And then you should be able to figure it out. But you have to probably click into the channel to find it. Uncle Ben has also dropped the
Sibby's in the wrong format, I think. Because I
really.
can't see any of her comments. Or Misty, to be fair.
Yes, it's showing me that Misty is in the right place. Okay, no, actually, Misty, please come to the landscape as well. CB, yes, CB, come to
Okay.
the landscape as well, please. Chucky is saying, look, he's doing his job. That's the call today. Back in the day, my generation kissing wasn't all like now. If that's what Tom Cruise kissing like that, if that was Tom Cruise kissing like that, you're all gonna be wet.
Eh?
We will not be. Oh, I beg you. Missy saying not every kiss you see is an actual kiss. There is more to it as it's done. No, while I'll play video for us to know if it's more to it now. Play it again to teach us to know how to kiss. We don't want to teach you. Mrs. A sisterly Abby, I was on regular channel, but I'm here now. I hate this vertical. No, sis, you're still on the vertical with these comments. Please come to the regular. Come to landscape. Come to landscape. CB is saying it's professionalism. Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Obviously, he's being professional. He's acting fine, but
Yeah.
he's overstepping the boundary. It's not necessary to go that deep and for that long.
Uncle Patrick is saying, I don't see any lack of boundaries. Daniel and the girls rule. Okay, sir. Sister is saying, in America, they hire intimacy coaches to help them get in the mood, but in Nigeria, they have to find inspiration themselves. Okay. Nice. Me, I don't know. The thing is, I can't relate because I'm never going to marry an actor, so it's fine.
Yeah,
Have you
same.
people seen Sharon Stone movies or Madonna movies and many more Hollywood stars? We have seen, it's just that we don't like it either. CB saying, I think Daniel lacks chemistry with his actual wife. CB, you're taking us to where we don't know.
That's true. Could be true. He's, all this kissing. You're telling me when he's kissing his wife, he's not thinking, oh, I was kissing Bolachi, oh, her lips. Come on.
Zeno is saying tradition and culture has left the chat all of a sudden. Happiness is saying I'm still new. Thank you so much, Happiness. Thank you for
Welcome,
coming.
Happiness.
Appreciate it. Uncle Dayo is asking you, Sissy, what boundaries are you talking about? What boundaries are you talking about?
Boundaries, as in they should outline that I won't be doing overly passionate love scenes, sex scenes, all these kind of things. It should just be kind of coded, not overt how these kissing scenes are. Those are the boundaries. You can write it into his script. I think he's getting up there.
Our honorable lawyer is saying she's CB speculating. Absolutely. Chucky is saying, what if money is involved to do that act if it happens? I don't know. I just don't like it. I mean, it could be preference. Misty, yes, you're at the right place now. Welcome, sis.
Welcome, sis.
I think he's saying I don't see that chemistry with his wife. Oh, it is well. Anyway, we've
You
stayed on this
guys,
topic for
yeah.
long. Let me play the other video and then we'll take
Did you
it
do
from
the
there.
poll? What was the poll?
Um,
What was the
we'll do
poll?
the poll after the video,
Okay.
so I'll give people more time. Please take the poll. Please take the poll. Is this professionalism or lack of boundaries? And I'll play the second video.
Beautiful show, man. It's a beautiful show, man. The duty Savi. Give it to Savi people. The chemistry was burning. I was feeling it. Bro, I was feeling it. I felt it. I can't wait for reactions in cinema. This thing. Bro, reaction.
Oh,
What was
okay.
that about? My ears.
Okay, I don't know if anybody is familiar with this film. So the director and co-producer is Adenike Adebayo Esho, and she's the one that was on the floor laughing.
Is she
I
the
know
YouTuber?
she's a YouTuber. Yes, I know Adenike
Oh,
from
okay.
YouTube. And
Okay.
back in the day, I
No
knew that she
wonder.
went
Her
to
voice is
film
annoying.
school. She used to live in Nigeria. She moved to, is it Canada? Yeah, Canada.
Canada, yeah.
She moved to Canada. So I followed her for years. And I knew that she went to film school, blah, blah, blah. But obviously, the usual, you kind of relocate, you might change your career path and stuff. So I know that she went back to Nigeria to do this film. I was aware. And yes, she's the one on the floor laughing like that. Sister Biba, that is Adenike Adebayo Esho. She's a popular YouTuber. Oh yes,
I think she
she's in
lost her
Texas.
channel.
She's in
Or something
America. Yeah,
happened to
yeah.
her channel.
I remember. No, she decided that she was shadow banned, so she decided to start a smaller channel because her
Oh,
bigger channel just wouldn't get views, and it's
oh,
almost like YouTube was messing with the algorithm and all. So she started a new channel.
okay.
Yeah, I remember she's in America, because I remember when they had like this situation where the lights went off and she did this video where she was going to hotels and stuff. So yeah, that's right. Yeah, welcome to the right format, CB. So yeah, she's the one that was on the floor, and she's actually the one that
Hmm.
inspired this poll. Is this professionalism or lack of boundaries? And I'm thinking, clearly Daniel is on the floor feeling a bit flustered by whatever had happened. I don't know, is it professional to have
Why
been
would you be flustered,
laughing?
Abby? You would just be professional. What's there to be flustered for? Just
But
acting after all.
can't you see the way he was? Is it me? Let me play the video again.
This is a beautiful show, man. It's a beautiful show, man. The duty Savi. Give it to Savi people. The chemistry was burning. I was feeling it. Bro, I was feeling it. I felt it. I can't wait for reactions in cinema. This thing. Bro, reaction.
It is well, oh. Missy saying, Abby, don't play it again, no. Uncle Dio is saying it's professional, Abby, nothing personal. Chucky
Mm,
is saying, I don't see the force in this. Acting is you never know what comes on the table. I'm sure they were asked this when the scene to they were asked this is the scene to accept it. Either yes or no is professionalism. CB is saying it's professionalism. And Tinku is saying she knows her. She's a popular YouTuber. She laughs a lot. I love her. Yeah, I like her. So I'm not even going to drag her on this. I just felt like maybe that video could have been between the crew. They didn't need to like
yeah.
put it out there as behind the scenes. And then again, I can imagine that her reaction could be misconstrued. She could easily just be excited that she got the shots that she wanted and the passion that she wanted as a director, because that's her job, right? But it's
Mm,
also how you know that it could be misconstrued, knowing that he's married and all of that. I don't know. I'm just someone who I like to be on the, should I say, good side of
yeah.
history.
Yeah.
If I can help it, why not? Do you know what I mean? Um, just hope my guy used my cleans and Colgates. It's a must now. Maurice Sam and Kunle Remi do kissing scenes too. CB, I think you're forgetting that there's a difference as well. I think that the reason why Daniel shines in these roles is because he's very good at it. He has that passion. He has the ability to connect passionately, and the chemistry usually is quite good with most people. I don't see that with Maurice Sam or Kunle Remi. Rarely. Except maybe Kunle Remi is like acting with maybe Bimbo. It's
Yeah,
rare. That's what is
yeah.
different here, is that Daniel, he almost connects with almost about anybody that he acts with. Do you understand? So Uncle Patrick is saying maybe that's the locker room for film setting. Uncle Ben is saying, how can I get this kissing role? I beg, someone connects me, Uncle Ben. This movie actually made her lose a lot of money because Netflix chose. That's all extra information. If you are married to an actor, you understand what it, and that's why I say maybe his wife, this is his wife on the screen, maybe she's happy with it because actually she's also in the industry. Maybe she understands more than we're not in the industry and we don't care for this. And Chucky's asking if UB wants to sit and sleep on the sofa today. Hi, shopper helper, welcome, sis. Please, let's move on. Let's move on. So that's it, really. And then the next thing we're going to talk about is Onyeka.
Eh,
Onyeka put out a latest video.
Anika.
Onyeka. So for those who don't know, Onyeka is from the what's it called?
Danish.
Danish Reception. And she put out a new video, which is an update on what is now currently going on.
I believe I'm making this video.
So that's it. So this is the updates, and then we're just going to move on. We're not going to spend time on this at all.
I cannot believe I'm making this video so soon after finishing my series, but I just received word from a woman that was conned by my ex in Tulum just last week. I'm sure some of you have seen the TikTok circulating from individuals that have seen him in Tulum. If you haven't, I'm just gonna play a short clip for you guys to see.
So guys, Danish Deception guy is hiding out in Tulum, where I live, and he is scamming multiple people from the Run Club, different women. Like in the last month, it is very apparent that he has no intention of stopping this, but he's here.
There was another TikTok that was circulating that included actual photos of my ex, and the woman that reached out to me is actually the woman that's in this photo. She told me he's telling people that he founded a tech company that he sold to Facebook, and he moved to Tulum to retire, and he moved there from Dallas after ending an engagement with a woman that comes from Nigerian royalty. You cannot make this up. Out of respect to her, I'm not going to talk about how he conned her or how much he took from her, but what I will say is that there was another woman that reached out to her that said that he physically stole money from her, and when she confronted him, he got very, very aggressive, and she was actually fearful of him. The whole purpose of me making this video is to bring awareness. This girl was not conned last year. She was conned last week, which means it happened after my series was put out, which means that he truly believes he's invincible, and hearing that he's acting very aggressive really does cause me some concern. So try to share this, and let's put this out to as many people as we can, and I hope you guys stay safe.
Cece, I'm not even going to talk on this. Do you have anything to say? I don't even have anything to say again, I beg.
The man is shameless. Stop giving men money, women. Stop. That's all.
This is where actually I'm not commenting. Like it's actually enough. Please, 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 please. Okay, so quickly, I'm gonna share the poll from what we just said. Is Daniel in the wrong? So on one of the live streams, most people are saying yes. 67% say yes, and 33% say no. And then on the other live stream, because obviously we have verticals and landscape, it's still the same thing. More people are saying that he's wrong. So again, I think it's just a case of preference in most of these situations, because at the end of the day, some of us, we just know that we cannot date actors. Like I said, I like Daniel as an actor. I just often wonder, what's going on. Hi, sis M Jones. Welcome. Thanks for coming. Why would he stop when there are easy leaks out there? Samson, hello. Welcome. Thanks for coming, Samson. Nice to have you here. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Okay, so today we are talking about women dating for money. That is the actual topic today. Like I said, I usually like to do the what do you call it? The updates of stuff that I already spoke about. I think it just makes sense. Stuff that I've spoken about in depth, just so that we are up to date. What's the point of bringing half gist, right? So anyway, so today the major topic is women dating for money, soft life versus struggle love. Which one wins? So my very first question before we get into anything is, Sissy, and I want you to answer.
Yeah.
What are your first date expectations? Can people in the comment section let me know what their first date expectations are? It doesn't matter if you're a woman and a man. What are your first date expectations, Cece?
Okay. My first date expectations are like clear communication, forward planning, a lot of thought from the guy, somebody who's respectful, and somebody who is an active listener. Is that the right thing? Is that what you're kind of asking for?
Yeah.
There has to be chemistry, obviously, and effort. EFFORT, effort from the guy. I don't like a guy who will say, "Oh, let's go for date. Okay, where should we? Where do you want to go, or what do you like to eat, or And then they'll be like, "Oh, can you find? Maybe you send me some options," and then they expect me to run around and start sending options of like restaurants or activities to do. No, I want the person to put in effort. And obviously, when he turns up, to be presentable, the usual things: neat, smelling good, looking good, and just have a good chemistry, good flow, good conversation. Even if there isn't gonna be like maybe a second date, or maybe we're not even gonna we don't see anything. At least there should be that kind of banter where you still have a good night, irrespective of if there's gonna be a date or you're gonna continue dating. Those are my expectations. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Pappy, I said Pappy. Zaddy, thanks for coming on
Zaddy.
Femeka. Zaddy. Thanks for coming, Zaddy, all the
Welcome,
way
Zaddy.
from here, from Abuja. We're okay here. We haven't seen anything to report on. No worry, just keep us posted, sir. We'll be checking up on you. Thanks for coming, sir. Good to have you here. Okay,
What about you?
let's go through. Okay, so my own expectations. I don't think I have that much else to add to CC. But I'm going to take it there. I do expect that he comes with all of the good vibes. So positive energy. Don't come frowning. Smile. I don't care if that's your resting beach face. Smile. Of course, I expect you to come dressed nice, be neat, smell good as well. I expect you to, come with reasonable conversation, because some
Yeah.
people, you have conversation with them and it's just not flowing. So come with all of the positive energy, and most especially, I expect you to come with your money. You need to pay. I don't understand. I'm assuming that's for the date.
Abby, I didn't even say that. Of course, that is.
You have to pay.
That's
Come with
unwritten.
money.
That's unwritten, and the men
It's
that get
not
it, get it.
written. No, before they come and start saying 50-50. What do you
Paying, of course. You've asked me to come out. You have to pay. So that one, I'm not even gonna say it because that's the
come with
bare
your
minimum.
money. Come with your money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me see.
Oh, and please be on time. I hate people that are late.
Don't be
So
like
be on
Uncle
time.
Ben.
Yes.
Don't be like Uncle Ben. Cool. So CB is saying, I'm dating for money. Your love ain't working out. So
Hey, CB, who hurt you, baby girl?
Chucky is saying first expectations, peace. Chucky, how do you measure?
What do you mean peace?
How do you measure peace on you? It's your first date. How do you measure peace? Explain to us, sir. Explain it to us. Uncle Daya is saying first date expectations from me is information, getting to know you much better. So, okay, can you break that down for us? Do you mean that you're kind of on the lookout for the things that they say to see, if there's red flags from communication, and of course you want to gauge what they're saying and just see how it lands, right? That's the norm. Uncle Ben is saying we meet, we eat, we drink, we talk briefly, we touch under the table, we kiss in front of your door.
Are you all right?
You invite me inside your house. Period.
Can you ban Uncle Ben from this show?
Uncle Ben, I'm going to block you, sir. CB saying, smell nice, please. Don't smell like onions. I can't deal with BO. Oh my God. CB has to take it there.
I can't relate.
Toby and Trabi saying, cleanliness, well presented, caring, good conversation, open, kind, respectful, and good connection. Absolutely. I love that.
Yeah.
Kind. Chucky saying, wait, I changed my mind. Respect my time. Don't keep me waiting for too long. Don't have the mind for that. I agree. Both sides. As a woman, maybe 5 minutes late, not bad. 10 minutes late, not bad. Fashionably late. I'm joking. Be on time, guys.
Be on time.
Don't be Nigerian. CB saying, be respectful, don't be rude, you go collect. Period. Don't ask about my grandma and grandpa, they are in heaven. CB.
Why are you like this? CB is back. We've missed that. Come back with a fire. Oh my God.
Toby and Charlie saying, I tell you, the most important one, if you're going to be late, let the person know. Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Just be considerate.
Toby saying, Abby, read my comment before I blow my phone up. I've read your comment, CB. I want you people not to let you be in. Toby and Charlie saying, you say respect. You say invite me inside your house and we do on first dates.
Who said that?
Saying, that's what Uncle Ben said, and Toby and Tribe is just
gonna block you.
Yinkus is saying, you be go to work, sir. Toby saying, don't talk with food in your mouth. It's disgusting. I'm a big table.
Oh my God.
I guess table manners.
Table manners.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Cece, I want to ask you a question though.
Yeah.
With all of your expectations, right, of a first date, what do you think the other person should expect in return? I'm saying, like, if a man is coming paying for a date, right? What are your expectations? The last date I went on, the dates basically lasted almost 12 hours because we got along so well that we've started from, because it was an early afternoon date. We started from that to like, let's go here. We went, we got ice cream, we got drinks. We just couldn't leave each other alone the whole day. And he paid for everything. He put me in a taxi to get home because we're in central London, so he didn't drive. He put me in a taxi to get home. So I even calculated. It was just in my head, like I calculated. Obviously, I knew his job and also I knew he could afford certain things. But I calculated, I was like, oh, this guy spends money today. And I was thinking to myself, like, with the amount of money that this man spends based on the things that we did, we went here, we went there. I had a few errands I wanted to run as well. And it also meant that within those errands, he was paying for stuff. Because that's
for your errands.
Yeah, it was paying for my errands because he was like,
Abby, teach them.
It was one of those ones where I knew where I was going. So in my head, I was like, after the date, I'm going to this place. He was like, let me go with you. Do you get? As he went with me, I entered Zara to go and collect, he paid. I entered this place to go and collect, he paid. So when I did the math about how much this man spends, I was like, what if this man decided that what he deserved
he needs to collect?
He needs to collect, he needs sex, or he needed to... Maybe second date was a must because of the gestures that he showed, during the first date. Oh, don't get me wrong, I did not ask for these things. He kept, in fact, there was one store that we were fighting, almost like, not literally, but like, no. We were literally struggling. I was like, you're embarrassing me. He was like, you're embarrassing me. Let me pay. I was like, I'm going to pay now, pay. So that's kind of what happened, where I was even trying to stop him because in my head, I don't know you like that, though, please, oh. But what would be a reasonable expectation? Or what do you think the other person should expect in return? As a man,
I think
what do you think?
I think as a man, I would expect him to expect exactly the same things that I expect. Good presentation, come with good energy, good vibe, good banter, look good, and obviously to have engaging conversation, right? So that the person can also see, okay, I can see myself being with this person. I feel like for men, obviously the expectation from a guy should be that he should know that if you're taking out a woman, I mean, if you're a gentleman, if your mom just raised you and you're born on the streets, I don't know, maybe you will not think like that. But a man who's raised well, a boy that's raised well, will know at least I'm out with a woman. I should be the one that's taking care of her. Make sure that she gets home safely, whether he puts you in a taxi or I don't know how people's relationships are. Some people, even though they're dating, the person may know you're home. He can drop you to your house, not with not having any expectation to say, okay, I've dropped you home, I should enter your house, I should go to your bedroom. No, just to understand the lady's boundaries as well, and not to over exert or over expect just because you've done small. To me, chivalry doesn't equate for you to come and sleep with me. No, a man should be able to, if he's out with you, African men, because I only date African men. African men, their ego will not allow them to stand with a woman when they're out and the woman will be paying. I don't know the other people, Chinese, Indian, what they do. I don't know. But usually, an African man, if he's out with a woman that he likes, she's not going to spend money. I feel like we shouldn't take the piss and just make the guy enter every shop, pay for this, like this entitlement thing. If it's flowing and like your thing, you had some errands to run, the day was going well, it moved from like a maybe brunch thing to lunch, and then you guys were still having your vibe, and then he's like, oh, let me pay. To me, that's chivalry. There's nothing wrong with that. Should he have an expectation that, oh, because I've done these, did you ask him? You didn't ask him. So whatever he's doing freely, do freely, but don't have an expectation that you should get something back. And let's say at the end of all of that, you and him, you didn't work out, or maybe you guys stopped speaking after a week. Is he going to send you a bill to now say, oh, we went on a date, I did all these things for you? No, I feel like as a man, do what is within your boundary,
capacity
that you can, within your capacity. If even if nothing comes of it, you're still happy. Like, you know what? I gave that girl a good night. I went out with this girl. We had a good time. It is what it is. It's just tragic to the game. Part of dating.
I was a good man. Exactly.
And that's it. So I think from a man's point of view, that should be what a man should expect. Yeah.
Okay, absolutely. First of all, I'm going to welcome Pappy, and I'm going to read.
Welcome, Pappy.
Welcome, Pappy, Uncle Dio. Thanks for being here.
Thank you very much, Abby. Thank you, Cici. Nice to be here. Thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Okay, let me read comments. Where do I start from?
Oh, there's so many.
Yeah, if you're going to be late, let your person know. It takes less than 20 seconds. Absolutely. Uncle Ben is saying I did work, but I can't resist the show. Uncle Meka is saying, please turn your phone off. Uncle Meka is so old school. Uncle Meka did not say, put it on, don't disturb.
Oh, I agree. Turn your phone off.
Turn off. As you can say, before you start dating as an adult, learn basic etiquette. Is very important. Please learn to eat properly. Don't chew with your mouth open. It is gross. Absolutely. Misty is saying, sister, did he ask you to pick your gift of your choice? No, I was going to do my own errands after the date, and he's asked me. So I just told him, I'm going here from the days, blah blah blah, because he wanted to, get me home. And I said, oh, I have other stuff to do. But at this point, we're having so much time, and he asked to come with me. I was like, oh yeah, sure, let's go. And then the next thing, we went to get ice cream, and he just wanted to keep paying for stuff. And like I said, I fought him off, but he refused, to the point where he told me I'm embarrassing him. I say, with a very, very firm voice. He might as well have scolded me. He was very firm, like, you're embarrassing me, Abby. I said, sorry, Sam. Tap away. tap away. So I actually did not want him to pay for the stuff. I think he's saying, put your phone away. Don't disturb is not for only church and work. Your phone should not be a third wheel. Hey,
I agree. I agree.
I love that line. Phone should not be a third wheel. I'm going to use it.
I agree.
Uncle Ben is saying, hi, Abby, you're lying, you spent all that money. This is fraud, though. I did not. He was fighting me. Misty is saying, Abby, is that Danish man in Canada now? We are calling the cops on him if he's here. So now that they're chasing him from Mexico, Canada seems like a good option, because Canada is not too far. Canada is like 4 hours from Mexico, so he might be on his way. His way. Sister Obi is replying, table manners is very important. Uncle Ben is celebrating that we can call in. CB saying, don't propose to me on the first date. I will block you and your generation.
That's weird.
Chucky saying, a date is a date. Don't bring your crew along. That's very disgraceful. It's becoming a trend. Does it happen in the UK?
Does it still happen? Yeah. I don't think it happens anymore. I don't know.
They said it was for security. I don't understand that. As you can saying, come prepared to have a great time. Don't come with your walls up just for the other person to figure you out. Life is not that serious. I agree. Sister Marriott, welcome.
Welcome, Marriott.
I went on a date with a man that ended at midnight. Simi concert. I messaged him to see if he got home okay. Yeah, that was how
I agree.
We're cool. It's just that he doesn't live in the UK. This guy I just spoke about, and I don't have energy for such for such. He lives in UAE at the moment, so I don't know how I feel about that. So the marriage is saying that is a Nigerian American grown 40-year-old man. And Yinkus is saying if you have any past relationship issues, seek therapy before starting a new one. Your new relationship needs a trouble-free person. Don't stress another person's child. I beg. It meant to that.
Amen.
It's like CB wants to come and fight. Though she's asking for link.
Yes, so she has to have link. We've not for a
Since
while.
M Jones, anytime someone volunteers to do something for you, you shouldn't have expectations. Period. Exactly. Samarit is saying, I always check on men after dates. If he doesn't
I
check
do
with
as
me,
well.
I use that to judge if the next date occurs or not. Yeah, I
Yeah.
say, obviously, I have to say, I've gotten home now. Thank you so much. Had a good,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
paid and stuff. I have to say thank yous, etiquette.
Yeah.
Thanks so much, and whatever, whatever. Good night, sleep well. And Machinki is saying, men, this one is for you. If you're a Nigerian man, African for that matter, pick up the dern tab. Women want to be pampered. Period. Uncle Ben is saying, brothers, let's jump on the call to ask questions. Please don't allow Sissy and Abigail with your narrative. Hey, well, Uncle Patrick is saying on a date she drank three.
What did you say?
On a date she drank 3 big stouts. Sissy, you know stouts now, Guinness.
Like Guinness? Ew,
Yes,
that's so
3 big
ladylike.
ones. Sissy, you know the big body. Big body is
That's
for
so.
men.
Who's doing that?
Men that work in construction, not just men. 3
On the rigs.
and 3 shots. What will you do thereafter? Take her home. Uncle Dio, please come in here, sir. I have to bring Uncle Dio in. I have to.
Do you
I'm
know what
sorry.
I'm laughing?
I judge women that drink beer. No, it's
Same.
very
Do you know what I'm
disgusting.
laughing?
Yes, sir.
No,
Go
no, no.
ahead.
It's not really disgusting. The thing is that, do you know that what Uncle Patrick said is true with some women? When you're taking them out on a first date, they have already kind of made up their mind that it is just this date and no more, or
Yeah.
maybe they're not really into you. So that first
Mm.
date to them is the last date. So they want to do whatever they want to do and get away with it. So you can easily know such a girl like this one that Uncle Patrick just said. I mean, just spoke about now. They are common everywhere. When you ask them out for a date, and I'm sorry to say this, I'm sorry to say this was not common during our time, but this new generation now, they have a mindset. They may accept a date with you for two major reasons: to come and stress you up, to come and spend your money, to
Yeah.
come and kind of exploit you, or to come and size you up. Either way, they are going to stress you, because if they just want to kind of stress you up, they will make you to spend. And even though they want to size you up also, they will try to see how you behave when it comes to the issue of money. And either ways, they will stress you. But personally, you asked me to come and explain the reason why I said I want information on my first date. For me, first date is for me to get to know you. There is something that my mother told me as a young boy while I was growing up. When she was teaching me about women, my mother really taught me a lot about women. And all her lessons are still with me till tomorrow. One of the things that she told me was that she was like, I should see woman as a big ditch, a big dark ditch, that inside the ditch I cannot see to the bottom of it. When I look from the outside, I cannot see what is in it. But inside it, there are cobras, there are cutlasses, there are broken bottles, all sort of dangerous things inside. So if you want to jump inside that ditch, you want to be careful.
Absolutely.
I got the lesson. I got the lesson. So before I can get involved with any woman, I must know you. I mean, know you. Try to see which type of a lady you are. Try to see what are your preferences, what is your orientation, and then what kind of life have you been living. If I know that you have been living a kind of a carefree life, honestly speaking, I've had relationships that ordinary kissing, I did not kiss with them for months. Um, and when I found out that no, she's not worth it, I let it go. Of course, I spend, but the money is not even the issue. Because that my mother's lesson always stick with me. Before I can get intimate with you as a lady, we will have gone a bit far. So that's why I said on my first date, it will be information. I want to know you. I
Yeah.
will take care of you, take you to the best place, pamper you, have nice conversation and everything. But in that, I'm watching you. I'll be asking you questions and I'll be finding out everything about you so that I will know, can I be free with this person? Because I'm scared of one thing in my life. I'm scared of getting involved with somebody that will bring problems into my life. And I thank God all through my dating days, I never had any problem like that. So that's my own first date expectation. Thank you.
Thank you,
Okay.
Papi. Can I just ask a question? What would be the length of time? Is that somebody that maybe you've been seeing in your area? Maybe there's a lady that you see, oh, she looks nice. You'll start chatting, or and you'll take time before you ask her out on a date, or what would be the timeline? Because you said you need to assess the person, you need to know that they're not this, they're not that. How would you know all of this before you go on a date?
The timeline depends on how the first date turns out.
Okay, so
If the
you would have
first
had a
date was
first date
okay,
first.
yes. If the first date
Okay.
turns out good, oh come on. I may be taking you out every week. I may be taking you out on every weekend. So it's a matter of time. It won't be long.
Okay.
But
Okay.
if the first date is not that okay, mm-mm, it will take a longer time because I still want to give you that benefit of the doubt. Let me see, maybe something's not. But once I know that it's not really worth it, I will just step back.
Ah, Papi even gives benefit of the doubt for second dates.
Hmm?
Papi even can
Yeah,
give you
because
a benefit
yeah,
of the doubt to give another impression.
yeah,
You're
because
good.
sometimes first date comes with pressures, a lot of pressures. A partner trying to impress the impress the other partner, then a lot of pressures are there. You don't want to get things wrong, you don't want to do things wrong, you want everything to be perfect, to be this, to be that. When I noticed that she's trying to like um make it look perfect, me, I'm not a perfectionist, but I give room for mistakes and I give room for because nobody's perfect in life. Just try your best. All what I want to see is the effort that you want to be better, and that you really want to make it work. That's all. I don't need you to be perfect. So that's why, even though the first date is not 100% with me, if you're able to score about 70, 80, or 60, I'll say, okay, let me still give you another try. Like now, let me give an instance. I once I once dated a girl that the very first time that we were going to go out, she brought a junior sister to the date. That kind of was spoiled for me. But I like her. She's a decent girl from a decent home. And the question is that why do you have to bring her? She was like, if I don't bring her, there was nobody I could leave her with at home. And then I don't want to be here and be panicking and be restless that, oh, I don't know what's happened to my sister back home. That's why she brought the girl. Fine. We had our dinner, we discussed, but we cannot talk deep in presence of of a younger girl. So I
Yeah.
said, okay, that's an
Mm.
example of somebody that I say I can give a second chance. Are you getting me now? So we have so many similar situations like that you may have to give somebody a second chance. But if the person is off from the first date, that won't be second date. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Uncle Patrick is here. I'm just going to say, let me just read a few comments before Uncle Patrick goes. Oh, sorry. Before that, I wanted to say that this poll is currently going on the channel, and it says, should men spend lavishly on a first date? We will discuss it shortly and bring obviously everybody in. But I'm going to read a few comments before. But please, in the meantime, take the poll. Um. Okay, so sorry, start from here. And Zinkus is saying, women, I beg, carry that lady energy and keep it in your closet. You can pick it up when you get back home. Let him see the soft you. No real African man wants a hard woman. Absolutely. On this beer issue, please be a lady. Oh, that there's no, I don't know. I kind of like don't associate drinking beer with like being
I
a
don't.
lady. I'm
I'm
sorry. It's
sorry.
such a
It's not ladylike.
man's drink,
Find something else to drink.
honestly. If beer,
I
if
mean,
the
can you
first taste
imagine
of
you're
beer
wearing a
is
nice,
cider,
you're wearing a pretty dress, you've got cute heels on, and then you're holding a beer pint glass. Like, come on. I
doesn't
don't
make
like it.
sense.
Please,
Be a
ladies, behave.
lady. CB
Yeah.
said I always go on a first date with my cash. Oh,
Of
100%.
course.
CB is saying like, share, and subscribe. Please like,
Thank
share, and
you.
subscribe. And Mom of Five saying hello, ladies, and hello, real fam. Hello, sis, welcome. CB saying
Welcome.
I love Gen Z. I think he's saying Uncle Patrick, that one is an Agbero. 100%. It's remaining for her to be conductor. Oshodi. Remaining. I'm right in saying that your man didn't check on me. I think he was by anyway. Oh,
Huh?
they are having a side gist. You don't be following each other.
Marriott with the side conversations. You need to come into the studio and explain. What?
Chucky
Continue.
saying, I don't need a masquerade in her dressing. Classic fit is a go for me to pull the chair for you to sit. Trash dressing and simply walk away. See, I don't know how men
Wow.
get to the point of talking to a girl that they don't even like how she dresses to begin with. Missy is saying, I think that big Guinness is only made in Nigeria. Oh, I don't know anything about Guinness.
Please, I don't either.
Debbie is saying, let's to take her to the police station and leave her outside just to be safe, Uncle Patrick. CB saying Papi wants to break the table. I think he's saying, women, if you know you don't like the man, don't act like one hungry goat. Decline respectfully. It's just
I
seems
agree.
just for you to want to strip the man of his cash. It's not respectable at all.
No, it's not.
Sister Marriott is saying no sensible man should be spending lavishly on the first date. Set a reasonable budget and get the information you need. First date, Starbucks. It's not me and that man, Nancy. Coffee shop, me, I know they go.
But if you're Davido and a first date would be a lavish date, I'm assuming. So if you can do it and it's within your budget, you do lavish if you want. But if you're working in McDonald's and you're trying to do lavish spending, I mean, come on.
My
No.
thing about coffee dates is that it shows lack of effort for
I
me.
don't like coffee date.
I'm
Please,
not
let's
doing it.
stop this nonsense.
I'm
Coffee
not.
date. I don't drink coffee. So what
I'm
next?
like, let's even assume you don't have to drink coffee. You can drink hot chocolate or something there.
I
But
don't drink hot drinks.
my point, you can drink cold hot chocolate. Leave me alone. You can drink iced tea. My point is, it just shows lack of
Yeah,
effort. But
lack of effort.
we'll bring people in to see. And then I think he's saying second date, set up. See, for me, my ideal first date is a restaurant. Like,
I don't
ideally,
really like restaurant as a first date. I think it's
and then my
too.
second date is activity. That's what I prefer personally. Because
I think
some people say
I don't like
first, but I feel
restaurant as a
like
first date.
no, that's what me I like. Let's be knowing what we're doing. Let's talk because we need to talk for you to know. For me to think about if I want to now wear trainers and stuff for like second activity dates, like to go to the arcade or whatever. So I need to see etiquette. I need to see certain things, and I feel like you can only see it in those sort of settings. I need to see how you talk to people. I don't know how to explain it, but restaurant works for so many reasons because you also pick up on etiquette and a few things in comparison to arcade where everybody is being carefree. And then for arcade and stuff like activity dates, now you're checking that the person is actually good vibes and all of that. So yeah, it's married to saying the most impressive first dates I've had ended though where such is life. First date determines whether I will go for second dates, blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
Okay. Let me just welcome people. We have a lot of comments, and
a lot.
I don't think I can go. CB saying I do carry on the first date, but I will kiss you
No,
until
I
you
don't. I
do.
don't do.
I do carry
He
on.
said I don't do.
I don't do. Oh, don't. CB, for shock. I
Be
say
clear,
CB,
be
I
clear, Simi,
do.
be clear.
CB, if I'll delete that comment. I'm joking. She doesn't do. So CB saying I don't do carry on the first date, but I will kiss you until you forget your name. But you ain't.
Hey,
I ain't
Simi.
you.
Hmm.
Brown sugar, Chucky saying no. I don't know what I say no to. Missy saying, I dislike people who pressurize me after the first date to tell them whether I like them, whether we go on exclusivity. Boss, let me.
How? After first date?
It's not possible. lavishly. Depends on the atmosphere. We're getting there. The younger sister sits at a different table. She can sit on a different table while we also buy her food and no talk well. We'll get into all of that. 105 is saying, why do women drink beer though? First date has to be lavish. How lavish though, Mom of 5? CB is saying beer is bitter. I don't know how people prefer alcohol. I don't like alcohol anyway.
Yeah.
That Mom of 5 is saying, I don't even know what beer tastes like. It's not for women, Biko.
At
I mean, I
all.
know what it tastes like because I've tasted from like my dad when my dad wasn't watching, like the bottle that is almost empty.
Like the last bit.
And that's when I knew that Guinness is bitter. I don't know how
Yeah.
people like it. What happened to Amala joints? You and who, CB?
For what? First date?
Amala joints is now where G's were cool, so I can now use my.
Yeah.
I just
You can act somehow.
exactly. I just want to. That Mom of 5, will he maintain the standard? Abby, what activity do you like on the second day? I mean, I've gone to all sorts of arcades. I went to this F1 place because I'm into F1 because of my nephew. That's Formula One. I've done like axe throwing. I've done
What F1 place?
there's an F1 place in St. Paul's.
Oh, okay. Okay.
On the top floor of that St. Paul's, that little what do you call it, mall that they have,
Oh,
like
okay.
a small mall on the first floor
Okay.
is Formula One, whatever. Zeno is saying, I love coffee shops, and to me it's an interest.
No.
I will call you afterwards. We'll talk. The marriage is saying, I like sports plus food activity plus food. Restaurants are okay. Yeah, for me, second day is that, because even the F1 thing is like an whatever. I'm not into F1 enough to have beat him, if that makes sense. But
Mm.
there's another place called, have you heard of Fair Game in Canary Wharf?
Yeah.
I've
That's
gone to
nice though. It's kind of
yeah,
like
it's good for a
fun game, and
second
then you
date.
can
Yeah, and they have
cocktails.
food
Yeah.
as well. Actually, Fair
Yeah.
Game is good for a first day because you can
Yeah.
do the food parts first
I love that type of thing.
and then
I
do
find
the
it
whatever
I don't
later.
like to sit down and I don't know. It depends. It's not my
Okay, let's
ideal
move
first
on
date. Mm.
from the comments. I have membership at Starbucks. Let me leave. Okay, so Uncle Patrick,
Welcome,
welcome.
sir.
Sir.
Hey, Abby.
Sorry,
I
that's
see,
Welcome,
see.
Uncle Patrick.
Yeah. Anyway, before I make my statement, they have big stars in London. I've, I went
really.
for a birthday, and the celebrant took me to a store that was amazed. Everything we have in Nigeria, they're there. Big Star, Dobonet, all the Nigerian drinks are there. It's owned by an Arab. He sell them in cartons. Big Star. So that's by the way.
Uncle
Anyway,
Patrick, sorry to say you're right, right? They have African, so those big styles are actually labeled Nigerian styles. And it's the Asian guys that have it. And if you
yeah.
check the name, they call it Nigerian Guinness. That's what they call it. So I think that's what Misty meant. Go ahead, sir.
So on a serious note, let me just say having a date is a big deal. Don't let us get it twisted. You know, one thing I want us to understand is life is competitive. Very competitive. I know, why should somebody that has a perfect resume claim it knows, you can see from the resume that this person really meets all the requirements? Why do you have to invite him for an interview again? We want to know his personality. Can this person work with people? Is he mentally sound? What is he bringing to the table? Does he know is he going to follow the culture of the company or the mission? Is he going to be ready to learn? Is he trainable? A lot of things that the management will expect. You know, I've had interviews on phone that I have to wear my shirt with tie at home as if I'm talking to somebody. That will boost my this thing, so that I'll be able to have the confidence to talk. I tell you, such interview will result into the second interview. They have to meet management. That's happened several times. Because I was well prepared, I have my resume on my table looking at it. I have something. So what I'm trying to bring out is having a first date, even not going to second date, is a big deal. You can imagine you that believing that I'm going to see somebody and you have a guy that you like. The guy did ask you for a date, or a guy. and you are not prepared, you just dress shabbily and no. Give it what it takes. It's not about spending billions or millions to impress the lady, but be prepared. Every point everybody has made is very important. Show that interest. Show that you are a material. You are you are married material. Where you are a good person. Bring what it takes to the table. You know what I mean? Especially when you are matured. Which is very important. You might have the best resume. They may not hire you, but this guy. No, we don't want him to come in. No, but he's not a team player. Sissy can tell more. He won't be able to learn. He believes he knows everything. So, yeah. And for first, they getting to know each other is very important. It's very important. You know what you want. You don't want a gra person. Some people, when you are talking, they will not even allow you to say what. They'll just be interrupting. Oh my God, I can't deal with this person. They will tell you the history of your city. They know everybody before. Oh, I know Jack. I know. I said, I can't do this. You will know from yourself. No manners. You understand? May have money, but when you are talking, we just cut you off. Oh, do you know Sissy? Oh, I know Cynthia in South London. You went to. Okay. Maybe you are the quiet person. You know what you want. It's you. There are jobs you will take and say, no, why did I take this job? No, I can't do this. I've had engineers at my former job that had to quit in less than 1 month. Even though they are good, but then they come and nah, this person. So it goes a long way. Let me round up by saying, it's a big deal having a date. Don't let us take it lightly. We're in the process of getting a partner. So shine your eye, prove yourself that you have what it takes, and you don't have to kind of evaluate whoever is coming to your life, which is very important. Yes, if you are dating, this is going to turn into marriage. Are you sure you want to marry this guy? Do you really know him? It's not the whatever eat on day that really matter in that when it comes to that. Do I really know this guy? Can I take this guy to my parents? Can I vouch for this guy? Do I even trust him? Trust is another big deal. Yes. Trust is another big deal. Is this guy, does he want to just care about me and just how many, you have to all look at that. Is he a responsible guy? You don't want somebody after you have labored, did your master, did everything. You now want to go and allow one guy, that's why what's her name? That lady's one is paying me after everything. We are not doing 27 episodes on. No, you can't be doing that at that age. I don't like that. If you are still younger, that look about all this one, you are coming back, that the guys come somewhere. What have you been doing? No, don't do that. I'm not going to be happy if my daughter is doing that. But are you a baby? No. So that's what I got to say. It to start from somewhere, but the foundation matters to round it up. The foundation. If you cannot do this, you gotta cut it off. First date for you to, okay, I'm done. It's not about food. Don't go and eat food and forget everything that you need to examine. No, I can't do this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. I agree. You're spot on, sir. The
Thank you.
foundation matters.
Can I ask you a question before we move on to Uncle Dio and then Sissy would end? Can I ask you, sir, should men spend lavishly on a first date?
No, shouldn't be lavishly. Are you going there to impress the person with money? That's not even a woman should be even when you see a man spending lavishly like that. Is that not questionable? If you go to a good restaurant, that is good. You know what I mean? It's food. One thing I want to don't allow people to take food, entice you, and no. You can take it to a good restaurant. Yes, welcome. And if it's an average restaurant, that's okay. But spending lavishly, you have to question it. If this person wants to use money to, to entice you, take you to a shop where they're selling bag of $10,000, is that what you need? Yeah. Is that what you need? I'm not saying if the guy is a millionaire, you know what I mean? But is that what you need for now? We know of millionaires that their wife cannot make money. Sit down here, you are just a furniture in the house. We know of a politician that the wife is a lawyer, but there's a man, you can't do nothing. And the woman is, going through it now. I don't know if they filed for a divorce. I'm not going to mention him here, but the woman is not happy. A well-read woman just dumped her in the house, and the man is so powerful. So that the things we are going to look at, you will know yourself. For example, Sissy is there bubbling. Sissy want to marry, you cannot talk again. No, you don't want to go through that. You want to be free. Increase Pepper is doing her stuff. Is the husband holding her down not to be increased? It's not as if she started today, but she's had that, and the husband is backing her up. That's what you need.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you
Thank
very
you very
much.
much, sir. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Uncle Dio, should men spend lavishly on a first date? What do you think, sir?
No, see, it's not about spending lavishly. See, on a first date, everybody's trying to be cautious here. Okay. As a man, you want to give a good impression about yourself. So when you say lavishly, it means that you are spending unnecessarily. Of course, you take her to a very, very good restaurant, not a cheap one, expensive, comfortable one that you feel proud to go to. Then already, okay, let me just give you a clue. Abby, do you know this place in Lagos called Intercontinental
Yes, sir. I do.
Hotel? Yes. I used to frequent there with my friend. Do you know that just drinks alone, just take a couple of drinks. I'm not talking about expensive wine or just ordinary drinks, maybe like
Juice.
Chapman,
Coke.
juice and all. It's about 20K.
Mm.
And then there's another place that we went to also in VI also. We just took a margarita. I don't know. And then that one alone cost us about 15K. See, restaurants are there that you can take somebody to on the first date, and they are fairly expensive. I will not doubt. I mean, I will not lie to you on that. So if you take her to somewhere like that, already you are spending nothing less than 100K minimum on the food, because by the time she orders for food, ordinary drinks, you are spending about say 50 to 60K on drinks. By the time she orders for food, you will spend about 200 to 250. So when you want to take a lady out on a first date to replace that she feel good about, budget, I'm talking about Nigerian money now, budget about 250 to 300K on
Hey.
you being the first date. Yes.
Hey.
Because why? Yes. Do you know why?
Why?
I'm not saying you're going to spend everything. Have that budget in mind, because you never know what she may opt for.
Including her, is this including like
You
her
know?
transportation?
Uncle Dio, you need to give us Abby, you need to break that in pounds. I don't understand.
No, I will explain it to you. Don't worry. I think I broke it down. The thing is this: when you're taking a lady out, if what you have within, in your hand is not enough for the budget of the two of you, please postpone the date. Anytime you want to take a Nigerian lady, for instance, be prepared for the worst. And the reason is because you may get, when they bring the menu, Sister Niku's Pepper said something that most Nigerian ladies are moving mad, and it's true. When they bring the menu, they are going to be picking food that will be off the chart. Instead of them to pick the basic, considerate ones, they want to eat what they cannot buy for themselves. So as a man, and you don't want to be embarrassed, always take extra money with you. If your budget is 100,000 for the first date, go there with 200,000.
Hmm.
Don't. That's what I'm saying. You may not, because you don't know where she's coming from. You don't know which aunt she's going to introduce. But not to embarrass yourself, be prepared. That is why I said always go with extra money. Not because you are going to spend everything, so that in case she goes off like that, you pay the bill, but that will be the last of it. This one, I can't afford it. I can't afford it. But you will not be embarrassed. But imagine on a first date, maybe, okay, that now this thing reminded me of one thing that happened to my friend, a very, very close friend of mine. When we were still young, during our school days, just before you enter into the university, and then you wanted to, he had this girlfriend. This girl happened to be a daughter of one of the biggest man in the Korea at that time. I think the father was a ex-military, but they were so rich that the girl is so, now anytime the girl comes around, you know that this girl is smelling money, always, always buoyant. Now, he now took the girl out for the first date. And my friend came crying. That guy, if you see the thing with this girl, they order for. Say, if it afford them, I say, he has to tell her, say, please, babe, I'm not that loaded though. Can you just, and the girl just smiled. And I said, okay, just give me a Coke. And they talk and all. But the girl now invited him to their house. When he went to the girl's house, he told me himself, I was not there. He said on their dining table, they have 6 different types of dishes on the dining table. And they have all the proteins, chicken, meat, fish, you name it. That she was surprised that the way the girl was dishing everything one after the other. He now realized that, no wonder, taking a girl like this out, you have to be loaded. Now imagine a scenario whereby you just met a lady, you've not really gotten to know her, and then she's coming from that kind of background, a wealthy background, that she knows that she can afford anything. When you take her to a restaurant, she's going to look for the best meal on the menu, order for it, and if you cannot afford it, it will be an embarrassment to you as a guy. And I know my Nigerian guys, they like always have a way around it. Now I'm going to do this for the brotherhood, but please, I don't want the brotherhood to come for me. Let me give you a clue. If you take a girl to the restaurant, I'm saying this because of free farm. If you take a girl to and you know that you are not that box up, give her the menu, but you be the one to pick the food. Make sure that, I've tasted that chicken and jollof, very, very interesting. I know you will like that. How do you feel? Guide that to the one that you can afford. Don't give her the liberty of picking, or else you will end up where you don't want. No, that's
But
what
that's
smart
fucking
guys.
smart. I agree.
That's what smart guys does today. I mean, these days now, that's what they do.
And then you
So
drink water, so I will not increase the bill.
no. You may just say that, I'm on a diet. I don't want to really eat, but at least I can go with a Coke.
I'm
Why?
on a
See,
diet with
all these
sugar.
things are.
No.
So these are some of the tricks that some guys use. Okay, but don't call them out for it. Okay, they're just trying to manage. But basically, expenses or no expenses is not what really matters on the first date. What matters on the first date is the intention. If somebody is willing to do, if somebody is presentable, if your conversations gel together, if it's being reasonable, if it's being caring, if it's showing you the good vibes, money comes secondary. I'm not saying you should go and marry a miser. No, but at least don't let it be the focus, because most men, what they do is that they want to impress and they go back later to be regretting. No, don't Don't try to do that. Just stay within your budget, do what you can do, and then take it from there. If it's going to be, it's going to be. If it's not going to be, it's not going to be. Even though you spend ₦1 million on the first date with a lady, if she's not going to stay with you, she will not stay with you. She will stay waka. And like what we are talking on the platform, even though you take a girl for a walk in the park as a first date, if she still want to stay with you, she'll still stay with you. It depends. Though Admisty is saying that thunder fire the man. Please, I beg. Now somebody picking no. Ain't get mama for house. Make thunder no fire on my beg. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. I'm going to read a few comments and then CC just wrap up this segment and we're going to move on so we can start playing videos and all. Because can you believe that it's almost been an hour, 30 minutes and we've not even started the show?
Abby, what do you mean we've not started the show?
Have we talked about the topic? The topic is women dating for money. Is this not intro? Is this not intro?
I'm tired of you. I said we're not doing 7 hours today, please.
Sister be saying, is it advisable to want to date a lucky girl when your budget is Dumota? Since you help me ask them, that comment is so funny. When I first saw it, I was laughing. Men don't ask women out to McDonald's. Those are high school days. Please don't blame her if she blocks you. I like McDonald's breakfast. So I've done McDonald's breakfast dates before. The boys it was like 10th dates. 10th
McDonald's date.
Yeah, breakfast. McDonald's breakfast. But it was the guy had done everything and this was just a random. Oh, what are you doing this morning at 7? Oh, I'm craving McDonald's, Yeah, let's go for McDonald's breakfast. It's cute. At this point, we're cool. We're dating, so why not? Everyone likes McDonald's breakfast.
That's different. You're already dating. That's not the same.
I'm just saying that some people would have still said they wanted to go to this place that does like the same
Like
breakfast but fancy, like Knightsbridge. Some people would have said, it's the same thing, but we have to go to that fancy Fallow. It's called Fallow. Some people say they want to go to Fallow instead. So anyway, Branch guy is saying, don't know about money, got my card though. Okay, big money spender. Terry and Travis saying, as a man, it's best to choose a woman within your budget. Don't borrow money for dates. I agree. Cici is saying, in fact, order ahead when you get there. The restaurant should just bring out the food for you guys.
since Uncle Dio wants to do penny pinching.
Okay. So Missy saying, I don't like someone forcing their choices on me unless I seek a recommendation. Yeah, that would be a bit odd. So the Marriott is Uncle Dio is saying Marriott, walking in a beautiful park and talking may be the best way for a partner to finds peace. So why castigate him for taking on a walk? It can't be the first date though. Cece, what do you think? What is the budget for a date? Should men spend lavishly on the first dates?
It depends. I think to me, as somebody with a son, my son's gone on a first date. I don't think he should do more than is within his capacity on a first date. Whatever he's doing, it just has to have a lot of thought, a lot of effort, and go out of your way to set aside budget to obviously take the lady home or have transport for her to get home. Budget for those kind of conveniences, right, for the lady. Other than that, I think people should do what is within their budget. Because, like I said, to somebody like a Davido, would you tell him, oh, don't date lavishly on the first date? No, he can afford it. So maybe his first date for him is taking you for breakfast in Paris. But somebody else that's working a 9 to 5, their budget is not within that. They can only take you for dinner, maybe to, I don't know, the Ivy, or do something simple and keep it low key. It's still nice, but as long as they put effort, for me, I care about the effort. My best dates have been dates that haven't even cost money, and that's the truth. They haven't even cost money, or they haven't cost as much as people say. Oh, money, you like this? Yeah. Yes, it's just the thought. When I met my boyfriend, there was something that we spoke about, and I was like, oh, I've never been to this Woburn farm, this safari park thing. I just said it just as I've never been there, and he lives near that place. So I was like, oh, I'd love to go there. One of our dates, he just booked the place. We went there. It was sunny. We'd gone to Manchester for a wedding already. On our way back, he's like, oh, we're going for like a date. we ended up driving to that place, and then I could see the sign for the safari park. The weather was beautiful, and if you know the UK, the weather is never beautiful in the UK. So
Mm-hmm.
everything was just beautiful. It's sunny. We had ice cream. We drove. We looked at the animals through the park, and people think that's not really anything special. But to me, it wasn't the location. It was just the thought. It was just the fact that he remembered something that I wanted to do, and when he was able to do it, he just did it, and that was one of our best dates. And we've had expensive dates, we've done dates here, we've done abroad dates, we've done so, but that date, it's very sentimental to me. It's very sentimental, and it didn't really
Because
cost
of
him
the
that
thought.
much, just the
Yeah.
thought. So do what you can as a man within your budget, for as long as the woman is comfortable and you've made accommodations for her, like for her comfort, for her to get home. Be have some thought into what you're doing, and plan properly. Don't do the bare minimum and say, oh, coffee date, oh, McDonald's breakfast on first date. Like, no. Yeah.
Really? Okay. So we had polls going on both verticals and landscape. The first one obviously says, should men spend lavishly on the first date? The first one says 5% no, 6% yes, 19% it depends. And then the second poll says 21% yes, 37% no, and 42 depends. Again, we have to remember that when it comes to dating, preference is always preference. So anything that works for you, McDonald's works for you, go ahead. Who am I to tell you what should work for you, you know? Okay, so we're going to move into the show proper now. That's very funny. But yeah. So what we're going to start with is, what does dating for money really mean? I think it's important, since we have panelists here, it's important to differentiate between dating for security versus dating for survival, right? Because I think there's a difference.
Yeah, there's a big
Dating for
difference.
security versus dating for survival versus hypergamy. So that's what we're going to be exploring. I'm going to put, I didn't have a banner for that. So it says dating for security versus survival versus hypergamy.
Uh-huh.
That's what we're going to talk about. And so Cece, before we go
Mhm.
ahead, can you please explain to everyone what hypergamy is? So that obviously, just so that everyone knows what we're talking about and can also, talk on the topic.
Abby, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me? Cece?
Hello?
Uncle Ben, I don't know what's going on. Can anybody else hear me? Uncle Ben, can
I
you hear
can
me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay. All right, cool.
What did you say?
I don't know.
What
Uncle
is
Ben, can you
hypergamy,
hear
right?
now? Yeah, I was saying, can you tell everyone what hypergamy means?
Okay. So hypergamy in its simplest form is just basically dating or marrying up. Okay, so choosing a partner who is maybe of a high status, whether that's money, education, social standing, social position or whatever. And so for example, it could be somebody who's financial, like maybe they're from a rich or wealthy family, maybe they're from a social level, like a higher social status than yourself, maybe through their connections, or married into a certain class, educational as well, and also could be lifestyle. So I think that's just what it is, just choosing men who have a high status, whether that's a man. It's usually a man because it's a woman dating up, but yeah, that's what it is. Can you hear
Okay.
me, Abby? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, thank you very much. So, as I said, it's dating for security versus survival versus hypergamy. So now that we know what hypergamy means, Uncle Patrick, what do you think? What do you think about dating for security versus survival and versus hypergamy? Do you think it's a bad thing? Do you think it's a good thing? Do you like, what are your thoughts on that, sir?
Well, it's not a good thing. It's not a bad thing. Sorry. Uh, like most women, before they even go into a relationship, they want security.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, which is not far fetched. Everybody wants security. Even if you want a job security. You don't want to date a man that cannot hold a job. Losing job every other month. What kind of man is that? Or a man that doesn't have a stable job. You know, circumstances can happen. You can't be laid off. That's not the end of the life. But you can't keep a job for 1 year, 2 years. What's wrong with you? So security is very important. Can I trust this man? Will this man be there for me? Can he take my bag? No, that one is not. You can't fault any woman for that. Security is very, very important. Like in manufacturing, safety is number one priority. It comes before quality self. Because people are not safe, how will you have people to do the job? So in relationship, if there's no security, how am I going to be with you? I can't trust you. With what is happening in Nigeria now, that means you can use me for ritual. You know what I mean? Yeah, and we have cases of people using their wife for ritual. So security is not debatable. They should be your number one priority. Am I secure with this guy? Security in the sense that it can be a cheat and it can affect you, mental health. It's based on trust. Somebody you cannot trust, you are not secured. You can't leave your neighbor with him, your family with that person. He's running after your needs. What kind of human being is this? You are in a restaurant, you are talking, but his eyes is looking at another woman like, no, 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 no. So that one, so I pack Gami too is, why not? It's still the same thing as it's synonymous, what do you use? I don't know the English to use. Just like security. So dating up, why not? Everybody want to go up. Yeah. You don't want to dip below. You don't want to carry that now. So if you think you are not measured up to me, why did you come to me? Go to the people you are measured with, you know what I mean?
Yes,
Go to
sir.
your type. There are billions of women and men all over the world. Yeah. You don't want to go for something you cannot maintain. Yeah, there are some women that can, just like when you go to the store, you see some will fill their card, it's going to be full. If you go to like Costco or Sam's Club, some women when they come and do shopping, you say, "Oh my God, are you packing the whole store away?" That's how they do their shopping. They have the money, so go for whoever you think. Yes, I'm not gonna fault any woman or man for that. And I don't want to date for survivor. Survival of the fittest. You know what I mean? No, I'm not doing that. Yes, I want to live good. Yeah, that's what I got to say. So I'm not gonna go against any woman that is dating for security. Yeah, you have to secure your life. I want my children to date with security after I spend all my money for school. Ah, one of my daughters that has a British passport, citizen. So when she wanted to go to university here in America, I was you can't go to university here in America. You have to go back to England. He said, no, I want to stay. This guy want to kill us. Go to England now. Let me tell you a story. I've never thought like a dream. 3 days to their graduation, because she's so smart, we just got a mail. The first money she got was $100,000 cash check. It's not a story. It happened to me. $100,000 check from a millionaire.
Wow.
And they give her more money up to a master's level. Like I told you that I'm going to school here. I'm like, are you serious, this girl? So who doesn't want that? Yes. You know, she's smart. She want to go to school. We're like, no, you can go to England. You have your other junior ones. They're Americans. They will school years. I know. Don't worry, we'll do your paper. So everybody wants to go. Yes, that security alone. That and for everybody just like the way God does things. I don't know. That was the first miracle I received in my life in America. I said, is this real? Is this real? You know, when you look at the check, is this $100,000? That was the first check you got in our house. Say, is this real? So everybody want to be secured now.
Of course.
Yeah. And you know, if your kids go to school, you know, they get their masters, you know what I mean? No. Yeah, if you know they are married, your mind is, you are still your kids. You want them to marry up. You want to go to their house. Don't you see what happened to Michelle Obama? The mother was living in the White House with the Obama family. Before the woman went to heaven, she was living their life. She never even thought she'd be in the White House in her life. She was living with Michelle. You know what I mean? So we all need security, which is very important. That's why I equate security with safety. Safety
Absolutely.
is the number one priority in manufacturing plant, in product. Because if there's no safety, who is going to everybody will be running, who's going to be there? You won't have manpower. Before quality, safety number one. So whoever you are married, if you are not safe, why are you there? The security in terms of financial security, you know, trust wise, you don't want DV, physical DV. Is it true? And hypergamy, yes, you want to marry up your children, let them marry up. Poverty is not my portion in Jesus' name. Thank you, everybody.
Amen.
So before you, Uncle Dayo, can you please answer this question for us? It says, please, quick question. Is it okay for a woman to ask a guy on a first date? I was asked this question, but the Sue in me said no. So should a woman ask a guy on a first date? Uncle Dayo, what do you think, sir?
No, no. You know, if you're asking an old school like me, I will surely tell you no. It's not in a woman's place to ask a man for the first date. What normally happens is that more often than not, the man will take advantage of you. That's just it. It is the man that do the chasing, not the woman. Then if you should ask a man for a first date, there is 80% chance that that man will see you in a light that you don't want to be portrayed.
Uncle
So
Dan, sorry
please
to
don't do that.
confirm me. Is it the woman that will pay?
Yeah. She's gonna pay.
Uncle Patrick, even though she's going to pay, as a man, you are just going for free lunch or going for a free dinner. You may not really have that attraction. You may not really have that kind of a commitment towards it because you know that this one that is coming at me, she may go after some other men like that also. But do you know one thing about guys? We are hunters. We want to hunt you. We want to come after you. We want see when you are saying when you are giving us that kind of nonchalant attitude, when you are not really giving us the vibes, it stir up the man in us that no, I must get this woman. Particularly now, if somebody that really likes you, you will know, you will not give up at anything. No matter what you do to him, he will keep coming after you. But if it is the woman that likes a guy, and the guy, maybe you can see that he likes you too, but maybe he's not man enough, or maybe he's feeling maybe he's feeling shy, or maybe something like that. There are ways that you can help him to come for you. But please don't ask him out on a date first. Don't be the first person to ask him out on a date. There are ways you can surely make him to come for you. That's my
Okay.
answer to that.
Thank you, sir. So Antingus is saying I won't ask for a day, but there's ways to sense signal. So once you be arranging your breast, you be pushing your breast up, you be smiling, you be shining teeth. I'm sorry. Sissy, I have a question for you.
Yeah, go for it.
The question is this is actually Uncle Dio's question. And it says, what if it's a man dating up?
If a man is dating up, there's no problem with that. If that's his preference, if he wants to date up, let him date up.
But as a woman, how do you view that? Like a man, the one that's actually practicing the hypergamy, not the other way around.
I think it's fair game. If it's hypergamy, that's different, right? Because at the end of the day, the man is trying to maybe climb a social level, or he's looking for somebody who's educated to a certain level, or he's also looking to better himself, maybe the kids that he's gonna have and certain connections that he wants to make. It makes sense. Fine, go for it. If she's in your age bracket or all these things, fine. To me, I don't really see a problem. I just feel like it starts to look a bit funny when there's like a big age gap, or there's a big, maybe age difference or something like that. Then it's like, okay, what are you really there for? But just as the woman wants to date up, if a man wants to date up and the woman that he's dating is willing, like maybe the woman is from like a really good family and he's, looking for that type of person, I mean, fair play to him. It's up to the woman if that's what she's looking for. But usually the person would also have something that they're bringing to the table as well. They're not generally just out there looking for, where to lay their head or who's going to feed them. They're usually already working themselves up. They've kind of got themselves together as well. And then they just want somebody that maybe can align better with what type of partner they want in terms of how they want to have their family and things like that. It's not a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing.
Okay, but Sissy, would you allow somebody marry you to come up? Will you be?
No,
If I
I
may
can
add
I can't
something to
date I
what
can't
Sissy
date
said,
a man. I can't date a man that is doing worse or lower level than me. That doesn't work for me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Uncle Dio, go ahead, sir.
I wanted to add something. It's not really right for a man to date up. Let me explain. I think we have once had a show like that on this platform whereby there was this woman earning about 1.5 million naira in a month, and the man was earning about maybe 200 or 400,000 in a month. And then the woman is living in a duplex, and the man is living in a two-bedroom apartment. And they are like dating and they want to marry. And then the man was trying to say that, oh, now that is a typical example of a man dating up because the woman is not in his class.
Mm.
And then I think we had that discussion on the platform sometimes ago that it, it's not ideal. Anytime a man dates up, it always becomes a problem because many men, their ego will not allow it.
Mm.
If a now and then, even though the woman wants to be okay and submissive and all, the ego of the man will not will like always get in the way, except a man that has conquered his ego. Like like that case when we were like talking about it, I remember very well. He was insisting that the woman have to move into his own house because he is the husband. Somebody that's living in a duplex and you're living in a two-bedroom and you want to marry her, you say that she must move into your house. That is the problem of but except the man is ready and willing to surrender his power to the woman and he be the wife and the woman will be the husband. So it's not really ideal. It's better for the woman to date up, but it's not good for a man to date up. There are a lot of complications in it. Thank you.
Okay, but Uncle
Let me
Dio,
just say something
sorry,
about
go
that,
ahead.
please. Uncle Dara, I disagree with you on this one.
Please feel free, sir.
Yeah,
Feel
let me
free.
let me say one or two things. So if you are dating somebody that is higher than you know, I'm going to use Nigeria and America as an example. When you are in a place where you have a lot of opportunity, you won't think that way. We had a case of managers marrying my HR manager, my former job. The HR manager was even the one that hired me. He was he got married to a guy, a technician. He has to leave the job. They have 2 kids. Later, they now call her back. So that doesn't even really matter. They are white. It doesn't really matter to them. You understand? The guy was still the husband of the house. And America doesn't really care. You might have any more money than they. You contribute to pay the bills. It is in Nigeria that we take it as a big deal. And Nigerian factor, when you are dating somebody and it's getting to marriage, as a matured person, both of you should understand as the two shall become one, or else that marriage will not stand. Yes, two of you shall become one. It doesn't matter the kind of money you have. Yes, the man should be able to accept that this man, God has blessed this woman more than I do. And the woman should understand that this is the head of the family. That is where the problem will come in. Yes, you can't, because you have money than your husband, and be using her as it's not your boy. This lady that sings, what's her name? That sings this Yoruba song, a gospel. This she be the husband is one of the drummer there. What's her name? Very popular. Maybe Abby will remember.
You mean Tokpa Labi? You mean Tokpa Labi, right?
Yeah. So it happens that way. You have to be matured on that. If both of you cannot agree and just know how God has made you, you people can even join business together. If the man is doing his own business, this woman that usually preaches about that, this pastor, I've talked more about this. It might even be a setting where the woman seems to be a CEO of a place, and you want to give money to your children, you give it to your man first, and let it pretend show that he's the one giving, not the mother. So it is the man that has to take responsibility and say, okay, put his foot down. I'm the head of this house, and the woman has to bow down. Say, okay, this is my husband. And if the house is being set up like, it will go a long way to positively affect the children. But if the woman is bringing her elbow and say, hey, that marriage is going to crash in a little while. And let me talk about women presenting themselves for a man to date them. Women have to be very careful. You don't push too much. I'm going to give you an example that really happened to me. Back in Nigeria, when I was pastoring the church, I was single then. There's a lady, and I'm very, very careful. I have an elder senior pastor. That everything happened, I would just call him and say, okay. Because the man has pastored the church before. He was even the first pastor of the church, so he knows more about the church and the people there. So there was this lady, she was the choir mistress. So one day she called me at night around 3. What happened? Pastor, I'm so sorry. The junior brother just came from Dubai. It was he's been in Dubai for long. I said, say they are just having party for us. Why should I have called me this night? This is around 2:00. I thought something happened as a pastor. Maybe there's an emergency. I'm so sorry, sir. It's okay. So I told my senior pastor, look at this lady. I said, I should be very careful of that lady. It's okay. So I was extremely careful. Can you believe the same lady called me during the day? Say, I should greet you, sir. I have one of my friends here, one lady in Victoria Land then. So that one I'll pick up introduce herself. So the chairman of society. I said, thank you for taking care of my sister. You are doing good. I've heard many things about you. I was like, what is this? So I have to call the lady and ask her to stop. This isn't even a church. So that's what I'm bringing as one has to be very careful. I'm not so, that dating, in an environment, if you like somebody, it's a game. But you know how you play it. So that you won't look that desperate and so, which is very important. That you just still have to respect yourself. Even though you like the guy may not even choose you, may not even ask you for dates. Yeah, be very careful the way you just throw yourself so that, because it's going to, especially when you like the guy and the guy go for somebody else, it's going to affect you seriously that, you look down yourself, am I that ugly? but don't be very careful. I know what I'm saying. Don't do it too much. Yeah. We are all human. We want something good for ourselves. If it doesn't work out, there's nothing you can do. You know what I mean? And that
Yeah.
guy may not even be the right person for you when you get to know them more. Look at what I'm going troubling myself about. You have to be very careful, for self-respect, which is very important. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Before I go, can I just quickly read just a few comments? And we've answered Sister Sue's question. And Zinkus is saying it's not natural for a woman not to want to marry for security. It's important like the air we breathe. But some of our women act like they are saviors to their men. Men who date or marry up usually end up staying once they have the money because then they start looking for a woman to care for all of a sudden. They remember the want to feel needed. They remember they want to feel needed. Cincinnati is saying dating for survival best abuse. Chucky is saying dating for survival or security. What's the difference? Still sounds like the same to me. Security is that you still have stuff going on for you. Survival is that you're literally like dating to
Sure.
survive. It's
Mm.
different. One is more genuine than the other. Toby and Tribe is saying asking a man out is setting yourself up for a potential heartbreak. How then do you know if he truly wants you if you don't let him make the first move? Just smile and try and always be around him.
Agreed.
I think he's telling me, no, 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 no need for boob movement. But I'm a woman. We have our ways, nothing sexual. I think because I know what you mean. Don't mind me. I was just joking. I think he's saying that's exactly why a man should not date up or marry. He will expect you to move in his box. I beg, I can't work to a comfortable level and then live in your box. Misty saying, no, boss, I'm not moving from my comfortable mansion to a one bedroom. Oh. And the last comment, I think, is saying if we can't agree to get a place that's comfortable for us, maybe not as big as my place, but better than his box, please go. But if he has a plan and a timeline for a bigger place, I may consider. Fair enough. So communication ultimately. Uncle Ben is here. Cece, please, can you take over for like 5 minutes? I'll be back.
Okay, I will. So I just want to give an example of hypergamy that is relevant to us as Africans and even just as Nigerians. I think a lot of you probably can relate, right? So for example, if a lady is let's say a politician's daughter and she marries a man who's like a businessman, he's an entrepreneur, and that man is still on his way. He's working, he has a degree, he's hustling, he's making his money. He marries the daughter, pardon, yeah?
See, Otedola, Temi, and Mr. Easy.
Good example. Perfect. So that type of relationship, is that not a hypergamous relationship? Because at the end of the day, Mr. Easy, even though he was on a trajectory, he was doing well, he was still married a billionaire man's daughter, right? But the difference is for a man, he'll have immediate access to dollars, connections. If for example, if maybe business ideas that he has, he'll probably get approvals easier. It automatically elevates him in terms of his social class. Of course, he's rolling with billionaire and he's with the billionaire's daughter. If he's just from a working family, a normal family, he's doing well, that connection already has elevated his social standing, right? It also increased his influence. So that's just an example, and that happens a lot in Africa. You will see a lady, she loves a guy, or she's from a well-to-do family, her family are in politics, or her family are, these people, or the wealthy oil tycoons, or from a middle-class family, and the man is just upcoming. Maybe he's a student, he's on his way to becoming, I don't know, a lawyer or whatever. They get married. It's the same thing. So I feel like when people are like, oh, the person needs to move from their house to this house, no. At the grassroots in Africa, we have these marriages all the time, that men marry women who are more successful than them, or they come from very wealthy families or very influential families, and the man then uses that connection and builds himself. They stay married most of the time. Maybe sometimes they don't, but usually they stay married. So how is that any different to what we've been
Cece,
discussing? Yes, Uncle Ben, welcome.
yo, what's up? Did you just say in Africa, men marry rich women, they leave them up? Like it's kind of rampant?
No, I'm saying I'm giving an example in terms of our context within our communities. It happens a lot. It happens
Not
a
in
lot.
Nigeria.
Not in Nigeria, really. I
Mm-mm.
just gave you an example. I just
Yeah,
gave you an
not in
example.
Nigeria. In Nigeria, it's a rare occasion to find that these days. Maybe in the past,
Or
but
a
now
woman who's more
it's rare.
educated than a man. The woman could be a doctor, she could be a lawyer, she could be,
Okay.
and maybe the husband is just developing his career. He's, maybe he's still looking for he's doing entrepreneurship. Yeah, he's making money, but he's not really at that level. The woman will still marry him because she needs to get married, right? Just marry him, he'll come up to a level eventually. That happens all the time. That's an example of hypergamy.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hear you. I
Mm-hmm.
hear you. So,
Okay. Survival.
shout out to shout out to Uncle Patrick and
Thank you,
Uncle
Uncle Patrick.
Dio. I was listening. I see you guys are going back and forth all day long, and this is you and Abby's segment. So I'm just like, let me just take it backstage, JJ. But I have so many pushbacks. I don't know if Abby will allow me. My
Go ahead.
pushback
While she's not
plenty.
here, go back from the pushbacks from the beginning. I think we
She got to be
covered.
here. She must be here.
I
She
think she's
must be
listening.
here.
She's listening, but she's listening. Go on.
So,
Sure. Mm-hmm. Which one are you
so
going for
you guys
first?
are saying the one I heard not not quite long is that a girl should not ask a man out for a date.
Should a woman approach a man for a date? Yeah. Should a woman ask a man out?
Just to let you know that I'm back. Thank you. Go ahead.
What's wrong
That
with
was
that?
fast.
Eh?
What do you mean?
What's
What's
wrong
wrong with
with
that?
a woman asking a man out for a date?
Okay.
Yeah, I thought
Onyeka asked her scammer for a date, and that's this is the men that you get when you ask for men for dates. Continue.
look,
Continue. It never ends well. That's
Onyeka's
the
case
truth.
is a little bit different. Sometimes you find a good man, the man is kind of shy. Maybe the man don't even see dating, going out on a date as a priority or something. For instance, some of us from the old school, we really don't believe in all this going out on a date, spending the entire world in order to impress a woman to be yours. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. So we just feel like going out, we don't even call it a day, we just go chill. Maybe because we are still on talking stage, just to get to know each other better, we go to maybe a restaurant, um maybe a bar or a cool spot or something. We don't
Okay.
really see like date, because nowadays the way you guys talk about date, it almost sounds like a ceremony. It sounds like it's a must. It sounds like
It's a must.
in African context, it looks like, okay, let me see how much of your money I can chop before I can decide if we're taking this to the next level. So, what I'm saying, if a girl, you see a nice gentleman, maybe a nerd, for instance, who is making banks, but he's a very timid guy. He's not an outgoing guy or something. And you are both talking, you're chatting. What's wrong with saying, "Hey, Mike, this coming weekend, if you're free, maybe we can just hang out in the spot." What
No,
happened with the lady
no.
saying that? Because that's the more reason why you see many of these so-called quote and unquote wayward ladies. That is why they are getting married every
Hey.
weekend, and the good girls are not finding husband.
Because they're not approaching men.
Because the ladies who want to lay back, who want to, like, okay, let me wait, let him make the move. While you are waiting, you're forgetting there are competition. There
Who is
are
the
other ladies, yeah.
mm, mm.
There are other ladies chasing the same great guy. If you know what I'm talking about, the competition is severe out there. So why you still kind of like dragging your feet, saying, I'm just gonna wait, let him ask, let him ask. It will shock you that Linda will simply pick up her phone and send him a text or go into his DM. Hi, John. John, we'll be talking. I think I really like you. I'm just thinking maybe we can talk more, getting to know you better. Well, John, I'm free this weekend. If you want to take me out, I'm free. There's nothing wrong with that. You can do that if you know that John is worth it. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Life is a
Mm-hmm.
game, girl. So that's my
Mm-hmm.
take. I don't see anything wrong
Uncle
with a
Ben,
guy, with
honestly,
a girl asking a
Mm-hmm.
guy out for a date. Who
Uncle
is
Ben,
you?
we
Who
need
You,
you?
men to take initiative, though. It's very
I
important.
know it's good for men to take initiative, but what if the guy is not forthcoming? Like Uncle
Then he
Dayo and I,
misses
we've
out
had
on the
several episodes
opportunity.
here where
That's
we
his
talk
business.
about high valued men, real
No, he's not
guys that
high
are very
value.
busy. Look, guys that are very busy making good money and they are introverts, they don't see dating as a big deal.
Oh, then they'll be single then. That's just the
No,
truth. Yeah,
no. A smart
yeah.
girl will snatch them up.
For what? Because then that means every single time I'll need to be doing everything because you're too shy, you're too timid, you're too.
No, 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 no. It's just the starting point. It's just to get your foot
Uncle
right in
Ben,
the
now from
door.
club, now from club dance they start. Now from
Hey,
club dance they
Natu.
start. Hey sis. And I was enjoying myself in the background too. Uncle Ben started talking. That's when I came in. Uncle Ben, which Nigeria are you from? You're telling me that guys don't target girls from rich family or something like that?
Yeah, please tell
No, they
him.
do, but it's no longer rampant like what it
It
used to
No,
be.
is.
no, it's
Uncle Ben,
worse.
it's
It's
very
worse now. Let me tell you, it's worse now. It's even worse now. It's
Mm.
worse now than it was before. Let me just tell you that. Nobody wants to build from the scratch with anybody anymore. It's worse. I don't know which Nigeria you're talking about. From the one I'm coming from, oh, it's worse, especially in the north. Oh, please.
You
Oh,
mean,
please.
sister, to what I'm saying is
Mm-hmm.
rich, affluent girls getting married
Mm-hmm.
to poor guy.
Yes, sir.
That's Uncle
Yes,
Ben.
sir.
I'm not seeing
The,
that.
the,
Oh.
the
Maybe
guys are
maybe you
even
should give us
It's very,
examples.
very, very common.
Uncle, Ben, some of the guys are even targeting the girls. Sir. I had a cousin that was dating a girl that her father was the girl was from Taraba State. Her dad was something connected to the governor. I don't know. He's a big shot. And when the dad was rejecting my cousin marrying the girl, and my cousin was like, that was the first time I heard it. He was like, "What's the big deal? Like, if the parents if they like their self, the parents can help set them up. Like, what's there?" I'm telling you. Oh no, they target now. Is even target. They target. The guys will tell you. All these guys that will say, "Oh, me, I want to marry a guy that has already made it." Even the guy that made don't want to marry girls that have not made it. Please stop that play, Uncle Ben. I don't
Very
know what
true.
Nigeria you're
Me,
talking
I'm not
about.
saying it to Sister Natu.
You are living in
Sister
Teg. I'm,
Natu,
I'm telling
It's
you.
very, very
I'm
common.
not asking you. I'm not asking you, Uncle Ben. I'm telling you. I'm not asking you. And I know you have not seen it, so I'm telling you.
okay?
Especially in the north. Oh, please, that's a piece of cake, I beg.
It happens in Lagos. It's happening in Abuja. I know people that it's happened to. It's happening every time. If you are into like societal weddings, if you check these days, who did Shadi Adenuga get married to?
Thank
Who did
you.
Adenuga get married to? Go and check. If you are into, you even be seeing it.
Those are
One of
isolated
what?
cases.
No, no, no. Don't talk. No, Uncle Ben.
Even in my own circle is happening.
One of my classmates that we grew up together, like he came from a middle family. They are doing okay. They're not rich. His friends are middle class. When he started working in FIRS, he had a girlfriend. Me and Shamsu, like we're still friends today. He had a girlfriend. But because his boss liked him, the head of FIRS that time, that was around 2015 or 2014, he gave him his daughter, head of FIRS, like the whole Nigeria, their director, gave one of his boys in the office his daughter. Sir,
Because the daughter could
hello,
not find husband.
no, no, it's not because she cannot find husband. Because the
Because
father
he
don't like the
liked the
person that she wants
guy.
to marry to. Because he likes the guy and he doesn't like the person that she wants to marry. And he gave her that they are still married to today. I think they celebrated their 10th anniversary last month or 2 months ago.
Also,
And the
let me
Uncle
guy
Ben,
just
is
let
the
me
guy
just
is
also
very poor.
let me add more context.
Abby, I'm coming. Abby, before you go too far, did you remember one time that you played one video of one girl, Buba Galadima's daughter, that I said she's my best friend, that she's Buhari's goddaughter? The man that she married to is the same thing. He's a Yoruba guy, self. Nobody knows him until he married her before we knew Ibrahim was. Stop playing. Stop playing, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben, usually the context is that there's a lot of men that always have. So these days, what I'm finding is that there's a lot of men that have bright ideas in a sense, but actually need empowerment, whether it's through contacts or through money. So it's not that they're coming exactly empty. Don't get me wrong, some are. But there's so many guys that, and that's why you find that the idea is you get married and then you get some money, you get some contacts. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. Men are looking at, okay, this person is doing this person is doing that. It even happened with me in a sense, actually, with my ex that I was engaged to. Oh, this person is father is doing what? Okay, maybe can get me. It's always something. It's not always the worst thing in the world, but men are watching. They have bright minds themselves, and that's why I even use Mr. Easy as an example. Everybody keeps talking about, oh, Mr. Easy is hardworking. Of course he is, but there's no way Otedola's name, Otedola being his father-in-law, there's no way that it's not open doors for him. There's no way it's not be a case of, come here, I'm having a meeting with Dangote, come through, because that's his
No,
son.
Abby, I'm sorry, I don't agree with that example. That is not hypergamy, please. Dude is made. You know, with
He
Harry's
wasn't made.
Uncle Ben,
he's
I'm
made.
tired of
No,
explaining
no, no.
this thing to you, Uncle Ben.
Wait.
No, let me
I get it.
Uncle Ben, it is 100% hypergamy because there's a lot of men. I know many men like Mr. Easy that are in tech or whatever, and this is how they open more opportunities. Uncle Ben,
Hold on, Abby. Let
having
me
your
explain.
company in Nigeria is not the same as now spreading out to the rest of Africa. You need influence for that.
Let me explain what I'm talking about. We are saying, when you are saying hypergamy, you are painting a situation whereby a guy who is not doing that great married to a famous family with wealth. Is that not what you're talking?
It's not about it. The guy doesn't have to not be doing well. I said that the person can be an entrepreneur. He can be doing well. It's just he's moving to the next level. He's going a level above him. That's all.
Sorry, guys. Before we get into these arguments, let me do something. On the screen, as you can see, the banner says hypergamy versus gold digging. I think it's going to help with the direction of this conversation. So I'm going to explain the difference between the two. Hypergamy is the practice of dating or marrying someone of a higher social status, while gold digging, right, is a term for a person, or gold digger is a term for a person who romantically pursues someone solely for their wealth. Now, it's very easy to confuse the both, right? But most of the time, hypergamy emphasizes on partnership and shared goals. Do you understand, Uncle Ben? So both of them are contributing in one way. Everybody is aware. I love you. You're amazing. You just need a little bit of a push. And I say it all the time. We say it all the time here when we talk about dating, where I'm not looking for the richest man in the world, but I'm looking for something when it comes to ambition and all, because I know that there's something to work with, right? That's the same thing. So that can be us sitting down, realizing that, wait, we share in the same values, we share in the same morals, but maybe you're just not exactly on the pay grade that I want, but you're almost there. And it could be like, okay, Abby might have a British passport that allows me to, that is also hypergamy, in case you don't know. Marrying for papers, it is also hypergamy. I need this push for me to have a better standing in society or a better standing in this country to now go for my dream job. It is hypergamy.
Are you trying to say I married for a hypergamy too?
Uncle Ben, if your wife was in a situation where you consider that as more, have a better standing, whether it's socially, whether it's with immigration, whatever, it's hypergamy. It doesn't mean that you're a bad person. And that's why I just
so my wife married me for hypogamy. So the wife married me for hypogamy, Abby?
No, you married her. You married hypergamous. Uncle Ben, you said it all the time. You said when you were younger, you said you're not going to date a poor girl. So you yourself, either you are gold digging or you're doing partnership. Either one you want to do. You're doing hypergamy or you're doing gold digging. So
no, I wasn't digging gold. I was digging diamond. So, I was digging diamond. Okay. It's different from digging gold.
Okay, you're doing hypergamy then. Is that okay? That's what you did.
See the way
because at the end of the day,
the way Abby explaining right now, it made more sense.
That's why I wanted.
The way you ladies are going about it initially, it sounds like the guy is just crying.
No, that's what you heard because I gave examples.
Money. What I'm explaining is this. See. Let me just make mine clear. What I'm saying is this.
Ben, your patience is calling you.
No, Uncle Patrick, they cannot get rid of me on this one. I am triggered. See, let me explain. When a guy is doing good, You cannot tell me that a guy who has like maybe $500,000 in his account balances, he got some maybe real estate thing going on. Guy is good. He's maybe the guy is clearing like 250, 300K in a year. Now he finds a girl. The girl is from a wealthy home. Father is like super rich, so wealthy. They fell in love or something. You can't tell me that guy is doing hypergamy.
It can
Love
still be
brought them
hypergamy
together.
if the father-in-law has. You said the man has 500,000. If the
Yeah.
father-in-law has 5 billion, 5
Uh-huh.
If the
billion
father-in-law is Steve, is Jeff
No,
Bezos,
no,
they're not on the
no.
same level.
Sisi and Abi, both of you not gonna do this. You're not gonna reduce my boys to people who just marry because of the
No, no, it
connection.
is
No,
hypergamy, Uncle Ben. No, no, it's not a
that
reduction.
is not hypergamy.
It's
It
not a
only become
reduction. It's not
hypergamy. No,
Uncle
no.
Ben,
It
say
only
something
become
on my phone.
hypergamy when the
Oh,
guy now needs, when he needs a man to now say, okay, I'm giving you $1 billion from my empire. You guys go and start
Uncle
your life
Ben,
and stuff like
understand,
that.
Uncle Ben,
Please don't
understand.
reduce, don't water down our effort. We are trying.
Uncle Bear, understand the basis of this thing. It's not even a big deal, right? Everybody knows, and we said it, even on Mr. Easy and thingy Temi's show. You said it that there's no real need for Temi to drop her name if she feels like it opens doors for her. Everybody knows that is a normal thing. There's certain people that you get married to. You're this person, so it just opens more doors. Not be
Yeah,
insult.
but don't make it sound like that is what the guy is chasing. You
It's
make it look
English we're
like, oh,
speaking. It doesn't mean that he's
the
chasing
reason the
it, but
guy
it
fell
doesn't
in
mean
love with
that it's
her.
on.
It sounds
Yeah,
like the reason the guy fell in love with her is because of she's the daughter of
it
$10.
does not, Uncle Ben. It is added benefit. That's why hypergamy is different from gold digging. If that's the reason he fell in love with somebody, that would be gold digging. That would be gold digging. That's why I explain the difference between gold digging and hypergamy. For hypergamy, it doesn't matter who Mr. Easy married. This is just an icing on the, a cherry on the top of icing cake. You can't
Yeah,
just on top of
cherry
the
on top of
icing
the
This is
cake.
cake, right?
this is just one of the problem with this modern generation ladies. You guys look for one terminology to just rubbish people's effort. I'm
Uncle Ben,
sorry.
it has been there since time immemorial. We didn't start it today. It's
Show
always
me
been
where
there.
show me where hypergamy is in African language. Tell
I'm
me one
saying
African
the
language
act
that
has
is
been
known
there
as
from
hypergamy.
time immemorial. The richest woman in Nigeria, is her husband the same level as her? I'm
Oh,
asking a
Jesus
question.
Christ of Nazareth. I didn't
The,
get the
the
question.
the richest woman in Nigeria, that lady,
Mhm.
I can't remember her name. The
Alakija,
husband, are they on the same level?
Alakija.
of course.
How?
Uncle Ben.
It
How?
don't make.
By
Are
the
they
way,
not married?
I like it as Uncle Ben's crush. By the way, I like it as Uncle Ben's crush, so
Yeah,
you
of course
guys
you'll
should know.
be. Of course you'll be. Uncle Ben, he always got his eye on the prize. I trust him. Yeah, you say he's not doing hypergamy.
Wait, are they not married before Alakija made her money? They were married. So you can't say she's richer than her husband. Come on now. They were
Is she
married
not
before
rich?
she
Is
made
she
the
not richer
I
money.
than her
married my
husband?
husband now that I'm on the level I'm at my workplace. If I now
You say
get
what?
promoted to management. So because I got married to my husband now, when I get promoted to management now, what will happen? You will say I'm not richer than him or not successful than him.
No, because even the Bible says two shall become one. Whatever you
Uncle Ben.
achieve, as so
Sorry,
far you are married.
Uncle Ben and Uncle and Sisi, please. Uncle Dio he needs to leave, so let him have his last take, please, and then can go ahead. Uncle Dio.
Okay, thank you, Abby. I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry. My battery is running down and I need to have my last seat just before I leave. Actually, I understand where Uncle Beno is coming from. At the same time, I can reason with him also because in Africa, it's not something that is that common. But presently now, because of the economic situation in the country, most men are marrying up. And because of the social status of most of the women, they could not get people to really come for them. So they too condescend to marrying people that are not up to their status. But what they normally do is that when they know that this guy loves them and the guy has potential, they will introduce him to their father or to their family. They will help him up to become somebody. Though they are there already, but they will not help the man to be able to come up, to be able to now become their husbands. And also it happens. In fact, it's, as my sister said, it happens mostly in the north. You see all these daughters of these big men, a lot of names like that. They are just marrying people that are like not really up to them, but they build them up because they don't want somebody to come and be pointing to, oh, he gave his daughter to the poor man. So they will make him also to become somebody important so that you can be able to stand on his 2 feet. But in a nutshell, hypergamy has come to stay, whether we like it or yes. It is not anybody's fault. It is the economic situation of the country that is really um, allowing it to happen like that. And then as for women that marry for security, and as for women that marry because of the, in fact, every woman marry for security. No one will marry a man that cannot protect them. If it is one of the basic facts, your woman expects you to be able to protect her emotionally, physically, financially, and every wise. So if you cannot do that as a man, no woman will marry you. Number two is that when we are talking about gold digging, we all know gold. What is gold digging? Gold diggers come for you because of your money, because of your wealth, and they will scheme everything. Just like this Danish deception guy. He's a gold digger. He came, he saw, and he conquered, and he went his way. So they are like two different things. Gold diggers and apagami are not the same. Apagami itself is you loving somebody that is better than you, maybe socially or financially, and yet you make it work. That's it. Thank you very much. I take a bow
Thank,
here.
thank
And
you,
good night,
understand.
Strong
fam.
Saya. Thank you so much, Saya.
And it's also important to add that you, as a person that's coming into that hypergamous relationship, you have something that you're bringing to the table as well. You're not just a jobless layabout, just looking to marry somebody and to do nothing. Usually, the person has a job, they have a degree, they have something. They haven't just reached that next level for whatever reason. That's all.
Thank you, Cece. Just to say, welcome to Cece Chinye and welcome to Ashley. Thank you
Yeah,
for
welcome,
coming.
Ashley.
We have someone, Nonso Francis. Welcome. I think it's your first time here.
Welcome.
What do you have to contribute to the topic?
Okay, am I being heard?
Yes,
You
welcome.
are. I be clapping.
Oh, okay.
It's the
Oh,
introduction.
um, I'm still trying to get the hang of the StreamYard app. It's not really something I'm
We,
very familiar with. Okay, so I've been listening.
we can hear you.
I've been listening for. Yeah, so I've been listening for a bit. I want to thank the host and every other person for platforming me here. So I've been listening for a bit. I think from a personal stance, I think there are certain misconceptions that again, from a personal stance, that I feel that I've heard. To me, I don't think there's really very much there's a very much difference between hypergamy and gold digging. Because at the end of the day, whether you feel gold digging is married for the wealth, hypergamy is equally married for the wealth because the wealth is the underlying factor there. Because if you take it out, either of both would not exist. Yeah. So that's one. And you guys are looking at a classical situation, the Mr. Easy case. I think hypergamy is mostly practiced by women. Again, this is my personal opinion because generally how women mate select is they
Oh,
must
my
be able
brother,
to
one
provide.
Hennessy for you. One Hennessy for you. Thank you.
Oh
Uncle Ben,
wow.
thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. That's encouraging. So women generally, like right off the bat, how they mate select is you must be able to provide. That's a number one yardstick. So if, for example, you have two, males, approaching a woman for her hand, most likely the one who has the more ability to provide for her in terms of when I talk about provide, obviously wealth is always at the forefront, is who she's definitely going to pick. But when you look at it from the male perspective, where to flip the coin, if a man is trying to meet select, picking a woman based on his preference, her ability to provide or her family to provide, it's not placed at the front corner. It's definitely not a number one. Her looks comes first, and females innately know this, and that's why they spend a lot of time working on their looks because that comes first. So to him, if she comes from a wealthy family, that's just an icing on the cake. But if she doesn't pass the look test, she's not even going to get the opportunity to be considered if he's one that's looking to say, okay, I want to marry from a wealthy home. So if the Etodolas daughter was ugly as F, excuse my language, she's not even, Mr. Easy is not even going to put her on the table to be considered in the first place. But if we flip that coin, take a look at it the other way around, Ned Wiki and Regina, it doesn't matter how much was in Regina's account. Is that her look, that her beauty, that her youth is what he's looking at right off the bat. If she doesn't come with that, then she's not even going to stand a chance to be considered as a partner. So, in general, the idea of hypergamy is more expressed from the female side rather than the male side. That is not to say we men don't sometimes consider, well, like I said, it's not something that is not on our top 5 list when picking females. That is just something we see as an icing on the cake. So that's my little 2 cents in regards to what I've heard so far. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alonso. It was nice hearing from you. You can stick around and join in the rest of the conversation if you want. Totally up to you. I think it's important, just what Cece said, to also reiterate that hypergamy isn't solely for wealth. Sometimes it's just about even upgrading one's status. And that's why you find that a lot of times it actually works because it's an agreement. And that's why I also give an example saying that most of the time the men have enough going on for them. Mr. Easy is the perfect example. I couldn't think of anybody else that's popular, which is why I said Mr. Easy and Temi Otedola, because when Temi Otedola and Mr. Easy met, Mr. Easy was just an artist and a guy that had just moved back from Ghana to Lagos, right? He had not started Empower. He said Empower while in that relationship, right? And there's lots of rumors that, because her dad kind of likes him. He called the shots here and there. And it's something that even I have experienced in my own way. And I also give an example with even something as simple as immigration status. We know that a lot of men, that is what the woman has even used to help them out in quotes, in a sense. It didn't mean that he didn't bring anything to the table. She loved him, he loved her, but the woman was just in a better situation immigration wise to kind of upgrade in quotes. I can't, again, for the lack of better words, the man. So it's not always a bad thing. You're thinking about it as this is also the father of my kids. What's the big deal? We're working solely for the end goal of us being a family that's solid, right? So it's not a big deal. And that's the difference between that and gold digging. Gold digging, most of the time, the intentions are not known. A gold digger comes in and you don't know that's what they're coming to do. We hypergamy, we know each other. We know what you bring to the table. You just need a little bit of a push. Cece, I see you're muted.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so that's different. So you're right, but there's also a slight difference. Gold diggers are not, you don't know that they're gold diggers, except you're just sat down there and decided that what you want to be. Like, again, Nedwoko, Regina. Even that is not even a good example because I think we've established at this point that Nedwoko kind of felt like, okay, he's getting something out of Regina's fame based off of his political career and all. I think at this point we've established that. So even that is not exactly solely gold digging. Because gold digging, the other person that the gold is being dug from does not have anything to what's the word? Does not have anything, so it has everything to lose, and the person that is digging the gold has nothing to offer. In most situations, when it's women that are digging the gold, they are just there with beauty. When it's men digging the gold, they only offer sex. That's the difference. And I mean, sex, is it worth me giving you $1 million? I don't think so. And then beauty, is it worth the man giving you $1 million? Not necessarily, but that's what works for them, you get. So I just think that was important. Can I play a few videos, please?
Go for it.
Wait. No verse, please. Wait. Abby, please. Can I chime in?
Uncle
Yes.
Ben.
What do you mean if a man is giving only kerewa, he's not offering anything? For a woman that is super rich, okay, comfortable. I'm not saying the man should do that, but let's also look at it. What if the woman don't want him to work? You remember this lady that used to work with is it Tyler Perry? That one that doing woman role. Tyler Perry now. There is this lady that Aminat, there is this series Tyler Perry had. The lady played the role of maybe Aminat or something. I forgot the name now. The lady is in her 40s now. One time she came out, she made a video. I can still find that video online where she's saying, okay, if a woman got everything, he got money, houses, wealth, everything is okay, and he's dating this man, they are both in love, why can't he commit? Why can't he commit? Now, what she is insinuating is more or less like, hey, I got everything we needed. I'm made. You don't even have to raise a finger. Why can't you just be committed and get married to me? You don't even have to do one thing in your life. What does she want in return? Good time, his energy, the suave, So, Abby, don't say it's not what a man doesn't want being given $1 million for what he can offer. Even in that regard, the man is still offering something, but it will never be on a portion. Say in Jesus' name. That's all I want to say.
Amen. Uncle Ben, but why did you leave the opposite, which I said the woman beauty versus 1 million as well? My point is that a gold digger has barely anything to offer. Someone that is practicing hypergamy, they have a lot to offer. They just need to push. That's the difference. And what's it called? Ashlyn also gave another example which I forgot about. And Ashlyn asked, would we consider VJ and FA? Would we consider VJ and FA, which is Femi Atere? Yes, it's hypogamous. But we don't consider Femi exactly a gold digger because he's working, he had his cleaning business, and then obviously with Vicky James's influence and money and all, they are building the business. I said it the other day, yesterday, 2 days ago, when I brought the show about Vicky James. He's building, right? So maybe to most people it's not gold digging. Do you know what I mean? So Two-Face is a gold digger. Two-Face. To who?
Is he?
Who is he a gold
Abby,
digger?
we are light alive. If not, Uncle Patrick is here. What I will drag with you guys today? What do you mean Two-Face the gold digger?
That's
Whose gold is
CB.
Two-Face digging?
CB, explain to us what you mean, please. Please, I want to play a video, guys.
Go
Do you
for
know
it.
we've not played any video, and do you know that we've not done anything on this show?
We've done a lot. Go for it.
I was looking at the likelihood of women marrying rich in comparison to women working hard and getting it themselves. And if you look at the percentage of the likelihood of you marrying rich, please go to school.
Is it crazy?
Girl, it's near enough impossible.
You have an 11% chance that you're going to marry a rich man that is financially stable. If they are in the millionaires or billionaires, you have a 5.1% chance.
Okay, so the definition of rich to them is like someone that earns over 100K, I'm assuming. So someone that's a millionaire, billionaire, what's the percentage?
You have a 5.1% chance.
Let's ask ChatGPT, what's the likelihood of a woman to make over £100,000 a year and to become a millionaire or a billionaire?
You have 1.78% chance as a woman to become a millionaire based on a 9-to-5 job. It goes a bit higher to 8% if you are an entrepreneur, but that also means if you have a startup, which basically means if you have generational wealth, you then have 25% chance to become a millionaire. But there's only about 0.5% likelihood of a woman marrying a millionaire.
Sorry, can I just say that there's a poll on the screen. It says, is hypergamy a good or bad thing? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for undecided. Please take the poll. If you think hypergamy is a good thing, well, obviously, if you think it's a good thing, yes. If you think it's a bad thing, 2 for no, and then 3 for undecided.
So I
Mr.
just wanted to sorry, Abby. So I wanted to, the comment that Sibi just wrote about Two-Face being a gold digger. No, Sibi, it's not that he's a gold digger. That's a good example of hypergamous relationship. He married Natasha. Natasha is from a certain social class, right? Her family are like old money, whatever they are, right? So him marrying her, it now kind of opens the door for him to be in that political round table, those old money people. So yes, that's an example of hypergamy. Doesn't mean that Two-Face is broke. He doesn't have anything going into the relationship, but he is going to benefit from the connection of being in her family. So that's an example of hypergamy, not gold digging.
Do you know what's mad? Sissy, I
Jesus
actually don't
Christ.
agree. Sissy, do you know what's mad? I actually don't agree. I don't think that at this moment Natasha's family is relevant enough. The only see because of how long Two Face has been in the game, I wouldn't say that. Maybe if he was an upcoming artist, I would say that. But I feel like Two Face has done enough where it's actually equal, in my opinion. If Two Face was very serious about his life and not having babies up and down, Two Face would have easily been in politics. This nonsense that Desmond Elliot is doing, people like Two Faces are the people that are supposed to have been. If he wasn't busy getting people pregnant, that's what he would be doing. So, in my opinion, it is actually equal. If it was a smaller artist, I would agree. That's my opinion. Uncle Ben,
But
we're
I
going
mean, in terms of her having the background, the family that she comes from, that would be an example.
I hear
Just
you,
that it's
but the
slightly
family
different.
is so deep in old money that I actually don't even think so. I think if she was in like a Dangote family or even
Like
an
a bit
Ojo
more relevant.
family, or I think I would take that on more. Or if it was even abroad, like maybe Bezos or something, I would take that on. But I feel like Two Face has done enough where it's equal. And like I said, if Two Face was more focused, I think he would do way better. He'll be doing way better. It's just that he's not been exactly as focused as he should have been, in my opinion. But anyway, Uncle Ben, what were you going to say if I interrupted you, sir, please?
I think you actually made the case for me. I was gonna argue against the fact that Two Face is in a hypergamy relationship. I don't think Two Face is as broke as people thought he is. Let's be frank. I don't think it's that broke. No, dude is still doing great. And the family Two Face married into, those are old. In fact, I don't even know how to describe it. They are still relevant in Edo State. They are still a kind of powerful family because at least if you look at Natasha, you can tell that Natasha got into politics not because she got what it takes to be there. It's still part of the influence of the family. But I don't think Two-Face and Natasha relationship or marriage it can be described as an hypergamy situation. I really don't think so. That's all I was going to say.
Yeah, I agree. The money is their money is so old. I don't know. Their family is so old money that I don't even know where they are at this point. Mr. Nonso, what do you think, sir? If you're still here with us.
Yeah, um, I think I agree with what the last two speakers said. I think Two Face is an example, a typical example of a high value man. Matter of fact, I think he married below his standard because he's supposed to be a high value man, but unfortunately, he doesn't know his worth or his ranking when it comes to value. Because I don't really know much about Natasha's past. I grew up largely in Edo State, and unfortunately, I would say her family is not necessarily one of the known families or the most influential families in Edo State. And Two Face, like we know him, he always knows how to fumble himself to a large extent. I think he married low, and is one of the problems that most men of his caliber have. When you don't have a sense of awareness of who you are, you tend to make mistakes. Because even before now, there's been a lot of stories, in regards to her relation to drugs, and she's literally had a very rough past for those who know her. And so, therefore, that kind of disqualifies her for someone like Two-Face. But unfortunately, he finds himself with her. So it's more or less like the opposite of hypergamy. And that's likely because Two-Face is a man who, I would say, does not have self worth or self value for himself. My personal opinion.
Okay, thank
I
you, sir.
agree.
I think in respect to Sissy is a high value man with 4 baby moms and 6 kids. I mean, Sissy patriarchy. Um, CB saying Two Face is a high value man. CB in Nigeria, based off of how we look at things, patriarchy, all of that he has done, being the breakout star, all of that stuff, he actually kind of is. Because remember, they don't think about that many children with men the way they think about it with women, where we're from, unfortunately. So he is kind of a high value man. And quite frankly, like I said, like this man said, her family name, yes, you know it, but I don't think he has that strong of a standing anymore. He's like, in my opinion, anyway. And
Did you play the video?
pardon?
Did you play the
Let
video?
me let me say this, Abby.
Yes, sir. He's a high value man with 4 baby moms and 6 kids. I mean, sissy patriarchy. What's going on? TV saying Two Face is a high value man. So
Who has
Patrick,
the TV on?
Uncle Patrick, can I meet her? I don't know what's going on. You have two tabs on or something, sir. Oh, he's left. Let me play the video again. Let's play the video again and then let's
in rich in I was looking at the likelihood of women
Abby, can I
marrying
say this real
rich
quick?
in comparison to
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir. Uncle Ben, Uncle Patrick, I don't know what's going on. It's like you have another device on.
Your TV is on, Uncle Patrick.
Abby.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say the. Can you hear? Let me. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
We can hear you now.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Igbinedion where Natasha comes from. They are still very relevant. You know the Okada Chief Igbinedion Sawore, the Esam of Benin. Lucky Igbinedion was a former governor of Edo State. So they have Okada University, you know. Uh, I took it off. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, Uncle Patrick is okay now, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say the where Natasha comes from, the family she came from, they are still very relevant. The Gbinedo family, the Esama of Benin, Lucky Gbinedo was former governor of Edo State. Chief Gbinedo owns is it Okada University or one of the universities in Nigeria? So they are still very rich. Those people are relevant. Yeah. The Esama of Benin. And their influence is still very there in doing anything they do state, just to say that. All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Should I play? Let me play the video again. I feel like we need to refresh our memory.
women working of women marrying rich in comparison to women working hard and getting it themselves. And if you look at the percentage of the likelihood of you marrying rich, please go to school.
Is it crazy?
Girl, it's near enough impossible.
You have an 11% chance that you're going to marry a rich man that is financially stable. If they are in the millionaires or billionaires, you have a 5.1% chance.
Okay, so the definition of rich to them is like someone that earns over 100K, I'm assuming. So someone that's a millionaire, billionaire, what's the percentage?
You have a 5.1% chance.
Let's ask ChatGPT, what's the likelihood of a woman to make over £100,000 a year and to become a millionaire or a billionaire?
You have 1.78% chance as a woman to become a millionaire based on a 9-to-5 job. It goes a bit higher to 8% if you are an entrepreneur, but that also means if you have a startup, which basically means if you have generational wealth, you then have 25% chance to become a millionaire. But there's only about 0.5% likelihood of a woman marrying a millionaire.
Do you know that I did not know that ChatGPT had British accent option? Anyway, Sisi, what do you think about this video? Sisi, you sent this video to me.
I'm sorry. Can you guys explain that video? What narrative is she trying to paint?
She's trying to paint a narrative that you would love, Uncle Ben, which is women are better off working hard to actually make themselves rich than finding a rich man. I'm sure you love that.
Sissy should explain the video.
And dating poorer.
Explain the video, Sissy.
And then dating poorer, yeah.
That's what she said. So I think she said there's a 0.5% chance of you marrying a millionaire. I think so, a millionaire, and the percentage gets even lower if you are trying to marry somebody who is a billionaire or something like that. But basically, it's unlikely that every woman will marry a rich man, 0.5%. So with that information and those statistics, what are you going to do, ladies?
You're going to go work hard for yourself.
Marry yourself. Or date down.
Guys, can I say something about the video?
Yes, go ahead, Nonso.
Go ahead.
I think the fact that it's... Yeah, okay. Can you guys hear me?
We can, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, good. I think for the fact that this video even exists in the first place, really proved my point, goes ahead to buttress my point. And that's the fact that women by nature are naturally hypergamous. Because clearly from this video, it shows that a large percent of women, if not all women, their goal is to marry a millionaire. But you can't find a group of men sitting down like this, discussing on, plotting on their, the possibilities of them marrying a rich woman. It's kind of funny, but this is just the true nature of, women as expressed in this video. She's trying to calculate what are the odds, me fulfilling my dream through my husband or me fulfilling my dream through myself. A man is looking at, if a man is put in that situation, the only calculation he's making is how do I get to that top, and not how do I get to the top by marrying, finding the lady. So different mindset, different, ideologies. Everybody is still trying to get at this particular goal, but women are looking at getting at that goal. Why being married to someone who's already there? So the likelihood of a man doing the same thing, it's literally, it's very slim compared to, women. So that's on the video.
And if I may add to that, can I add to that, Abby?
Yes, Uncle
Hello?
Ben, go on.
Okay. And people like Sissy, yes, I will say it. People like Sissy, they don't want to, I won't say suffer. They don't want to marry a
Who is
man who is not
Sissy?
made.
Who is Sissy?
You, Sissy,
Oh.
you won't even look at a guy who is in school. Maybe he's studying, let's say, aerospace engineer, but right now he's driving Uber. You won't even look at him twice. Am I lying?
At
Abby
my
will not do
age,
the
at my
same.
age, at my
But
age,
it
no,
was
I wouldn't.
hard, so I don't understand your point, Uncle Ben. Did you understand the video? Did you?
What the video said, thank you, No So made it clear. What the video is telling us is that okay, women are into hypergamous relationship. They are the one who have highest possibility of chasing a rich man. That's what the video is saying, and it's
That's not
right
what the
because the
video is
statistic
saying.
the statistic proves that hey, women can actually find millionaires to marry, even though the percentage is very, very little, but still. And men, our chances of finding a rich woman to marry is literally close to zero. That's what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Yes.
But Uncle Ben, you use CCR. You're saying the wrong thing because actually, what we're saying is that generally women are still expected to work hard because there's a very slim chance of you just sitting down looking pretty and thinking that a rich man is going to come marry you, because how many rich men are there and how many of these women are there? So we're talking about percentages. So if you at all you actually have a way to get successful, is more likely to be through hard work. That's what we're saying. So even if CC loves soft life, CC, regardless of if she likes soft life and she has a man or not, she will still have her own and her money. I don't know if you're understanding.
Clock
She's still
it,
grinding. She's
clock
still
it.
grinding regardless. So whether or not CC is in a relationship or has a man, she's good. She's gonna take her trip. She's gonna live her soft life. That's the point, Uncle Ben.
That is all. And for me,
Hmm.
if I already have that as a single person doing my thing, I do not want to be with in a relationship, in a marriage, and still at the same level. It doesn't make sense. In everything we do, we should look to elevate, right? In your work, you can't be in a job for 20 years doing the same job. I mean, I don't have that type of mindset. I need to look for new opportunities. If the opportunities are not in the company, you move, you go for a better paying position, you go for a higher title. There's nothing wrong with that. So why should a relationship be any different? So if I'm already comfortable, I'm making my certain amount of money, I can afford a certain lifestyle, the man who I'm with needs to either be able to give me that plus a little bit more, or double it, triple it. There's nothing wrong with that. But definitely we cannot go back to me looking after him or managing with him or struggling with him. No, it can't work.
What would it be the incentives? You wanted to say
What's the
something.
incentive exactly?
Yeah.
Welcome, Zeno.
Here as well.
Hi. I just wanted to say, Uncle Ben, you weren't listening to the video, and also too, that's not what the video is talking about. And Abby just explained it. They're telling women to work for themselves. If you want the life that you want, go work for it, because it's less likely for you to marry someone that already has it. Go work for it if you want it. That's what they're saying. And I thought you would support that. But also too, this is not a gender thing. Like, it's not a gender war. It's just you're marrying because, again, going back to all the traditional thing that you've been teaching us, men are supposed to provide, men are supposed to do this. Why would I want to go commit myself to somebody that pulls me down, that's supposed to elevate me? And also, why is this a bad thing to be that way, to aspire for more? Yeah.
Thank you, Zeno. CB is here. Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, go ahead before CB. You want to
No,
speak back?
Cindy now. Let Cindy go.
You want? Okay. CB, what do you have to contribute, sis?
Welcome, Sydney. We've missed you.
CB. Okay.
Hi, Uncle Ben. Hi, everyone. Hi, Rufam. Hi, Abby. Hi,
Hey,
Sissy. Hello,
welcome.
Lonzo.
Hi,
Hi,
troublemaker.
Zeno. Uncle Ben, everything you've been saying since the beginning of this life, I do not agree. I do not agree at all. Uncle Ben, me, I'm not on your side because I don't understand you, sir. I don't understand. So, Abby, what do you want me to contribute?
Anything you want. Like, what do you think? Do you think what do you think about, I mean, the video we just played is talking about the likelihood of being successful as a woman being higher if you actually work hard as opposed to just expecting a rich husband. Ultimately, what that even ties into is very funny is the fact that there's too many men going about saying go digger, go digger. There's not even that many, because you guys don't have gold to begin with.
They
Because
don't.
most women have to work hard to actually get what they want. And it's
You
very
guys, you guys want this thing to go south now.
Okay,
You all really want to take this to the
You
south.
don't want to play the next video.
no,
Wait for
don't
the next
Uncle
video.
Ben, don't threaten me. Misty is in the chat and can hear
oh
you.
my God.
Phoebe, what were
Okay,
you saying?
Abby, first of all, I'm going to start by saying men are providers. Please, can we not do this? Men are providers. I think I wrote that in the comment section. Men are providers. You are meant to provide. The Bible said a man will till the soil. He never said a woman will till the soil.
Okay.
You men are providers. Don't complain. God gave you the assignment. He didn't give me the assignment. He gave us our own, and our own assignment is in pain we're going to have our offspring. So I don't like it when people start complaining and saying, we women are gold diggers, or we have to support to an extent. All this talk about who should do more and who should not do. Men are meant to work. You guys are meant to work and provide for us. So whatever we bring to the family is like it's just support and then maybe luxury. Let's
Hmm.
say husband is doing very well, he's providing, you know he's doing like the bill, and he's taking his responsibilities seriously.
Yeah.
Then I can decide to sponsor a family vacation. That's where the extra is coming from. That's where the loss is coming from. Please don't come and tell me to pay house rent.
Hmm.
You are supposed to pay the house rent.
CB, we
So
can't hear you properly anymore.
can't you hear me?
It's better now. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm saying I never subscribe to women who want to be the breadwinner, want to take over, or you want to start competing with your husband. You want to show him how strong and independent you are. To me, I think it's ridiculous because
Hyper
apart from
independent.
that, yes, apart from that money, what else are you bringing? Nothing. What else
Hmm.
are you bringing? Most men these days don't even protect their wives. So what are you bringing? That providing aspect, please. I insist, oh, please provide so that I can add. Whatever I bring will just be a bonus, like an addition to the family. I'm not going to provide. Please. Women are women naturally are going through a lot already. Don't get me started on cramps, pregnancy, and then childbirth. Then I'm still supposed to what? Provide? No, I beg. The provision should be left for the men. Provide like 90%. This is my opinion. Provide, sir. And
I
then I'll
don't think
support
this is
you.
about provision, Abby. Or am I missing something here? Abby and CB and Stacy. I think we were talking about people who are dating for money. How do you guys now turn this thing around and put it on men's
Uncle
head?
Ben, yeah, it's still the same thing now.
How?
I mean, you said women that are dating for money. Is it a gender thing now? Hello?
CB and Uncle Ben. Don't take my
Okay,
foot
oh,
where it's not supposed to.
okay. Abby, I give up. Make I just dey
Thank
hear
you.
me. I'm just here to talk about this dating for money. How you people
Okay.
want to like literally rob us
Uncle
because
Ben,
of dating?
What's wrong with dating for money? Oh, please.
You are a
Okay,
Nigerian.
Ashley
You are
gets
a
my
Nigerian
point
girl.
in the
No
comment
wahala.
section.
You are
Let's
a
yeah,
Nigerian
let's
girl. No
move
wahala.
on. Let's move
Uncle
on.
Ben, no matter how much any woman makes on this platform, and I think I speak for every woman when I say no matter how much we make, we still want our man to spend on us. Just provide. Just spend on me. No matter how much we make. I don't know if Uncle Ben is hearing me. Is this still?
Uncle Ben is hearing you.
Sir.
He's choosing to
He's
not
hearing. He's doing
Okay.
selective hearing.
Okay,
No, no,
let's
it's not my show. It's Abby's show. So I just, I just contribute and, judge him.
okay, let's move on. Thanks everybody.
When they want it hot,
Yeah, thank
all women
you.
should be gold diggers. These men want sex when they want it, hot meals, clean house. They want you to produce the child, nurture the child, be a counselor to them when they going through hard times and they have nothing to give you or to bring towards you. Then let these men go. Dig for gold. And the only men that's going to complain about this are men that have mountains of dust. They're bums. They don't want you so you can elevate. They don't want to see you on the throne. They want to see you stuck in the mud, looking dusty and dry and going through emotional, mental, and spiritual traumas just like them. A man, a real man wants to provide. A real man wants to guide. And some men will say, man, that's how men get used. Good men don't get used because we're a man of substance. We bring money and so much more that a woman be foolish to leave a man like that. She follows suit. Only bums, only weak men, only men that aren't men but boys trapped in men's bodies are complaining about this. Women, be gold diggers. Let the men be the gold diggers.
Sissy.
Clock it.
Uncle Ben has
Can I can I
what happened?
can I
Yes,
can
go,
I
go
say
ahead,
something?
sir. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, sorry. I want to say something about the last video before we jump into this. I just wanted to say something based on the few points I picked up from what people, most of the speakers are saying. Yeah, I think it's obvious that the females on this panel, apart from the last female who spoke, the females on this panel, the females on the last video, and females in general have figured out that yes, based on the odds and the numbers, there's a higher statistics of them actually reaching wealth than them actually marrying a man that will get them to that wealth. But this is where it gets very ironic and it gets very sad. The thing is, like the speakers in this group have proven, even when these women work their asses up and climb up to the totem pole, become wealthy, when they want to mate select, they're still not going to pick a man at their level. They are also going to be looking for that wealthy man. So this is the problem. What they should be saying to themselves instead is, since it's obvious, regardless of if the lady is wealthy or the lady is poor, she's still going to pick that 1% of a man. It doesn't change regardless of her status. What most ladies should be saying to themselves is, there's a slim likelihood of us picking this wealthy man because the wealthy men are few and far between. What they should be saying is this, if they want to look at things from a logical stance. How do I prep myself up to be that 1% lady that 1% man wants? I don't hear any woman or any panel or any podcast saying that. Nobody's talking anything about that. But everybody wants the 1% man. But nobody's asking what the 1% man wants in return. Because one thing I'm telling you, 1% man does not want in return, regardless. He doesn't care if you're rich or not. That is not what he's looking out for.
So what
Okay?
does he
So
want?
yeah, that's the question I expect most ladies to be asking, but
Yeah,
they are
help us.
not doing
Let's
that.
start with you, sir. What do what the 1% men want from women?
Men are very simple. Regardless if you're in the 1% category, you're in the mid class or you're in the low class, men all want the same thing. And men have been saying and they've been echoing the same thing. But the issue is, I'll state it though, but the issue is when men state their preference in women, often at times it's met with all kinds of pushbacks, it's demonized, it's given all kinds of negative titles. So let me just list a few, it's the crucial one. A man wants peace from his woman, number one. Most women, unfortunately, nowadays do not bring that peace. A man wants a woman who can follow his lead. A man doesn't want a woman who is combative. A man wants a woman who is submissive. A man wants a woman who is feminine. Of course, a man wants a woman who is beautiful. Those are just a few key points that men, want from women these days. But looking at women in general these days, they don't provide that anymore. Most women run away with the fact they are thinking that, oh, when I've secured the bag, when I have this degree, when I've had the status, it's going to make me more sexy, it's going to make me more beautiful, more appealing to that 1% man. But unfortunately, that's not what the man is looking out for. Those qualities that he's looking out for these days are seen as mundane, are seen as old. Most women are fixated on working on things that the men don't even care for and completely ignoring those key things. A man wants a domesticated wife. That is what particularly those 1% men that have options, that have choices. Okay, most times the average man is settling for what he can settle with because, of course, he doesn't have the commanding power to pull for, But when you get to that 1%, then you have choices. You look at how most of them marry. They rather prefer a woman who can follow his lead, not a woman who is out here arguing with him. They want a woman who is submissive, a woman who is extremely feminine, a woman who brings out the complementary part of her, which is the femininity. But we don't really get that anymore. Instead, we get almost a bro in return. Because most women, when they've gone to chase that career, gone to chase that the status, it builds up a certain trait in them because it's what it is. Before you become a top tier person, especially let's say in the corporate world these days, you need to have you need to be dogmatic, you need to be strong-willed, you need to be aggressive before you can make it up to the ladder in the corporate world. So the woman then brings those traits she has acquired as a result of climbing to the top into the relationship, and the guy is looking at her like, these are masculine traits. It's more or less like I'm marrying a dude. She's competitive. She wants to achieve and all that. And most men, it's rather a turn off than a turn on. So yeah, it's kind of an irony because hey, it is what it is. That's what we get, particularly at this feminism, era, so to speak. Yeah, so that's what I have to say.
All right, thank you very much for your contributions, Mr. Nonso. Do you know what's crazy,
Abby,
sir?
please.
I don't disagree with you, Uncle, but I know what you want to do. We are giving Dom Pedro.
Abby, please.
Give him Dom
Let
Pedro.
me give my brother,
Uh-huh.
one
Before.
big bottle of Dom Pedro with a round of applause, man. Oh, my brother, not so. Abby, please. I know. Just do me a favor. No, come for me. Can you help me show my brother my Instagram? Bro, please connect.
Uncle Ben, I'm tired of giving you people because I'm tired of giving you friends.
Please, my brother, not so. Just reach out to me on Instagram. I need you on my panel. We want to have our own men hangout. CC, Abby,
I'm
Zeno, all
honored,
these
sir.
sisters, they are suffocating me right here. I need you, please. Do you see my
Oh,
Instagram? Please,
Uncle Ben, I'm kicking you out
yeah,
of this. Uncle Ben, I'm
I
kicking
don't
you
know
out.
if you can send me. I don't know because I'm not familiar with this platform. I don't know. Maybe I'll drop my email because I don't really know how to use this
okay.
StreamYard thing. So
Can you see the
maybe if
private
there's a way I
chat?
can
Auntie Yunkos, come and save
the
your
chat.
baby
Can
girl.
you see the private chat? If you can see the private chat, I drop my personal number there. Just holler me on WhatsApp, okay?
Oh my God, I can't believe who is on my panel. I feel
You
so
got it?
special.
My brother, look at the private chat. Just look, you see the private chat. My
Okay,
number
okay.
is there.
I think
Reach
I've
out to me. Thank you. I've been looking for people like you. These sisters they want to suffocate me right here. Oh, sorry, it's not my issue.
All
I did
thanks
not
to
get.
me, Uncle Ben. Look at the people. Look at I'm bringing you. You see it's this is the thing about women. We are so special. We are the best thing ever. Because Uncle Ben, look at how I brought
Because you ladies are troublemakers.
Chigozie as well, and now I brought you Mr. Nonso and all Igbo brothers. Though I'm Mrs. Okonkwo for a reason. It's making sense. Incoming. Anyway, you won't believe who's on the platform, Uncle Ben.
Who's here?
Sis Yolanda Claire. This is 40. Is it 40?
Yes,
Oh, well
that's
done.
my lovely
40
sister
friends over
Yolanda.
40.
Ah,
Yeah,
Yolanda
I've been looking for
coming
her name. See,
going to
been
push back.
here. Yolanda has been here for very, very long. My lovely
I
sister. You
know.
welcome,
She
Mama.
never comes
All
up.
right.
Thank you for coming, sis. Please, let's have it. Let's have it.
I want to address the gentleman that spoke last, who said he was talking about the 2%.
Yes, sis.
I, I'm not here to argue or to disagree with him, but I think most men um, who are very successful and men who are not, they don't really know what they want in a woman. They really don't. Because if you really, I have 7 brothers, and most of them I could say, I wouldn't say they're stupid rich, but they are, I could say the brokest one probably have about over 500,000, right? So people would say, oh, they're successful, very well in real estate, very well, some in medicine, some in law. So they're doing very well, right? But out of the 7 brothers that I have, one was married, and he's now divorced. And the other 6, I always ask them, I said, you're a lawyer, you're a medical doctor, you have your own practice, you're doing well. What is it that you're looking for? You are among the so-called, I wouldn't call them the 2%, right? But you're among the so-called successful. What do you want, right? And they all come back with this, oh, I want a domesticated woman. I want a traditional woman. And so I said, so really you want a woman who don't have a brain, who's not going to give you any kickback, who's not going to give you any opposition, who's going to agree with everything that you say. And they all agree and said, yes, that's the perfect woman. But guess what? She don't exist. That era of the traditional woman has died, and a lot of them, and my brothers are now in their 50s and 60s, and they're still single. They all have children, mind you, but they never married. And they would always say they did not choose, and it's not because they didn't have great women, because the mother of their children, they're really great women. But their problem with the mother of their children, one is also an attorney, so he can't run over her. The other one has her own business. He can't run over her. So men really don't want any opposition. And as much as they don't like to admit it, my brothers are great providers. They're great fathers, but they're horrible husbands. But they're very successful. They're good people. I love my brothers. I really do. I love them. But when it comes to them being a husband, they're not a good pick. They're not. But but if it comes to money, if it comes to house, if it comes to giving you, what you want, but they don't want any opposition. They don't want any kickback. So is that really fair for men in 2025 to say, you know what, I want a traditional woman? Does that make sense in 2025? Uncle Ben, I want to hear you.
Okay. Thank you so much, sis Yolanda. Sorry, have you
You want
landed?
me? You want me to reply?
Uncle Ben,
Yes.
Miss Yolanda, first of all, your voice, your voice kills me all the time, sis. I really miss that voice. And again, you brought the Sister Rose energy tonight. You know Sister Rose, right? So I'm gonna take my time so that I don't get in your black book. But here's the thing, my lovely sister.
Uncle Ben, I'm
Every
so
man,
sorry. I'm so sorry. Can I just say, please answer this as a father that's spending money for a child that you want to be successful and that has a daughter as well, please. Sorry.
oh, blood of Zachariah, what does that mean?
Huh?
Okay, here's the thing. Every successful man who can take care of his woman, who can provide, protect, and give her the world she desires, definitely want a domesticated woman. Now, I think the situation here is that modern women kind of think when a man said, I want a domesticated woman, it means that the man just want to like control her. He doesn't want to allow her to express herself or something. If my understanding of domestication is right, I think it just means that you still got to do what you got to do around the house, even when you are doing your own thing. I don't know if you understand my point, Sister Yolanda.
All of my brothers have maids.
Okay.
Cool,
All.
cool. You
All.
see,
I
because their wives
I
are
have
working,
7
right?
brothers.
Is it because their
I have
wives are
7.
working or their wives are home doing
They
nothing?
don't have wives. You weren't listening to me. I have
Oh,
7
Jesus.
brothers. One was married. He's now divorced. The other 6 never married. They all
Why?
have maids. They
What?
don't want a woman. And like I said, they have children. They have children with
Okay.
educated women. They have children with educated women. But the complaint they always gave my mother, because my mother always asked, what are you looking for? And you know what they said? Mommy, I want someone like you. Well, my mother was born
Okay.
in 1936.
No, I don't think that's a good excuse, though, Miss Yolanda, to be frank. Mommy being born in 1936 and the women now, there is no much difference. And let me explain.
Oh.
When it comes
Or
to playing, when it comes to playing your role as a woman in the house, it doesn't change it. The energy I'm getting from modern women is they literally don't want to do nothing around the house because they want to equate, or maybe they want to put themselves on like the same pedestal as their husbands. And there are many men now who's gonna get married and they still allow their wives to do whatever they want to do, be a career woman, have fun, do you. But so far at home, you are still doing what you are supposed to do as a wife. We're not even supposed to be going back and forth about this, my sister. I get it. There are some men who probably they are jealous of their woman or who probably want to dominate their wives. I am not in support of that. Honestly speaking, I'm a married man myself, 20 years plus under my bed now with the same woman. She do whatever she want to do. She hangs out, she go to work, she chase her career. I'm not even interested in her money or anything. I also do me. But she knew she can't expect me to say, I'm tired, go to the kitchen and cook for what? Like, make me understand. I can cook. It's not that I can't cook, even though I'm not a good cook. She can't just say, hey, babe, I got clothes in the laundry. I'm going to work, do the laundry. It can't fly. Now, if I get up, if I got home tonight right now, I usually don't go to bed on time. I'm still gonna be up for like the next 2, 3 hours. I can look at the laundry and say, "Oh wow, my kids' clothes, everybody clothes." Okay, while I'm awake, let me do the laundry. But she can't ask me and say, "Hey, babe, I got some clothes in the laundry. Can you do the laundry before I get home?" That's the point we're making. We
Uncle
simply want
Benno,
women to still be women, my sister. Yes, man.
Uncle Benno, we're talking about, he mentioned what the 2% want, right? You still talking about laundry and cooking and all that. I told you, all of my brothers have maids. They don't cook. They don't need to cook. They don't iron. They don't clean. There's no need for that. Their house is immaculate. So that's not an issue for their wives
Great,
if they
great.
decide to marry. The point is they do not. My brother was he have 2 children with this attorney. He do not want a woman who has a brain who's going to tell him, okay, honey, I think we should let's look at our finances together, and I think we should do this. He don't want that. He want a woman to say, honey, whatever you do is well done. Most women who are successful are not going to do that anymore. Let's sit back and say, okay, honey, what you do is well done. No, run it
Oh,
across me. I want to hear your ideas. Let's talk about it together. That's the problem.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. That is quite
Yeah,
different from the conversation I'm having. That's more or less like
yeah.
an individual thing. I think it has more to do with can I say your brother's understanding of how to treat a woman and also how to accept a woman. And I'm not trying to side with women. Let's get this straight. But from what you explain right now, I think they might need to talk to my brother, man of prestige, if you don't mind, because some of these things sometimes, yeah, sometimes brother need a brother to talk to them for them to see the point. You see what I'm saying right now? Like
Okay, they're
I
in
feel
the
them,
50s,
I feel them, I
so they're
understand
stuck
what
in
they're
their ways.
you see what sis?
They're in their 50s and 60s. They're
Oh,
stuck
blood
in
of
their ways. They already
Zechariah.
have their
There is
money.
no way.
They're
Don't
already,
worry, let's
they're
forget about
already
it. I give up.
Okay,
I
so
give up. Over to you,
thank
Abby.
you, Uncle Ben, and
My
thank you, Miss
Yolanda.
Yolanda, for your contributions. Thank you so much. We have someone new on the platform, Mr. Ken.
Yes, yes, yes.
Hi, good evening. Thank you for
Hello.
coming.
I
Can you
was,
please contribute? I'm guessing you've been hearing the conversation, right?
I have for a bit actually.
Okay, so do you have anything to
I,
contribute?
I haven't been part of the conversation since the beginning, and I must admit I haven't been married for as long as several people on the panel have mentioned. So I will humbly ask that you be the members on the panel be patient with me when I give my own contribution to the matter.
Absolutely. Don't worry, I'm not married. And this
Oh,
is
okay.
so
Okay. I'm just, because it's only Mr. Ben I've been hearing as the only male voice, and so it's been quite a number of women, and I have to be
we have
careful when I
another man
when I
called Shannon
when I
here as
step
well.
into the conversation. Yeah, I don't really have that much to say, but I think that the the most important thing that we should consider in this conversation is that no matter how much things change, the more they remain the same. And the reason why I say that is because what women want in men hasn't changed, and it's rooted in their biology. And what men want in women hasn't changed either, because it's also rooted in their biology. Um, but the thing is, because what we want as the different genders, it can be excessive. So if you look at it from the male perspective, the ultimate male sexual fantasy is infinite access to an infinite variety of women. But obviously, it's not rooted in reality. Do you understand? There's some certain level of self discipline that's involved in it. That's just at the physical level. Then there's the emotional level. Then there's the spiritual level. So for the women, there's the female counterpart of it. And I think when we're thinking about the female counterpart of it, then we start to understand why things like 50 Shades of Grey was so popular. And if you look at it critically, the man was a billionaire who basically was physically abusing the woman he thought he was in love with. But unfortunately, the book had women, bored white women sitting on their, sorry for saying this, but on their washing machines because they were bored during the day. They had nothing better to do, and reading the novels. But the thing is, it has to be rooted, in some certain of, it has to be grounded, right? It has to be grounded. So regardless of the ultimate male fantasy, I think that's why, Solomon was considered the wisest man in the Bible. 300 wives, 700 concubines. It doesn't matter how many women you have, it can't satisfy you fundamentally. So it doesn't matter the thing that drives the man. There's the female counterpart of it, and they're both equally. It's like chasing the wind. So we need to identify it and say that, okay, you know what? This is not what you're not supposed to be chasing. This is what you need to push aside. The truth and the fact of the matter is, fundamentally, really, an honest man, no matter what you make as a woman, he really doesn't care. He really doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
What drives his attraction in the individual woman is still the same thing that drives the attraction in the individual woman towards the man. There's a lot of silence here. I'm a bit scared.
No, 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 no,
Am I
no. We're following you.
am
We
I
don't interrupt people on
are
here.
we
Go ahead.
am I communicating? I'm
You
We're
are.
following
communicating.
you.
You
Oh,
are. Yeah.
okay.
You just don't
Okay.
interrupt. Yeah.
So it's my biggest fear. This is my most fundamental fear, is that we get carried away with these fantasies, and then we forget how to fundamentally communicate with each other. And once we fundamentally forget how to communicate with each other, in this day and time when artificial intelligence is the number one thing that's happening, basically, we won't look at it as a big deal because probably we're a bit older, but we should look at our younger ones, the children that are coming up right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, right, like AI, for me, it's a big deal because it can potentially provide that male fantasy for a young man, and he will not be interested in actually meeting a physically a real woman and trying to relate with her, and marrying her, and having children with her, and then establishing that legacy that is important to both women and men, actually. Because if we're thinking about it, genetic wise, it's 50-50. The the child has 50% of the genetics of the woman, has 50% of the genetics of the man. It is, our child, and we're both contributing to that legacy. From a biological perspective, the human individual wants to continually perpetuate his or her genetics. So when we have a family, we've, from a biological perspective, succeeded. But we want them to be able to continue to succeed, which is why the family is important. So we
Mm-hmm.
provide a safe environment for them to grow and be successful, physically, emotionally, spiritually, so that we can continue to perpetuate the genetics. It's just, what? I don't know how many of us, our great grandchildren, probably will not remember our names. And I don't know how many of everybody on this panel probably remember the names of we know the names of our parents, we know the name of our grandparents, but how many of us remember the name of our great grandparents? That's how easy it is to just forget that. What establishes our legacy is, at the most basic level, our genetics. So we need to establish an environment that makes it most successful for us to be able to continually perpetuate that genetics at the most simplistic level. This is very simplistic, um, at my level of understanding. I know there's still more involved in it, emotionally, spiritually. So I'm just hearing things about money, who brings what to the table. It's a yin yang situation. We meld into each other. We meld into each other. And over time, basically, the way the men and the women are supposed to support each other is just what is necessary at that time. I know there's established gender roles over a long period of time, but we're not existing in the same society that our parents did, our grandparents did. But the basic things that attract men to women and women to men has never changed. This is why the Bible will remain the same no matter what. Women will say, "Oh, funny enough, if you talk to most women, this is not a jab against women, but if you talk most of them to most women, at least from Nigeria, they'll tell you they're Christian. But if you look at the Bible, what's the Proverbs 31 woman like? She does business. The Proverbs 31 woman, she's a very entrepreneurial woman. She contributes to the household, no matter what. So um, I think we're getting carried away. For me, I think we're getting carried away by the politics of the day and whatever is it that creates clicks and online, and it's just the most basic contribution I have. Sorry for droning on, and I thank everybody on the panel for listening to me for so long. But I think that I would say that what attracts a man to a woman and what attracts a woman to a man has never changed. It doesn't matter what we see on television, on social media, no matter what, it is biologically rooted. It cannot change. And the only thing that we can do is to find how we can meet each other's need based on that biological difference in this present society that we find ourselves in, unfortunately. So that's my contribution. I don't know if anybody else has to add, but thank you for everybody listening to me. I appreciate it.
Thank you
Can
so
I
Thank you,
ask
much.
you
Mr.
some,
Ken.
can I
Why
ask
is
you
Uncle
something?
Ben? Why is Uncle Ben unmuted, please? Uncle Ben, what are you unmuting for? Mr. K,
Um,
thank you very much for your
Mr.
contribution.
Mr. Ken, I really
Yes,
want to appreciate you, my brother.
yes, sir. Yes,
That,
sir.
I'm gonna be honest. First of all, for the first 2 minutes of you talking, I was lost because that your voice was so deep, man. Like it mesmerizes me. I kind of fell in love, my brother. I ain't gonna lie. So your
I,
voice
I
is great.
I think you need to add no homo at the end.
Ah, I really want to thank you, my brother, because first off, we need to have these conversations, and I'm glad that we can actually have matured men and women on the panel to discuss these things, and we kind of understood each other. Most times when you got men and women on panel like this, it's usually like it goes out so fast. So thank you
Mm,
for coming. I don't know, maybe it's my girls, CC and Abby, that attracted you. But bros, please, those two, they are troublemakers, okay? Don't let their
no,
cool,
no, no.
sweet voice deceive you, sir.
Sorry.
Now, the pushback that I have for your submission is
Mhm,
not much, just a little. I
mhm.
literally don't believe that. I don't believe that what attracted men and women still remain the same, because this Gen Z, sir, have you been paying attention to what these Gen Zs are doing? These younger girls, ladies that we have these days,
Yes, I am.
what they
I
are
am.
looking for, what kind of attracted them to a man is way different from our generation, bro.
Hmm.
So that's just the little pushback that I have. Nowadays,
Hmm.
they are looking at six pack, they are looking at six figures. They want to talk about, oh, if my man can do this, can do that, I
Supposed
don't
to
want
work.
it, I don't want to do that. You see what I'm talking about right now? Okay, like today's show says, women dating for money. Nowadays, majority of these sisters, they just want to date for money.
It's
And when
supposed
they
to
want to
work.
get married, they want to get married for money. Why I think men, on the other hand, we are still looking for that curve feminine value when we are searching
Hmm.
for wives or when we are looking to date a girl, even in the first place. So that's my little pushback. I don't really think both men and women are actually going after the same thing right now. That's what I wanted to say. And thank you again, Mr. Ken. I really enjoy your take.
Uncle Ben, I have
Me-
Can I
pushback for
say
you.
something? Sorry, who's
mhm.
that?
Sorry,
Zima?
can I push back on Uncle Ben
Please,
real
Sisi,
quick?
well, please, Sisi is my co-host, though.
Sissy, go
Let's
ahead.
carefully.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ken, for your take. Uncle Ben, I'm going to push back on something. What he said is actually true in terms of women. I mean, for me, when you say that women only dating men for money now, has that ever changed? If you look back from time immemorial, from way before, has a woman marrying a man for money ever changed? It has never changed. That was actually why women got married. Women got married or men who had daughters married off their daughters to wealthy men to get wealth into their family, to get a certain type of social standing in the in the society. So they were already practicing hypergamy. They're already marrying off their daughters to wealthy men for money. The only difference is now the same thing is happening, it's just happening differently. And the only thing that's different is that women have a choice. Women are saying, I want to marry this man and I'm going after him for money. I have my own money and I don't need a man for money. And that is that is the true bone of contention, I believe, for a lot of men. Because women marrying men to be providers, to look after them, to protect them, it has never changed. You cannot tell me there was a time where women were the ones providing for men, and all of a sudden in 2025, now women have flipped the script. It's never changed. So the only thing that has changed, as I said, is women have a voice now. We can say, I don't want you to marry me off. My dad can't come and tell me you're marrying this man because he has this connection. You must marry him. Some people do. There's still arranged marriages in some cultures, but as a general consensus for most women, women are making the choice of who they marry, right? They're choosing not to marry, okay? They're choosing to even have kids without men. So really and truly, I feel like men are just slighted because they see that there is not really a need anymore for them in a woman's life if she doesn't want one. And there's also not really a want in terms of we are not reliant on a man to survive. And that is the problem a lot of men have that they don't like. So now they come back and say, oh, I only want a woman who's submissive. Oh, I only want a woman who's domesticated. Why would you want a woman who's domesticated when we have fought for our voices to be heard? We've fought for equality. We've fought to be able to go to school. And you want an educated, domesticated work donkey. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. So close all the schools, tell all the ladies to go back home, and everybody should stay in the kitchen then. We can't, as a society, move forward if only the men want to be the ones to dictate everything. That's the problem. Men don't want to work with women so that we are aligned in our goals and moving forward. So that's why women are coming and having all this pushback like, oh, we don't need men. We don't, because you guys are choking us. I'm not saying the men on the panel, but I'm saying in general. Women feel choked that we're not able to make decisions for ourselves. Men still want to pigeonhole us and keep us in the kitchen, keep us in the bedroom, keep you tied to just having kids. But you have a woman who has gone and got a PhD. You have a woman who's got a doctorate, who's a biochemical engineer. She should now, because she got married, succumb and go back to being in the kitchen because her husband doesn't want anybody that he can challenge him intellectually or question him intellectually or have a conversation. No. So that's just the problem. Men need to get over the fact that women, we are moving forward. We didn't get this voice and this freedom to be in the kitchen and to be behind you. We want to work with our men, but if you guys are not going to carry us along, we're going to leave you in the dust. That's why women are more educated than men. They're pushing and chasing careers. We're conquering almost every single space a man is in. A woman is able to do that job. There's a reason. So instead of men to have their backs up and be intimidated and be emasculated or whatever they want to be, work with us and we'll get to our goals faster. You don't need to be intimidated that your woman has a brain. Your woman wants to challenge you intellectually. Your woman wants to have a say. If you're living in a house, are you not both living in the house? Doesn't mean that she doesn't value your opinion. She just wants to be able to have an opinion. There's nothing wrong with that. So yeah, that's just my point.
Mr. Ken, can I ask you for a favor, please? Can
Sure,
I
go ahead.
ask for Zeno to go on so that you, Mr.
You're good.
Nonchalant,
You can go. Sissy already said everything I wanted to say.
so you don't have anything to say? Okay, because
No,
now I
I'm
want
good.
to
That's
make
Zeno.
I need to hear Zeno. I need to hear
Oh,
Zeno. Zeno is
Uncle
a
Ben.
bone in my neck. I need to hear Zeno, please.
The only thing I was gonna
I'll
say to Uncle
One
Ben
second, let me
was
1 second. What I want to do now is for us to finish so that they can actually make their pushback as to what where women are. Well, on one side, they're on one side. That's kind of what I'm trying to do here. Go ahead, Zina.
the only thing I was gonna say to Uncle Ben was he made a statement that women don't want, or I guess they're not attracted to the same thing that they were years ago or whatnot. I just wanted to say that women are just on the same point. We're not sitting around waiting. We're no longer damsels in distress. We're actually not afraid to go get what we want for ourselves as well. So if we're going to do the work, if we're going to fight the fight, and then you want us to now forget all of the struggles and then sit down and say yes sir, yes ma, then I don't think we should be doing all of that in the first place. And also too, Uncle Ben, you need to also remember that the Gen Zs or whatnot, they're not like empty vessels just sitting down waiting for someone to come save them. We are actually bringing something to the table as well. So if we're asking for value in return, that's not bad. And also the connotation that Gen Zs don't want to be wives, so we don't want to take care of our houses or whatnot. We do. We just want us as a body to evolve and not be subjected to the to 1960s when my reality is 2025. I can't keep going to the past. That's all I have to say.
Agree.
Thank you, Zina. I think that whenever these conversations come up, I realize that I absolutely hate it for us, women, because I feel like we take 10 steps forward and then there's men that are trying to drag us backwards, right? I don't think that, first of all, I think we've spoken about this before where there's a whole issue, such a big deal about feminism and misogyny and all of that stuff. And I know that Uncle Ben is rolling his eye right now because I'm about to say that I'm a feminist. And I think that it's very important for men to understand that even with the way things are set up right now, there are very few men that can actually provide everything that the family needs. And that comes with certain challenges, and that such is life. Because before Mr. Ken came in, I had not even addressed what Mr. Nonso said, where he was talking about women being feminine and peace. I think I wrote it down, if anybody remembers. Yeah. He talked about peace and women. So men want women that bring peace, that are feminine, that are submissive, non-combative, domesticated. Don't be a burr. Literally in his words, right? We were writing it down and I made a banner with that. And men forget that even with the peace, number one, you said you want to lead, hence the word submission, right? Or being submissive. You're leading. If you're leading, you kind of, in a sense, also provide the space for there to even be peace. I don't know, except you marry somebody that is mad, then I don't think that. I feel like a lot of men, when they say they want peace, what they actually mean is that they want a doormat. You want someone who is not combative. Combative based off of what? Is it based off your action?
Yeah, I'm sorry. That is it. You are
Uncle Ben, it's my
misconstruing
turn
what
to
men
talk.
want,
I
please.
remember
I
what I
beg.
said.
No, 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 no. Don't put it like that, Abby.
Uncle Ben, it's my
You
turn
are
to
putting all
speak.
of us in a box.
I said
Okay,
women will speak and then
okay,
men will respond. That's what I said.
okay.
So if you're saying that, I'm responding to what Mr. Nonso said as well. If you're saying that you want a woman that is not combative, what kind of energy is there in the household as well? Are you doing things that is actually upsetting, or is she just a mad person that is just combative for no reason? You want a woman to be domesticated. Is it because you're a billionaire? Because if she is domesticated, does it mean that she's also not going to work and providing? Because that is the issue. I think that is even the whole idea right now of this conversation, right? Is the fact that yes, as much as women want to be feminine, there's a lot of issues as well. We've spoken about hyper independence in the past. For this was on TSC topic as well, where it's hard sometimes for people to be completely feminine when women are also struggling. I was speaking to a friend of mine who moved to the UK a couple years ago with his wife, and one of the things he was complaining about is his woman is no longer feminine. Even the sex part of the side of things is lacking because this woman is doing constant 12-hour shifts. The visa that they've come to the UK with requires her to work pretty much more than he does because I think he's the student or something. I don't know. I don't really know much about visas, but she's working a lot. So for the very first time in their lives as a couple, this woman is doing 12-hour, 13-hour, 14-hour shifts because that's what she needs to do because again, with their visa, she's the one that has the opportunity to work and she has to work enough to provide. That is new. And that means that the woman is not even feminine enough. She does not have enough energy in the bedroom and all. You guys don't understand that sometimes the things that you request are not feasible because of how times have changed. You're asking for things that just no longer exist. If you want your woman to also provide or help with bills here and there because you cannot cut it by yourself, not because you're not hardworking, but because things have just changed, then you have to understand that that comes with adjustments. It means that being domesticated, I can't work, you can't work, and then expect that all of the domestic chores has to fall on me. Right now, a lot of women are still doing it, but that comes with a lot of grudges because the woman is also angry. Maybe she's very typical Nigerian woman that doesn't complain about stuff like that because, oh, Proverbs 31 woman, oh, because you know what, I've been brought up to look after my household and stuff. That also means that you'll be met with more combative energy. It means you'll be left with a woman that is less feminine. It means that you'll be left with less peace because she herself is not happy, but also feels like she shouldn't have to complain, right? And then there's the communication lapse. I can go on and on and on. So again, my point is that you guys kind of have to meet us halfway because it's not even like back in the day where men could easily provide. I'm 28 and I haven't met a man that can fully provide my needs without me having to assist him. And then the ones that can, there's a significant age gap that I may not be interested in, or yeah, or they are into like half and half Yahoo, half legit work, and that's not what I want for myself. So these days, I haven't met a man that I believe is level-headed, everything I want, that I don't have to back him up financially. So actually, I go to work, he goes to work. You cannot expect me to do this, do that, and you're not also pulling your weight around the house. You can't expect me to be up all night babysitting and you're not helping out because we're both going to work in the morning. So that's what I'm trying to say here. Uncle Ben, you can come in now so I can eat me. Uncle Ben.
I'm sorry, Uncle Ben, can you hear
No,
me?
I'm not hitting. Yeah,
Uncle Ben,
let others go. Let
Uncle
others
Ben.
go. Yeah. Go ahead,
Okay,
please.
Uncle Ben, let me go. Let me go first. Yeah, I've heard what the last three female speakers said, but you guys should notice something. Notice how the last three female speakers literally fell into the ditch that I was screaming in my first take that we shouldn't fall into. You guys literally went head on and fell into that ditch. I said, in today's world, men's preferences are demonized and seen as evil. I said that in the beginning, and I wonder we shouldn't do the same thing, but that's exactly what you guys just did. You guys went ahead to equate a feminine woman to a woman without brains. You guys went ahead to equate a domestic woman to a floor mat. There's no name in the books that have not been called to all these preferences that I laid out. And I think it's unfair because if I'm going to do the same, if I want to flip the script and give you guys a functional equivalent, I can go ahead to say every woman who wants a wealthy man or a man who can provide for her is a poor, wretched, lazy woman. Or any woman who wants a man who can protect her is a weak, docile, good for nothing woman. You see how that feels? A preference is a preference. It cannot change because of you. Men have their preferences, and these preferences are set in stone because these preferences were given to us from nature, like the last speaker said. It can't change. You guys need to understand that. Men already understand that females' need for financial provision, protection cannot change. And men know that right off the bat. If you cannot provide for her, stay away from her. If you cannot protect her, stay away from her. Men know that. But for some strange reason, some from really odd reason that's difficult for me to fathom, females just don't give an F about male preferences. They don't give an F even when they are told, they go ahead to demonize it. And I think it's unfair. I think females need to sit back and listen to the men in the first place. Men are doing a lot. Men study this. We men have taken our time to study what women want because, of course, we are the ones chasing you guys. So for you to hunt a rabbit, you need to know how the rabbit moves. So men over the years have taken their time. They've even gone as far as documenting, female preferences because that's the only way to get around getting her. But I don't see the same work put in by women. Even when we create shows like this and avenues like this, and we tell you guys point blank, this is what we want. Rather than you guys accepting it and trying to see, okay, how do we meet halfway in giving you guys what you want? You guys go ahead to demonize it. But this is where it gets ironic. It gets very ironic because that particular 1% man would still want the same thing. And if you don't provide it for him, or if you want to go ahead and negotiate it with him, it's never going to give you commitment. It is what it is. Just like I cannot go to a Beyonce and tell her, oh, accept me when I'm not up to, when I do not meet the provisions or her requirements or her preference. Regardless of how I package myself, she's never going to accept me. She's not even going to look my way. So those 1% men that have options, that have choices, if you don't bring those qualities to them, regardless of whether you like the qualities, regardless of whether you feel those qualities are useless or mundane or slavish or whatever, demonizing them, you could give those qualities. Those men are still going to call for those qualities. And if you don't come through with it, I'm sorry, you just don't qualify. And that's what we see now. Most women say, oh, there are no good men available. No, it's not that. There are good men available, but you just don't bring what they want. That's the reality. So I think females, really, you guys really need to come to the table and understand this. A man's want will not change because of modernity. It's not because we're in the 21st century, then a man's need will change. It has always been like that. It's set in stone. It can never change. If you're just basically watching your National Geographic, you would see play out among animals, even among apes. It can't change. It's not something you wake up in the morning or you go to school and acquire a PhD and all of a sudden it disappears from your DNA. It doesn't work like that. What the men were asking in the 80s, in the 70s, is still what the men are asking today. What the women were asking in the 70s, in the 80s, is still what they're gonna ask in 50 years' time or 100 years' time. It won't change regardless of how you want it to. So what you need to do now, like the men are doing, is understand those things and find a way to align yourself to it. That's my take or my pushback in regards to the
can I
preach.
just push
Sorry,
back just
sorry,
quickly?
Sissy, 1 second.
Go on.
Mr. Nonso, thank you very much. I respect your opinions. I think it's important, and this is also I know that most of the comment section is actually Real Fam VIP, so we're all very familiar with each other. But there's some new people on the what's it called panel that we are not familiar with. So I get it, but I want to just say that regardless of your opinion, whether it's opposing or not, we respect your views. But I also want to say something that I think is very important. I mean, it's a personal pet peeve, but I also think that most people should consider it. That is very important to refer to human females as women. It is very derogatory to actually speak about women and call them female, because female what? Female goats, female cats, female dog. We're the only species that are called women for a reason, because we're superior to other species. So I just wanted to say that just as a learning curve, it is women. Female refers to everything else. Thank you. Cece, go ahead, please.
Thanks. I was actually going to say that. You said that better than me. So just to push back slightly, for on Nonso's point, I'm saying, I mean, you say that what women want, what men want have never changed, and you feel like, women, the ladies on the panel have demonized what you were saying. No, we haven't. We just simply said that things have changed. So in this current climate, Abby gave an example that as it stands today, she has not met or dated a guy that on his own is able to take care of the household financially by himself without her contributing. So how is that men pulling their side of the bargain? If you want women who are domesticated, you want women who are, you know, peace, give you this, then I need for men to understand that women need to be women, and we can only be women and be feminine in our feminine energy when we are not doing the same work with men. We're not going out to the office to work. We're not coming home at 5 o'clock. It's a choice if you want to, but usually women that were very feminine, very smiley, doing all these things, they were not doing the same work as a guy. They were not going out to work. They were not going to the city doing banking jobs, because the men were taking care of 100% of everything. The children's school fees, he's got it. The mortgage, he's got it. I live in London. The price of mortgages now, if you want to have a 3-bedroom, let's say a 4-bedroom house in London, Abby, please, how much is the price? I don't think it's less than maybe £3,000. That's a basic house. £3,000 for your mortgage every single month. That is not your feeding. That is not the car. That's not the maintenance cost. If your children are in a decent school, okay, fine. But let's say you want your children to go to a private school. That's not the cost of private school. So are you telling me that the men nowadays, the men that we have, the young men that we have nowadays, they are able on their own to cover those type of costs on their own, where a woman that they marry is not going to have to support in any way financially. You can't tell me that. So of course, the woman that you get with, more than likely, you're going to have to do 40, 50, 40, 60. Maybe you'll do 50-50, because you're going to have to support your man. You're going to have a certain lifestyle for your household. Maybe your husband will pay the mortgage, he'll pay the council tax, you'll pick up the food, you'll do the uniform for the kids. Of course, I'm going to be stressed because I'm having to work just as hard as you are. But on top of that, I'm giving birth. I'm having to put my career on hold. I'm being set back in my career because when I go back to work after having a baby, I no longer qualify for certain jobs. I've been out of the company, right? I also have to maybe retrain, go back to school, do something else to maybe support my husband because maybe he's not financially capable. Maybe I have to do a second job, third job. A lot of women are doing TikTok stuff. They're selling things on TikTok. They've got side hustles. I know women that have 4, 5, 6 side hustles. They cook food. They have full-time job. They look after the family. Why are they doing all of that? Because their men are not financially able to take care of the household on a single income. So if we talk about, what men want from before has never changed. Yeah, it's never changed. Fantastic. But the reality of today's society and the reality of financial obligation of today's society, it does not allow for the luxury of a woman to sit at home, fold her arms, and do nothing and be with a man on a very basic salary. A man earning 50K is not going to get anywhere in London. 50K to run your household, you are literally living on a breadline. Your wife will have to step in.
Please remind them that the salaries don't work the same way it works in America as well.
The salaries here in London, I'm only speaking about London. The US is different, but obviously with a higher salary. No,
Cece.
hold on, Uncle Ben,
Uncle
hold
Ben,
on.
Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, you know that this is not political roundtable.
Uncle Ben, hold on. So I'm saying, if you want women to stay the same as we have been in the past, women are more domesticated, women are more feminine, women are this, women are that. It comes with less responsibility on us as women because before we didn't have the same responsibility. So the attitude that you may get from your wife, it may be because she's tired, like Abby mentioned. The attitude you may get from your wife or your girlfriend is because she still has to do a 9 to 5 job, a side hustle, and still come home and the majority of the childcare is on her. Right? She has to still come home and contribute 50% of her salary to make up for what you as a man should be doing on your own. Because since time immemorial, a man should provide for his family. A woman should have never been able to step in financially. If a woman wants to work, she can work. That money should not be the money for the household. So if we're really going to go there and say men want women to be a certain way and you want all these fluffs and luxuries of women from back in the 1920s, then please, can we look at the economical climate? Was it the same as in the 1920s or beyond? It wasn't. So it's unrealistic. That's just my point.
Thank you, Sissy. You know that Mr. Ken hasn't spoken. So I also see that Sister Chinye is here. So, Mr. Ken, can you, obviously, you're on the other side with the men, can you please speak? And then Uncle Ben, you go, and then Sister Chinye can come in afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you to everyone. I think first of all, I would probably have to say that regardless of how every person who has spoken, I noticed that everybody who has spoken has been very passionate. But one thing I have to commend everybody for on the panel is that they've been respectful. I haven't really heard people interrupting each other, which is what I see a lot of online when we're having this type of conversation. And it kind of gives me a little bit of hope because I think at the bottom of it, regardless of what everyone is saying, I think that the fundamental drive is to try and find how we can make this work, you know. So my own response to everything is that I cannot remember when, even though a man was providing, that the woman's work in the household was somehow easy and she was relaxing. I'm not in the UK, I'm not in the US, I'm in Nigeria. And I can remember growing up with my mother, there was no pipe on water. I was in Abuja. There was no pipe on water at the time we came from Lagos. And when she would wash clothes, there was a river that was not too far from the home. For as long as I can remember, she was busy throughout the entire day. And because at the time I was growing up as a young man, these modern conveniences were not available. So at least so from a Nigerian perspective, it's more or less of a recent development for women to have, washing machines and uh, machines that pound yam and all that. But I can remember when I was growing up, these were not things that were immediately available. To run a household was a full-time job for a woman. My mother would be busy from morning till evening. We had relatives that were coming and going in and out of the house. I cannot remember a time growing up when my mom didn't have running the household for her was a full-time job. It wasn't just the physical aspects of it, but even emotional aspects because extended family was involved. Like I said earlier, they were coming in and out of the house. I always had cousins who were either sleeping on the couch. We didn't have enough rooms in the crib, right? It was 3 or 4 bedroom house, but we were a lot more than that in the crib. So I understand that those of us who are in the UK, in America, the realities on ground, it can't work out the way it used to. And I think that we over idealize how things were back then. It wasn't perfect for everybody. It wasn't perfect for the women, nor was it perfect for the men. We had to find ways to cope with each other then, and we have to find ways to cope with each other now. So I am not a feminist. And conversely, I don't know what the male version of that is. But for me, I would consider myself in full support of what makes a family works, meaning that a husband, a wife, and children, that's what I'm in support of. Because I, I think that if we have that perspective, we can create the right balance for the man and the woman. Because there's the danger when you say, oh, okay, you're a male rights activist, you can go overboard. When you're a female rights activist, you can also go overboard. And the men have pointed out some of those things here. But I think that if the perspective is what is best for creating a family, it will be balanced on both sides so that it's not adversarial the way we communicate with each other. So I think for me, that is probably the major issue that I hear on both sides. I can hear a lot of the passion is genuine, the desire for connection is genuine, but things are tense. And I think that if we come to I don't like saying to the table. I hear that so much, but if we come to this gathering that we're here in with that perspective that we want what's best for the family, and we're not thinking about ourselves, but we're thinking about each other and the children, I think that at the end of the day, there'll be some level of balance. So that's my contribution. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you
you,
so
Mr.
much,
Ken.
Mr. Ken. I think the obviously we're predominantly Nigerian on this platform, and I'm guessing you can tell. And obviously, some of us live in America, the UK, Canada, and Nigeria as well. And people are a bit confused about your accent in the chat. So, have you
Yeah.
lived in America in the past? Sorry, this is random, nothing to do with the show, but just out of curiosity.
hmm
Did you
No,
live in America at some
no,
point?
no, 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 no. I've never been in the U.S., but I'm a bit of a third culture kid because I would say a bit of my background. My father worked in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, so I've been
Oh,
outside a little bit. So
okay.
if I'm going to talk about where my dad was posted to, Mozambique, Brazil, Japan,
Okay.
Ethiopia. So I've been around a bit.
All right. Makes sense.
Makes sense now.
Mhm.
Thank you for
Thank you,
that.
Mr. Ken.
Mm.
Um,
Abby, do you have a video?
At this point, I'm not going to lie. I think we've moved away from that.
Okay.
Because with the way I structured, that's the thing about. Because first of all, I think it's important for me to say that Recap Central was meant to be for me to just chat my shit, as you know, because I talk a lot. It wasn't intended for me to have panelists and all of that stuff. So when Uncle Ben is like, "Oh, Abby, you need to stop talking so that people can yield," is Recap Central because I'm meant to recap stuff, right, and just chat. So I didn't really intend to have panelists and this many panelists, if that makes sense. So yeah. Uncle Ben, are you here or are you busy?
Abby,
You want them to
$10, you
pay me?
cursed.
Let Sister Chinye go. You want to pay me?
Mr.
I beg go ladies first.
Chingy! Yeah, yeah. Hi, Mr. Chingy.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. This has been a really nice discussion. I wasn't here from the beginning, but I've been here for a good while. Um, but it's nice. I'm hearing from Nonso for the first time, and also hearing from what's the gentleman's name? The most recent
Mr.
one that
Ken.
yes, with very soothing voice. I guess the one that will come and calm the storm when we start going off. But I just wanted to say a few things regarding what Nosa said is the like what men would prefer and what women would prefer. I just really feel like in this day and age, yeah, we all have preferences, but we also have to be flexible with be flexible with what we have in front of us. So when it comes to like being domesticated, how I'm interpreting it is, in spite of us, women, men, going out to work and stuff like that, when you come back home, still be able to take care of what you can take care of with what you have, or be able to go in the kitchen, cook something real quick. If we're saying domesticated in terms of it being like full-time stay home wife, then that's not gonna work. But domesticated in terms of as a mother, you should be able to feed your children, be able to, you know, cook, and her husband be able to eat, and also with what we have at our hands, because we both have to work to be able to take care of the house. Men will also come in and do their part, like like one hand washing the other.
We lost you, Chinye. Is it just me?
Yeah, what's going on? Sister Chi, you can't hear you anymore. Just in case you're here and speaking.
It sounds like she's driving and she lost service.
Okay. I'm going to remove her so she doesn't keep talking and she realizes. Um, Uncle Ben. Sorry, Sister Maris is saying I thought this was the woman's show. So woman's show is TSC. I don't know when our next show is. Ask Sissy. I don't know. This is Recap Central on the screen. This is Recap Central.
And I
Uncle
was just
Ben.
a host today.
Oh yeah, Sissy is my co-host, but we didn't expect to have like panelists that.
Please move on. I'll join you. Kind of busy now. I'll join you shortly.
Okay. All right. So can I play a video? Sissy.
Yes, go for it, Abby.
Gold diggers. I wish the term gold diggers included men too, because there are men who date women specifically for their money. There are men who live off of women. What are they called? Because we don't ever talk about them.
I didn't even hear what she said. I was so distracted with the comment. Sissy, did you hear what she said?
No, I just heard gold digger. You have to play it again.
The term gold diggers included men too, because there are men who date women specifically for their money. There are men who live off of women. What are they called? Because we don't ever talk about them.
Oh yeah, so this is meant to be double standards, pretty much. And the question really here is double standard. So, what we're meant to be discussing now is, if I can find it, um, men date women for beauty and youth all the time. Why is it that that is normalized, but when women date for financial preferences, it becomes an issue? It's criticized. Cece, what
And
do
can
you
I preference it by saying it's usually criticized by men that don't have the money that they're complaining about. I've
Cece,
never seen Jeff Bezos on a podcast saying women are his wife is a gold digger. I've never heard Bill Gates come and stand on a podium and say his wife was a gold digger.
For women,
So it's always the men that do not have that kind of money that are shouting gold digger, gold digger, gold digger. No, I think men that have the money, they don't even care about that. They want the women to dig their money.
oh my
They
God.
want the women to dig their money. The real rich men are not bothered about women enjoying their money. They don't care, to be honest. It's usually the ones without it that are making the most noise. That's the thing that I find very interesting. What's
True.
the problem? Yeah.
Like
Sorry,
Sister
what was the question?
Marius would say, most men have no goal to dig. They just be dig. They
I give
just
up.
be
Mario is on
digging up.
timeout.
Auntie Yinkus is saying, where are those men who have their wives go to nursing school and then plan to feed off their wives? Come and collect your sub. Thank you. I'm gonna play another video and then we'll go around the what's it called? The studio, the panel.
beautiful women is the same thing as women wanting rich men. Oh, she won't be dating you if you weren't successful. Probably not. And I won't be dating her if she wasn't beautiful. Like, y'all have to understand, men wanting women that are beautiful is called shallow, typically by women that aren't as beautiful. And women wanting men that are rich is also called shallow, typically by men who don't have as much money. And even if it was shallow, every single one of us is shallow to some degree. Every single one of us has stuff on our list that somebody else is gonna look at and be like, yeah, that's kind of shallow. Like that's what you're looking for. That's shallow. So like turning your nose up at somebody for being shallow about something when you're probably shallow about something else is just a little bit like hypocritical. Oh, you like tall men? Shallow. Oh, you like men with beards? Shallow. Oh, you like slim women? Yeah. Shallow. You like women with big butts? Shallow. Anyway, yeah. Men like beautiful women and women like rich men. Follow me for more honesty and common sense.
Hmm.
Facts. And
Miss,
is that a bad trade-off? I don't think it's a bad trade-off.
I don't know. Zeno, do you have anything to say?
No, I think it's a balanced trade-off, and I agree with you, Sissy. It's the people that don't have it that tend to have a problem with this. But at the same time, sorry, I can't get the song off my head. Go digga, 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 go digga. That's what just playing in my head. But I'm sorry, there's no. I'm just laughing over here because it's just I don't know, it's crazy. I don't have
Okay,
anything
so
meaningful to say.
okay, thank you, Zeno. So I do have on the banner, it says, when men date for beauty and youth, it's normalized. And when women have financial preferences, it's criticized. Mr. Nonso, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still
We
here.
had a
Yeah.
theme earlier, so please help bring that same energy. I don't know why I keep saying Vim, it's not such a British thing. I know everyone understands it. Bring that same energy that you had previously on this subject.
Oh, okay. Based on the nature of the topic, that kind of determines the energy level and all that. But hey, that's a discussion for another day. I think men are not complaining about. I think the misconception is that men are complaining about the fact that women want men money, but that's not true, and I'll explain why. Men are really not complaining. Every man knows, like right off the bat, you have no business with females, particularly females of a certain standard, beauty, looks, or let me use the word, a more conventional word, bad bitch. If you don't have a certain amount of money, every man knows that. I'm not expected to walk up to a Beyonce and say, hey, accept me for who I am, when I know I don't have, the monetary equivalent of what she would necessarily need from a man. Every man knows that. Most men actually know that. But what men are complaining about is this. Females by nature are resource extractors. Okay, this is where men have issues. You're meeting a female for the first time. You've not even laid the foundation. You have no history, nothing. And right off the bat, she wants to start extracting resources. We know that ideally women will extract resources from you regardless. But at least what men want is nothing has been developed yet. Like you're literally collecting her number today, and then you get home in the evening and you're sending a hi. And the next thing is the DSTV has expired, run out of gas. It just the needs just suddenly pop up, and the man is like, I've not even made up my mind if I'm going to start up something with you. Because the truth of the matter is, if a man loves you, how men express their love is by spending on you. That is how men understand how to express love. This over romanticized idea of buying flowers, is particularly for men that are in this part of the world, is not something that we understand. We don't see romance like that. Singing poems or doing the over dramatized thing. We don't. That's not how we express our love for our females. We already understand. If you want to show her you love her, then go all the way, spend on her, splurge on her, get her whatever she wants. But we want to, first of all, establish some kind of relationship. But that's not what women want. Before you even get to know her name, you should start buying her Gucci bag. That's where the gold digging tag comes in. I don't even know you yet. I'm just still trying to know where you're from. I don't even know if you're human in the first place. And right off the bat, I should start buying you an iPhone 17 Pro Max just for you to give me your time. That's gold digging, for crying out loud. He's going to spend on you if he eventually goes out that you're the one, and he's going to have a future with, or at least some kind of relationship with you. No man has issue with doing that. But when you're already asking for the resources from the jump, then that's gold digging, and that's where most men are complaining. And women know. Women know this. They don't even want to, because they understand that ideally they need to invest their time, their femininity, themselves, maybe their sexuality also, before the man starts to invest his, or at least he should come meet halfway or somewhere in between before, the man starts spending. She doesn't even want to invest any of her own end of the bargain. She doesn't even want to start putting her own chips on the table. She just wants you to pack like 70% of yours over to her side before she even thinks of giving you a 1%. That's where men find problems. That's where they start complaining. So don't get it wrong. We're not complaining about spending on our women. But where we have issues is spending on strangers that we don't even know if we're going to see the next day. Okay. And then to talk on the first video, then I'll wrap it up. Talk on the first video that spoke about the double standard on, men complaining, a man who dates women for money. I would say such men generally are not respected, and women do not find such traits in men attractive. When a man, gets out of the dating market and his goal is to date a woman for money, within the manosphere or within the men space, we don't respect such men, because to us it's like taking candy from a kid. If you go out there and your mindset is to go and extract resources, when we understand that a man ought to be the one giving resources. So such men are not respected, and it's not something that, and such qualities, they're not qualities that women generally look out for in the type of men they want to be with. So we don't grade those type of men. They don't even exist as far as we're concerned, because we see that as lazy. We see that as being not being a man. You understand? So yeah, that's just my take on both videos.
Okay, Uncle Nanso, Mr. Nanso, can I ask you a question, please? Yeah. Uncle Patrick, welcome back. I want to ask a question as to the boundaries, right, women should have in a sense. So, why do you think that my time, in quotes, right? Because you said, oh, before a woman spends time with you, she wants iPhone 17. Why do you think that my time should be free? Based off of what? Because you're forgetting there's a lot of men that actually lead with certain kind of advances where they make it clear that they're not exactly serious, and they most likely just want to end up in bed with you. So I'm just even trying to say that initially, I don't even remember, my take initially was that a lot of times men have to lead. And depending on what you're leading with is kind of what you would get from the woman, or the answer you would get from the woman. It tends to be like that. Again, except you're actually going to date a mad person, which that is your own choice. what have you also led with? You've come into my DMs because you use the word baddie, whatever, whatever, whatever. Most of the time, going with this same term, you have a lot of these baddies on social media, right? Because actually, one of the things we're meant to touch on today is social media and how it's changed the whole dating scene. Now, you've hit a baddie up now, and even like your pickup line, for instance, hey, big head, or whatever Gen Z baddies know to be what a man would you would say if he was basically trying to hit in the way they say it, right? So why would you come with that sort of energy, right? And then you now expect him to just come and say, okay, yeah, I'm coming to your house or coming to whatever hotel just because you've already come with the energy of this is what I want from you. And now the girl has calculated that that's what she wants in return. You're the one, because the next thing I kind of know that the next conversation is going to be about prostitution and blah, blah, blah. No problem. But why have you led with such an advance to begin with? Your advances is more, oh, I want to sleep with you, I want this from you, rather than actually I want to get to know you for this reason and that reason. So I mean, why would the girl now come and chill with you when she also feels like, oh, there's a couple of things on my wish list that I also want to tick off? I don't understand what men want, because you yourself, have you, every girl that you've kind of, should I say, spoken to, have you married all of them? Because I feel like you don't understand that girls are also calculating that it might as well be worth their while. Mm?
Okay.
Have-
To answer your question, I usually will tell most females because two of the matter is whether we want to accept it or not. This whole relationship thing or this dating market thing is all a game, and everybody's trying to look out for themselves and how to get the best for themselves. That is the way humans are. We're always looking out for ourselves. So I'm not an impartial person. Yeah, I understand how the dating market works. I understand the whole greed that's involved and everybody just being selfish. It's just instinctive. So I'll tell females right off the bat, if a guy approaches you and his first point of action is I want your body, then he's made it clear. He literally cut straight to the point. Yeah, I'll tell such women, you can go ahead and start billing him, because what that simply implies is that he wants you to bring in put it on the table, the gambling table, you gamble with chips, yeah? So he wants you to just give him all his chips. Why, of course, if you do that without having something in return, then that's not a fair bargain. So I would tell the female, if he comes and leads with that, then go. You have all right to ask him for a Gucci bag or a Chanel bag or an woman. But when he's just trying to know you, asking you basic questions that are just basic conversation questions, or questions that you do realize that this guy is trying to, first of all, know me and understand me, I see no reason why we should bring in money in any way. Even in most women, just to take them out on a date, they would also always want to make it something about finance. I want to be taken to the best of the restaurants. When you know fully well, we're just in the process of trying to know each other, and a coffee date should suffice, or an ice cream date should suffice. No, you want to take it to a five-star restaurant where it's going to spend
Coffee
500,
date.
600 dollars.
Nonso. Sorry, how old are you?
Yeah, we're just still trying to get to know each other.
But
Your
Nonso,
goal
how
should not be
old are
trying to
you?
strangle sources. It's a bit private though, but I'm in my 30s. I won't give you the specific
Okay, you're
number.
in your 30s, and a lady in her 30s, you think an adequate date should be a coffee date, an ice cream, to go and get ice cream. I have a 12-year-old. Even my son wouldn't do ice cream. Even my son would not accept me. You'll be like, Mom, we've not gone out. If I say, oh, let's go out to have some fun, I'll take him and we'll eat ice cream. He'll be like, Mom, what are we doing? What else are we doing for the rest of the day? No, we're just gonna eat ice cream. So is that a sufficient date for people in their 30s? Let's say I'm working, you're working, I have a good job, you have a good job, I'm educated, you're educated. You're happy to tell my parents that I took your daughter just to lick ice cream at 30 years old, 30 plus. No, that's unacceptable. I get what you're saying. I don't think men should be billed for ridiculous dates. I feel like we said this in the beginning. Men should do what is within their capacity, but it comes down to effort and the age of the person. You do things that are appropriate. Just like I wouldn't take my 12-year-old to a bar or to a casino, because that is not appropriate for his age, right? Just like I wouldn't want a man who is in his 30s to take me to go and lick ice cream. I don't think that is showing that you are somebody who can take care of me, or somebody that even has forethought to make effort. Because there's a lot of things that a man can do that doesn't require doing childish. To me, I think that's a childish. It's a
Sissy,
childish event.
I'm sorry to cut in.
So
Nothing is
sorry,
bad
sorry.
in buying you ice cream just to know you, for crying out sake. Ah,
We can go to
please.
dinner. You can get to know me. We can go to those cocktail bars that have gaming places. You can get to know me. We can go to the theater. You can get to know me. We can go to dinner afterwards, talk about the show. We can do things that adults should be doing. I'm not going to be dating a man in his 30s and I will accept that he will take me and waste my time to get ready, put makeup on, do my hair, wear an outfit, spray expensive perfume. The perfume I'm even spraying on myself is more than the ice cream that he's taking me to lick. That is not a return on my investment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No,
Oh,
that's unacceptable. Please, let's learn
Sissy.
to do age appropriate dating. If you're 12, if my son is 12 years old, he's like, Mom, I want to take out my little friends. That is an appropriate date for a 12-year-old, 14. Not that my child is gonna date, but that's preteen dating.
When
McDonald's.
is it gonna be my turn to speak? I beg.
Okay,
Uncle Ben,
so
you're on a
please,
ban, Uncle
that's
Ben.
all. That's all. That's just my pushback. Nonsense. Sorry.
Sissy, the way we're going, are you sure we're not going to do part two?
I need part two, Abby.
Because 4 hours, you guys did not let me to do the show the way I planned my show. Uncle Ben, that's your fault. Now we're not even speaking about the things you're speaking about. Uncle Ben,
I
Zeno,
think Nonto has
can
also
you?
finished. Sorry, I took over.
Yeah, I want Zeno. Zeno, can you just? I think Zeno wanted to say something. Can you quickly say that? And then Uncle Patrick is back as well. So yeah, Zeno, go ahead.
And Mr. Ken have not spoken on this ice cream issue. I want to hear Mr. Ken
It's
angle
Mr.
on this
Ken
ice
that
cream.
started this gas
Uncle
go. This
Ben,
correct
please.
gas go is we're on. It's Mr. Ken that started it. Zeno,
I,
go ahead.
I guess what I wanted to say was let's stop generalizing that women on the first date are trying to what did he call it are resource extractors, because there are women that are scared to collect things from people because I'm not willing to offer certain things, so I don't want to receive certain things from you because there might be a connotation to I'm giving you this in return for this when I know I'm not willing to do that. So not all women are meeting you on a first date or even on a 10th date and is thinking, oh, what can I get from you? So I just wanted to correct that because it's not fair to assume that all women are out there trying to, oh, okay, so what can I get from you today? Like, how can you buy me this bag? Like, no, yeah.
All right, thank you, Zeno. I just want to read Auntie Yinku's Pepe Talks comment real quick. She says the date should be dependent on the individuals involved. It may not even be dinner, it could be a hangout, even a fair. Your conversation will determine the first date location. We spoke about Sissy and I were talking about a place called Fair Game in Canary Wharf where you kind of have food before and then you have activities after. Sometimes it just depends on what you've spoken about. Cece spoke about thoughtful dates that her partner planned as well, where it was just because he remembered something that she said she wanted to do. It wasn't expensive, it was just thoughtful. So you have to remember that for those that don't know how this platform works or don't know us or not familiar with us, it's not even about money. We often preach about the thought as well. It's just the fact that someone decided that you're worth the effort. That is what we preach. We're not here to say take the girl to Gucci. I think it was Mr. Nonso that mentioned Gucci. We're not here to say, oh, you're trying to go to Louis Vuitton. That's not what we're talking about here. No, it's about the effort. The fact that you listen to the lady. The fact that, oh, the girl could have told you, this is, or the woman could have said, this is what I like. And you listened, you remembered. That is most of the time we talk about how a lot of times a thoughtful or a well thought out date or whatever tends to be way more appreciated than a lot of splurging. We talk about this all the time because I particularly say this as someone who has dated rich men that it can get boring and it can get, I mean, it's repetitive. What else are you going to do? You book out the restaurant, you buy this, you buy that, and then there's no thought towards it. It gets boring, right? So I don't even think that money is everything. Anybody can have money and book out things and do elaborate stuff, but they actually don't listen to you, and it's not tailored to your own taste. So where do we go from here?
And then what was the date that I think you mentioned that there was a guy you were dating and he wasn't like balling or anything like that. He was going through whatever. He did like what's it called? The sip and paint
It's
in your
yes, keep on
house.
paint in the house, and that was the first time that I dated someone that didn't have as much money, just because of the way he treated me. Like he was just he was my friend first, and he was, he was just an amazing guy. But he was going through this transition where he just bought a house and all, so he didn't have a lot, and he would just do little cute dates, like the sip and paint one I was Cece is talking about, is where you just buy like the easel and stuff. It's not that expensive, like £25 each from like whatever eBay or Etsy, all of these stores. And then he bought like these white t-shirts for the memory. And I remember he gave me his t-shirt and he said,
You don't
"Oh,
even give me chance to talk. Safe.
he said that Uncle Ben, I'm coming to you next." He said that the t-shirts, he gave me his t-shirt because the t-shirt smelled like him. I mean, that whole date could not have cost more than £100 just buying the wine. I'm not even a huge drinker anyway, so you don't have to impress me with some expensive luxury wine because I don't really drink. Do you understand? But he gave me the shirt afterwards on my way back home. I was like, "Here you go. It smells like me, so you have something to think about." Now somebody else will come and say we're going on shopping spree. Is he Louis Vuitton bag that we don't already have? How is that impressive? Marry him. I've already dumped him, Ashley. Uncle Ben, go ahead.
Let me yield for Mr. Ken and Uncle Patrick first because this one go long well. You people have really pissed me off now. We go fight. Ma give Mr. Ken and Uncle Patrick chance first.
So
This
Uncle Ben,
ice cream
all that
thing.
talking under your breath, you're still giving the
Because you and Sissy, you are...
He was grumbling.
Okay.
He was grumbling loud enough that we could hear. Please, I'm not hearing.
Okay, Mr. Ken, can you wait for our Uncle Patrick to go before you, please?
Sure, that's not a problem.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Welcome back, sir. Uncle Patrick, are you here? I don't think Uncle Patrick was with us. Uncle Patrick really meant business. Okay, he's here.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, sir.
Yeah, I'm actually on another meeting. I'm just gonna quickly say this. It's been a very wonderful meeting.
Thank
And
you.
now I missed one lady talking. I feel like ending the meeting I was into, but I couldn't. I think I'm gonna go back and watch the program and see other people talking because I like learning. And my brother, I didn't know sir what's his name. I want to ask if he's single. We had a single brother that came in yesterday. So it's like Uncle Ben is attracting our single brother. That's a positive one. So you've done a very good work, my brother. We need you.
Is Sissy and Abi that is attracting these credible men, sir, with their stubbornness.
No, what do you mean with their beauty? What do you mean stubbornness?
Thank you.
Thank you. Clarify.
So what I'm going to say, just to round up so that I can join my other meeting, that we men should just pray that God should just make us have money. We have no choice than to be rich. It's going to go a long way. I'm serious because that's a huge problem in most homes. Yes. I've vowed not to struggle with my wife concerning money issue. Yes, I'm not rich. I have little, but I don't want that one to be my headache. But God has been faithful. And I was speaking to Uncle Ben one time that somebody lay hands on me. I helped somebody say you can never be stranded, Patrick. And God has been faithful. So God should just help us so that we'll be men. I don't want to argue with any woman about money. It's so demanding and stressful. I'm serious. There's some recurrent expenses that you just have to you have to take care as a man. You have no excuse. And God will help all of us. So there will be men that we are made. It's going to be very sad when your woman is saying you are not a man. It's not by Kiriwana. Kiriwana will not bring money. If you have the biggest bowler, that's your own problem. He will just look at you and say, useless man. I'm serious. There's a lot of men that cannot even touch their wife because they are not providing. So we just pray that God will just bless us financially. If that's the only prayer you go and pray in church, go and pray it. Your marriage will be sweeter. Thank you and God bless you all. Appreciate everybody.
Thank you,
Thank
Uncle
you,
Patrick.
Uncle Patrick. Mr. Ken.
Yeah, hello. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. My contribution is there is really a dating market, and unfortunately, because we live in a global economy, everything is commodity driven, and unfortunately, um, in the dating market, the primary drivers are for women, it is their looks. For men, it is their ability, it's their resources, their ability to protect and to provide. But because of the way the dating market works and because it mirrors the way the global economy works, we look at those major things, oblivious to all the other things that matter. And if we look back into our background, we look at our parents and our grandparents, the spouses that they ended up with, they didn't really individually, the choice was not just entirely up to them. They would indicate their interest, but there was a vetting process that happened on both sides of the family. So they wouldn't just look. I mean, if as a man, they would say, "Yeah, she's a pretty girl, but how is she? Does she have the other qualities that would make her a good wife?" Do you understand? And if she didn't have it, regardless of how beautiful she is, you would find people on your side of the family that would the male side of the family that would discourage him from marrying her. And if she now met a man, he was wealthy, he had money, but he didn't have all the emotional and spiritual qualities that would make the marriage work, you would have your grandmother, your aunts that would tell you, no, this guy is not good for you. You understand? And that mutual vetting process on both sides of the family is what's lacking right now. Everybody is left entirely to their own devices. And the truth is, um, we kind of have to anchor our choices on the wisdom and the experiences of our elders. I remember growing up, I think we all thought this, that our parents were sort of outdated. They were not maybe hip or cool enough, or perhaps they were not very knowledgeable. But the thing is, every subsequent generation, your own children will be more knowledgeable than you as parents, but you'll be wiser than they are. And it is the wisdom that will now balance how we pick our life partners. So I think that is really what is lacking. That whole thing is now entirely missing. So we're now entirely in the dating market on both sides. Like I said, doesn't matter the age, whether you're a teenager in your 20s or your 30s. They all like teenagers entirely driven by their lizard brain. It's the most basic necessity that is driving everyone. And it's not all, it's important, but it's not all that is important. And the issue of ice cream, I have had some really awesome ice cream dates. I'm not gonna
Mr.
lie. I've
Ken.
had some dates where we just walked in the goddamn park, went for a picnic. It didn't cost me anything, but it meant a lot to me. All right. And I don't know how many people are married on the panel. I'm married, actually. And I can't, I think it was after I got married. Probably I took her to somewhere very expensive, I think. But it's not because I didn't care about her or there wasn't any connection. But I think it was just because at that point in time, on both sides, you know, and because I'm still in Nigeria, both of our families, we still went through the entire process where You go for introduction. Both sides of the family will come. Both sides of the family asked about, okay, how is this family is? Because you're not just marrying the individual. You know how it works in Nigeria. You're marrying the entire family as well. So all of those considerations, they're not part and parcel of what's going on right now at least on social media. Now, this the conversations I'm seeing on social media. It's just everybody's just driven by that lizard brain. What is the most basic need? Like, food. What's the most basic needs for there's food, there's sex, there's shelter, just the most basic things. But what about the spiritual needs that we all have as individuals? How is that being fed? How are we looking out for that, for each other? So I think if both individuals who are considering each other for lifetime partnership are coming, meeting each other with that mindset and with that perspective, it wouldn't be an issue. But the problem is that now you don't know if you're meeting someone, whether that's what the person has in mind, whether the lady has that in mind, whether the guy has that in mind. It's mostly a guessing game. It's an educated guess. Everybody is gambling. And the problem is before there were established rules and regulations for how the dating game worked, and it was usually with one goal. You didn't date to have fun. At least, back in our parents' days in Nigeria, you dated to get married. That was entirely the purpose of dating. But right now, there's no rules. If I asked everybody what is the rules of dating, everybody would give me different rules. There's no rules. So it's just total chaos. It's just total chaos. So it's just to decide, okay, what is it that I'm looking for at the end of the day, and where is it I can find it. So that's it.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Oh God, Mr. Ken. It's 1:23 a.m. in London and I could go to sleep now. Your voice is so soothing. Hmm. Anyway, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben is about come and read it with your own voice, sir.
I'm
Go.
I'm I'm trying to. What's going on?
Uncle
What's
Ben,
that?
please just speak like yourself.
He's speaking like AI.
Uncle Ben.
I'm trying
Uncle
to.
Ben from
Okay.
Uncle
Suno.
Ben, Uncle Ben, I fell asleep. I fell asleep and just woke up to a nnightmare. It's not fair.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
What is this? Why are you people always like this? I don't really like how you people treat me.
See?
I want to sound like Mr. Ken. Please, I'm a guest. So I think I've gathered all my talking point right now. This thing no go flow like this. I get issue with you now. Let's just cut to the chase. This thing about ice cream, please, please. I think you older ladies, you are supposed to educate the younger ones.
Uncle Ben, who's
Just
the
like
older ladies? I take offense to that. Who are the older ladies?
wait,
Who are the older ladies?
are you Gen
Thank
Z?
you. I'm a
Are you Gen
millennial. I'm
Z?
not an older lady.
If you are
Please.
millennial, you are old.
I'm not old. Thank you.
Okay, you are not old. May you not go fire me. Go cool. May they fight me now. Okay, Sissy, not you. I'm talking about man, I'm not mention any name. I don't want to get in trouble. Anyway, I just feel like ladies supposed to educate younger ladies that there is nothing wrong with an ice cream date. Let's just be honest there. And I support my brother Noso 100%. And I also agree with what Mr. Ken is saying. Frankly speaking, thank God the topic today is about dating for money. First time. You're going on a date for first time. Sissy, you and I, we had a show here where we spoke about dating rules. We said the first date is just for getting to know each other. Isn't that what we said, Sissy?
Absolutely.
So, why do I have to break? Do we have to break bank because of just getting to know you? And I want to tie this to the first. Where's that tumbling again? You people are lying. You cannot take my voice. You know? I will talk. I will talk. So We spoke about the concept of some ladies being regarded as beggars and some as gold diggers. Now, make it make sense. Why should a man have to literally spend lavishly on the first date? A first date. We don't even know if this is going to work or not. Please. There is nothing wrong with ice cream. We can just hang out. We can go to Starbucks. We can we can even stop at a 7-Eleven gas station. Grab one cup of coffee. We walk to the park opposite gas station. Just chill there and relax. You don't have to go make your hair, do your makeup, like literally wear your best attire on a first date. Unless if the intention from the get-go wasn't about serious committed relationship. If the intention is okay, all right, I feel you, you feel me. I got my 6-pack, you got your front and back, everything look good. Okay, let's see how we can work our way to get in the bedroom. Then I understand that. But if what we're talking about is I see you, you look beautiful, you look like a perfect mama jamma, delivered, packaged and delivered straight from heaven. And I'm thinking about settling down with you. We might not even, come on, ice cream is not a bad idea. Do you know how much they sell ice cream? Come on.
99 cents.
Eh? What kind of ice cream is 99 cents? Is that Zeno? No. Seriously speaking, I'm being serious. Who is laughing? This is a serious matter. This is why I give God the glory that I am not in this dating scene right now. And with what you ladies are saying right now with this ice cream, I agree with Sister Yolanda's brothers. If I'm like that right now, I won't even try it. Come on, first date, ice cream. We chilled, we talk. I asked about you, you asked about me. We get to see if we vibe, you know. And then when we go on a second date, now we can start upgrading. I don't know. What is this date all about? Is going out on a date equate to going to a concert is it what did they record that one where they expensive? Orchestra, be orchestra, where they record that one?
Uncle Ben, why do you have to
A
embarrass us?
symphony?
Symphony? Symphony.
Is that was innocent symphony? Is it Yoruba language?
Is
Uncle
it,
I
Ben?
said symphony.
is it not symphony?
Uncle Ben,
Symphony.
Uncle Ben, can I say
Yes.
something real quick?
So
I think I can do ice cream, but we just have to go to Italy and do gelato.
Bam.
People don't
where
want
is
to
that one?
sleep. Yeah. Oh,
Where is
God.
that one? Zeno. What is Didolado? Yeah, what am I hearing? What are these ladies talking about for crying out sake? I can't get you guys at all. You are just messing with me. Well, in a nutshell, nothing is wrong with an ice cream date. If you are expecting a guy to spend, okay, let's even put a figure to this to make it make sense. I'm gonna be honest with you right now. To take a woman out on a date, blow $300, $400, $500, I don't think that is beyond me. I ain't gonna lie. But
Only
listen,
300.
eh?
Only
Eh?
300. Only 300. Uncle Ben.
Now, that exactly
Disappointed.
is the problem. 300 is too much for a date. This girl,
Uncle
the
Ben.
highest a man should spend on a first date, as soon as it's going beyond $50 to $100, that means we should be discussing about marriage on that date. Yes. Come on, make una calm down now.
Okay,
Make
Uncle
una calm
Ben.
down.
Well noted. Can we move on to the next? I don't know. Sissy, should we
No,
go
you
to
guys have to tell me you agree. You have to tell me you agree
we're not
that
Uncle
ice
Ben.
cream is not a bad idea for the first date. Tell me you agree.
Uncle Ben, you're not going to Bora Bora with us with the way you're moving. Bora Bora trip for
No,
you.
you can't afford
You're going
Bora
to
Bora if he
you're going
wants
to
to lick ice cream.
Abeokuta, Ekiti, Ibadan. The end. That Bora
Yeah,
Bora is not seeing you. You are not seeing it.
You are a bad
I
girl.
think he's going
Then
to
again,
Sabisa Forest.
on this same show, I heard you, lady, when you started, and you were talking about um what were you saying? How the first day should go, nobody should be touching each other, nobody should be kissing each other, and
You
you
should
expect a man
consider.
to spend that much without
And
compensation.
then,
Sissy, I don't like what you're doing, Sissy. You and I, we had a show one time where we discussed this thing, Sissy, and we both agree. You need to
I've
give a
never
man
agreed.
something. You should give a man hope for a second date. If I take you out on a date, I'm blowing $300 to $400. Girl, you got to give me something in return. You have
Like
to.
what?
okay,
At
okay.
least some
You
deep
can get a peck
kiss.
on the you can get a peck on the cheek.
No,
You can get a
mm-mm.
side hug.
A
You
side
should
hug.
No, you're giving me that type of
You can
Daniel
give
Effion
you a
kiss.
spud.
Three
feel.
hundred dollars is no, seriously, $300 is not small money. Eh?
Okay, Uncle
That
Ben.
is
Well,
that is like
listen.
8 hours walk is $300, and not everybody can even make up to that. Come on now, you got to encourage a man. After that date, we spend that much, everything.
Uncle
Okay,
Ben, I
what
don't
am I
even think
getting
you
in
need to
return?
put. I don't even think you need to put a number to it. I explained that my last date lasted 12 hours because it was just such a good day. It wasn't even anywhere fancy. We went for like brunch, and then I said to him I was going so because when Central London, I said I'm going somewhere. I needed to run a few errands, and he came with me. We had that ice cream we're talking about. We had ice cream. We did this. We went perfume. What's it called? We went to shop for perfumes, just to check out, how they smell and stuff like that. And then we planned our next dates. It's not You forget that we're not here to say it's just about money. It's about the vibes, it's about the effort, it's just how do you think if we were all dating men for money, we'll be traveling every week? I've said this before that there will be signs. Have I not said it before? There will be
Signs
signs.
of what? Signs
Signs
of what?
that I'm with a billionaire. Uncle Bear, you will not be able to get me on the phone because I'm on I'm on my way here. I'm going to Singapore. I'm there, I'm here. But that's not the mindset here. All we're asking for is for men to put the effort in. It could be ice cream, but it could be something special within that ice cream. I don't know. I just give an example.
Okay, like what is that red thing they put on that ice cream? Is it sherry? Zeno,
Uncle
what is
Ben, is
that red
that
thing
what
they
you
put on
class as
ice cream?
something special?
It's
Okay, let's move
it's
on.
cherry.
It's
You were
okay. Let's
right.
move on.
Uncle Ben,
Sherry, right?
I'm gonna put you in the trash.
I want to do so because I'm not doing part two of this show. Uncle Ben, you can do part two. I'm not doing it. So what I want to do
You
is
will
now.
do part two. No, 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 no,
I'm
no, no,
not.
no. I was busy today. I should have been going back and back to back with you ladies. But because oh Jesus, you guys have to do part two. We will not get to the end of this conversation. I don't, and I'm glad that brothers are here today to help us. Because if it was only me, you
Uncle
people
Ben, the brothers you're
would have
talking about,
clouded my
I don't know
voice.
in Nigeria, it's 2:30 in Nigeria. It's 2:30. We're going to sleep. I know it's Saturday morning, but we need
Okay.
to go and sleep. So I want to go quickly and this
Okay, I'm
time
sorry, no verse. But do you agree that
I don't
ice
agree.
cream
I
is
don't
not a
know what
bad
you're talking
idea?
about.
It's not a bad idea on the
It's
first
not
date.
a bad idea, but not on the
Okay.
first date and not the first thing,
Eh?
except it's particular to the woman. For instance, Cece, you know how they have like a Ben and Jerry, whatever. It's like more of the I don't know what it's
Like
called.
the
It's
experience
like an
in the
experience. Maybe the girls think she has something to do with Ben and Jerry's, her favorite ice cream. That's thoughtful. The same way they have the Krispy Kreme's factory, whatever. There's things like that where it's still with. That's what I'm saying is minor. I remember even when we talk about these presents and stuff, like everyone already knows me, CC, and our soft life, whatever. But I remember like there was this thing I had to do was like the Mercedes experience.
oh
It's one of
yeah.
the cheapest presents I've ever given a man down dating. I mean, that's what Uncle Ben, that's what people don't understand. That when we're asking for certain things, not that we can't do it. I over here we fly men out for their birthdays and stuff.
Per.
Blood of Zachariah.
Yes, because
I, will-
we,
I will
we
faint if
energy.
anybody in London, no London girl will
We
fly anybody out for
Uncle
a day.
Ben,
I
you
will
don't know, you
faint.
don't know about me, you don't know about Sissy, you don't know about
You
us. But I'm
with the
just
with
Uncle
like,
Ben,
yeah,
my
you
point.
you guys will not do it. Wallahi, my faint. I will
Uncle Ben, my
literally
point
faint.
is that my point is that we match energy. We're not here, we're not gold diggers. right? The man does what he's supposed to do, makes us feel, amazing. These things are actually minor. You're making it seem like we're just here to be leeches, and no, that's not what it is. Like, there's no man that I've dated that's ever going to refer to me as that, because I will match your energy when necessary, but you're still going to be the man.
Yeah,
But I'm not
absolutely.
here to be a leech. Do you understand? Because why would somebody be doing so much for me? Because you forget, it's not just even about money. You forget that there's a lot of effort that goes into talking to someone. You're investing your time, your energy, your emotions. And people, these things need to be reciprocated. Do you understand? So all of these things are making it seem like, oh, women. I hear what everyone says about the internet, and I see this on the internet. But every time I see these stories on the internet, I don't know one woman in real life, in my circle, close to me, around me, an acquaintance, that moves the way men talk about. Did you know? I don't know them.
No.
So every time I feel like I'm only seeing this madness on the internet, because yes, I'm relatively young, Gen Z, everyday Gen Z. I don't know anybody that moves mad. Zeno here is my friend. She cannot move mad, not even under my watch.
Move mad in terms of what?
All these things people are saying that women want this, women want that, women are demanding. I don't know any woman like that. All around me, I have hardworking women that have their own. All you're looking for is just good men that match their energy and are able to lead.
Okay, let me do this,
All these
please.
things,
Just spare me 1 minute, I
I
beg.
don't
No
know
vex.
anybody.
Mr. Ken, please. Mr. Ken, I'm specially inviting you.
Please,
Please
I
reach
know.
out to me on my IG. I'm inviting you to my men's hangout
Okay, man,
because I know we can never express ourselves and our sisters will let us at least drink water, draw cup. So I'm inviting you, I'm inviting Mr. Noso, I'm inviting all the brothers to please just chat me up on IG. That's my IG. Why did this guy remove my IG? That's my IG, please. Chat me up. We need to have men's hangout where we can actually tell these ladies how we truly feel.
Uncle Ben,
Please.
Uncle Ben, we won't come
Thank
for the
you.
show when you have men's hangouts. And if you don't come for the show will be dead.
You people will call. I know
The
women
show
can
will be
stay away.
dead.
You will
The show
try
will
to
be
come and drag
boring.
our blockers. You will
In
not
fact, the
stay
show will
away.
be
Let me talk to my brothers first. I will bring Chucky, Mr. Ken, Mr. Noso.
You
We
want
will
to
go
bring
for a
Chucky and
carpet
Ken
ride.
on the same show. Everybody will sleep.
No, we need those sexy voice,
Ken
okay?
with
We
American
need,
accent, Chucky with British accent. Everybody will sleep.
and then me and Nosonko with our Nigeria girl.
The
Or what do you
same
want to
boy.
say?
Then you're not gonna bring that is it
My
Chiga
brother Noso, you
from
they
yesterday?
fear these ladies, bros.
Everybody will sleep. Anyway, Uncle Ben,
All
please let
right,
me
thank you
finish
for
mine.
having
Let me
me,
wrap
Johnny.
up.
Make the worker.
Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
So
everybody. Thank
thank you,
you.
Uncle Ben.
Thank
Bye.
you, B.
Okay, so we have masculine versus feminine energy. We're doing this literally quickly, max 2 minutes per panelist, because I kind of want to get through so we can go to bed. So masculine versus feminine energy. I had a video to play, but I don't even think I was going to bother playing it. So CC, what does feminine energy mean? And how does one stay in her feminine energy to attract the masculine energy?
Ooh. Say that again.
Do you think I should play one video
Play the video.
to help
Just in case. For some
this land better? I'm gonna choose. I had two, but I'm going to choose only one. That's it. Actually, the first one is better, isn't it? Do you know the interesting part of this show is meant to be the begging part, but I'm gonna have to skip that. It's too long.
we kind of touched on it. I think Nonso touched on it.
Yeah, but I had
That
the funny
expect a
tweets
woman to work
about
but they don't work and too. They expect.
sorry, I had the funny tweets about women begging for money too.
There's a whole bunch of men that expect a woman to work but they don't work and too. They expect a woman to work and come home and be their star. Work and come home and be their maid. Work and tend to the children. But they work and they come home and kick their feet up. Maybe, just maybe, you need to be a man that works and does the dishes sometimes. Work and spend some time with your damn children. You're wondering why that woman don't want to work and suck your. Who would? Because she is working just as much as you, but she don't get the rest as much as you. She don't get breaks as much as you. She don't get time with her friends as much as you. And you wondering why she's discontent because
I'm sorry. Sorry about that, but I actually think this video is better because we don't have time to be going into video. Sorry.
A woman should ever marry a man that does not have a mind to 100% provide for her. If you sit down and you have a conversation with a man as a woman and he's sitting there, he's bringing up 50-50, I want you to come up with 50, I'm gonna come up with, he's not a masculine man in my. If I were a woman, I would dismiss any man that came up with a conversation about 50-50 because he's lacking somewhere in terms of his masculinity.
Should I play again? Is everyone okay?
One more time.
Mind to 100. I think a woman should ever marry a man that does not have a mind to 100% provide for her. If you sit down and you have a conversation with a man as a woman and he's sitting there, he's bringing up 50-50, I want you to come up with 50, I'm gonna come up with, he's not a masculine man in my. If I were a woman, I would dismiss any man that came up with a conversation about 50-50 because he's lacking somewhere in terms of his masculinity.
Please, I'm begging panelists 2 minutes. This is not supposed to ask, it's not supposed to cause an argument. Mr. Nonso, what do you think about asking for 50-50? As a man, do you think that it means that the man is not in his masculine energy? Is Mr. Monso still here? Hello, I don't think he's here.
Brad, don't sleep. You don't
I
sleep
think
for
he
now.
did.
Well,
I
too
think
much.
he did touch on it. I think I remember him covering
Oh,
it.
he's working. He's working. Sorry. He said he's going to start
No,
working
that's
at 30
Chigozie.
p.m.
That's Chigoziem,
But
Biagoziem.
Chico's here today?
Chiagoziem. No, he wasn't. They are two different
Okay.
people. It's not the same person. Mr.
All
Ken,
right.
what do you think about a man asking for 50% from his woman while he brings 50%?
Okay. I'll say this, right? There's no such thing as toxic masculinity, and there's no such thing as toxic femininity. That's where I want to start from. And the reason why I'm saying that is because once it's toxic, it's no longer masculine and it's no longer feminine. Yeah, what you're seeing there, once it's toxic, that's not masculinity. Once it's toxic, it's no longer femininity. And the only way marriages work, it's not 50-50, is when both partners are giving 100%. And I think the video I just watched right now is just too black and white. The realities on ground, there are some times where it will be, in terms of if it's financial contribution that he's talking about, it could be 50-50, it could be 70-30, it could be 20-80, but it doesn't remain that way. It changes over time. We have to be um, pragmatic and realistic with what the economy is right now in the world. Otherwise, nobody would get married. Nobody would get married. There's so many other things you have to consider. The major issue, I would say, people wouldn't have a problem with this particular issue on both sides if you had 100% confidence that both people were putting 100% into the marriage. And I think that's probably the issue. I don't talk about relationships. I'm not talking about boyfriend and girlfriend. I know there's a bunch of alternative relationship configurations in the world, but if it comes to marriage, long term, lifelong commitment, right? It has to be 100% on both sides. And the amount of financial contribution will vary over time. It is extremely very few people, few men who can give 100% fully all the time. Right. So the way the world is at this particular moment, this is the ideal we should strive for, but we all know the realities of the world. It doesn't really work out. And if we're waiting for that, everybody will grow old before they get married. Men don't really hit their stride until their mid 30s to early 40s. And I don't expect women to wait up until that time because there's the biological clock, which is another reality too. So we have to be wary about who we listen to online, and which is why I said the wisdom of, I would say, forefathers, our parents and grandparents holds more weight than what we see online. All right. We're more knowledgeable, but they are wiser. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ken. Zeno. Hey, did I do it? Zeno, what does feminine energy mean to you, and how does one stay in her feminine energy?
Soft life is what it means to me. Um,
Eh.
Soft life, but also strong in the sense that you just don't take crap. You're willing to be in your space, be in your feminine era, but also be able to afford the things that makes you feminine. If it's going to cause you stress, just snip it. That's what it means to me.
Okay, amazing. Cece.
Okay, so what does feminine energy mean, right? So for me, I think it's more a feeling, maybe, kind of maybe a presence about you, whether that's, just kind of being a lady, just being there, looking cute, sitting pretty. It's sitting pretty, looking cute, just there, just your presence just oozes femininity. Okay, you're not angry, you're just very soft. Everything you just glide. You're not even walking, you're just gliding. That to me is feminine energy. That's how I can describe it. Okay, so okay, jokes aside, I think feminine energy comes maybe usually with like a slower pace. You're not rushing around. Maybe you're not doing too many things, thinking of too many things. You have a lot more time to be intentional about the things that you're doing, I'd say. Um, what else can I say? I think it's just really being at ease in yourself and around people, whether it's men, whether it's women. I just think it's more of a feeling and how you kind of an aura that the person has. I know that when we say a woman is in her masculine, she's usually stressed, she's usually doing lots of things, just everything about her is hard. Even the way the person will walk is just like boom, boom, boom. So it's just something just about you, just as your being. I say what can help a woman stay in that space is less stress, more enjoyment, peace, comfort, right? Having a man that loves and supports you, a man that allows you to rest. Some men, they'll say, oh, they love this what do you call this thing that Nonso was saying, domesticated. If you can afford it, please order vendor food from a vendor. Let your wife have the week off. She doesn't need to cook. If you can afford it, hire a cleaner. There's some jobs that we do. Are we doing them because we need to do them, or we're doing them because we're trying to keep up with the Joneses? Like, oh, my wife cooks and cleans. If you can hire help for the kids, hire a nanny. So rest, that kind of love, I think that to me is how women can stay in their feminine energy when they're not stressed. You can put your nails on and your nails will still be immaculate. That to me is staying in my feminine energy.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm just going to keep it very simple. I'm going to say that being in your feminine energy means that you are nurturing, you're kind, you're calm. It means that you're compassionate. It also means that your intuition is switched on. That's what I'm going to say. I'm not going to drag it because we need to go to bed. Um, I'm going to. So the last thing, the last thing I'm going to do. Actually, I have two things. I think they're most important. We were meant to talk about um a few things. I was meant to talk about chivalry and reciprocity in a sense, but I think we might leave that a different because I feel like it's long because I was meant to play that in Kechi Blessings video. I just think it's long. So I think that
You've done 5 hours already. Oh. Let me give my own definition of feminine energy. Oh.
Uncle Ben, but you told us good nights now.
You started feminine energy again. I say I should listen to know what you people are going to talk about. That
Uncle Ben, can you
as far
just
as
okay, go
okay,
ahead, sir.
yeah, no verse. I don't. Okay,
No,
no
no,
verse.
go ahead. Go ahead. I wanted to say that maybe you can even talk about the next topic instead.
Maybe play
Okay,
Nkechi and then
okay,
we just
good.
give a roundup.
Yeah, but I think is what is actually more important because I'm thinking that can be merged with social media for another video in a sense because I think it's social media that is putting this whole thing in our heads about gifting. You're seeing all of these people get like this huge bouquet of flowers, and then you think that that's what your husband or your boyfriend should be doing. Meanwhile, you know that, I mean, those flowers are expensive, Flowers are expensive. You're seeing flowers like £300, but it's like, can you know the person you're dating? Can they afford to actually buy those roses of that price, or can they only afford M&S flowers or Tesco flowers that's like £5? So I think that we might be able to mesh that. But what I wanted to ask now is boundary. I want to talk about boundaries and healthy approaches. So I was thinking about, when is excessive gifting and throwing money at women, especially earlier. Remember that actually, even if we've deviated quite a bit, I did have a way I wanted the show to run, and the show is actually about women dating for money. And I was wondering when it becomes love bombing, and when gifting could also be used as a form of control. Missy is saying flowers are $30 to $40. Missy, you know that everything is packaging. There's certain places that will say it's luxury flowers, and then you end up being £300. Like, you end up being the number, even Nigeria, the number of times that I've actually had to send flowers to my friends in Nigeria. I'm like, what do you people mean? I've spent 500K on flowers, and I don't, as much as I'm converting pounds to naira, it doesn't seem that much. But I just always think about it in naira. And people, men are buying. I'm sure Mr. Ken buys flowers for his wife every week. That's how much. That's
Put
two
him on
million
the spot.
naira. They put him on the spot. So, Cece, quickly, when
Yeah.
does gifting and throwing money at women become love bombing? And when is money or gift used as a form of control?
Hmm.
When, like, how do you actually create those boundaries and healthy approaches?
I think depending on the guy, if he leads automatically with like gifts off the jump, if he's not a Davido, he's not like a celebrity, he's not really that kind of person. He's just a normal 9 to 5, and automatically he's just leading with gifts, 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 gifts. Then I don't know. You need to judge the person. Really, it's hard. But for me, I feel like when a guy is constantly, there is not much substance in the relationship, and um the only kind of joy or interaction comes with, oh, let's go shopping, oh, let me buy you this, oh, let me buy you that, but they've not really taken time to get to know you as a person, and they just seem to just be like, oh, I'm in your area, let's go shopping, let's do this, let's do that. Then you know that that guy is just trying to buy your affection, buy your time, buy your interest. He doesn't call you to ask you about your day. He doesn't call you to do anything. He just seems to just be like, oh, I'll take you here, I'll do this for you, I'll do that for you. And it's just like, okay, but you've never even asked me how my day is. You don't even know what projects I'm doing at work. Maybe some stresses that you can't really have deep conversation about anything. It just seems to always be about the experiences or the gifts, right? I feel like that's when you know that maybe the guy is just leading with the gifts, and he doesn't necessarily care about trying to get to know the person. He's using that to buy you, and then once you accept, or even if you don't accept, sometimes they'll start getting angry, like, oh, I bought this for you, you should be grateful. Or maybe if they bought you something, you've accepted the gifts, then it'll be like, oh, after everything I've done for you, or maybe you owe me, like I should see because I bought you this. They start all this sulking behavior, So then you start feeling like, okay, these gifts come with an expectation. There is a debt that needs to be paid, clearly.
Yeah.
So I feel like if a guy is like that, just starts bombarding you with gifts off the bat, not that they're romantic gifts, not that they're gifts that are intentional for any reason, just it becomes just gifts for no reason, and he's not really trying to get to know you, then I feel like as a lady, you should stop accepting, and you should start watching, is this person's intentions really genuine? Or is it that you're just trying to get me to get all these gifts, and then they'll bill me later and say, well, I bought you all these things, now I need to collect. So that's the fine line that women need to be careful with sometimes.
All right, thank you, Cece. I'm going to end with a different question, and this will be for Mr. Ken and then Mr. Uncle Ben, Mr.
Okay.
Ben, and then we'll just round off and just everyone will just say their last words on this matter, and then we'll go to bed. So the question is, when does begging become sorry, when does asking men for money become begging and or sex work? Did you get the question?
That's for
When
the men, right?
Yes, when does asking men for money become begging and or sex work?
Mr. K, you want to go first or I should go?
I think you should go ahead with this one.
Okay, my brother, thank you very much. I appreciate. Abby, basically, why should you ask for money? Why?
That's what we're asking you now. When does it become begging? So is it a thing of timing, or I've only started dating you, or we've been dating for like a month, so
Mm-hmm.
you don't have a right, or you have to be my wife first. We have to date for 6 months. At what point do you consider? Because women are going to ask for money, right? Or you're going to feel some sort of responsibility towards a woman at some point, whether it's your wife or your girlfriend, whatever works for you. So at what point do you consider it begging? Is there a timeline? We have to date for 6 months. We have to date for 1 week. We have to talk for 3 days. When do you consider
Okay.
it begging, or when do you consider it sex work, where you want money because we're having sex, or you want money, Yeah.
Do you do you really want me to be honest with you on this one?
Maybe Cameroon
Like,
wants to scatter
When
the
have you
table.
not
like,
been honest with us?
Do you want to be honest? Do you want me to be honest? Okay, Ben, please be
um,
honest.
okay, here's the thing. Frankly speaking, I don't believe in women asking for money. I like at those dating phase from the first week all the way to year one. If I have to be candid with you, I'm not expecting you to ask for money. Let's be frank. Except that lady is hungry or she's dating for survival. Don't get me wrong. I am not saying money shouldn't exchange hands. You asking for money shouldn't come with any timeline. There should not be um, a kind of set period when the woman should begin to ask you for money. No. Asking and giving should be based on how far you get to know each other. I'll give you an example. If as a man I see you, you're doing great, you got a good job, you're a professional lady, I ask you out, we start dating and we vibe with each other, right? And then we started sharing because I think that's the most important thing in dating. We start sharing, right? We talk about you, we talk about me. You get to see my place, I get to see your place. We kind of begin to understand each other's situation. So let's say, for instance, maybe one day, um, your car, you got a problem with your car or something. Maybe what happened to your car maybe it's gonna cost like $5,000 to fix. Insurance has paid everything. You still have to come out of pocket for $5,000. So we're talking, in our meetup, we're talking. I know because definitely if we are into each other, as soon as your car got issue, I'm supposed to know about it, right? So we're talking, we're like, okay, Abby, what happened? How much they say they're gonna fix your car anyway? Are you like, well, that car gonna cost me $5,000. Well, I think I'll just have to wait until the Mo 10 before I fix it. For now, I'm just gonna be taking Uber. Now you don't have to ask me as a man for me to say, you know what? Don't worry, I'll call the tow vehicle. They're just gonna pick the car and take it to the repair shop. Forget about payment and all of that. You see what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
now I already see the value I want in you. Now, for me as a man, those are the things I think like you can do to really impress your woman. Take note, you have the money to fix the vehicle. It's just that maybe at that particular point in time, maybe you're not just boxed up enough to say, okay, let me go and fix it now. So I can step in. That's what I'm talking about. Not like your car got into trouble or something, then suddenly you turn around and then you give me a call and be like, hey Ben, how you doing? My car just got wrecked. I think I might need you to help me. Maybe if you can give me $5,000 just to fix it. For me, I'm gonna give you the $5,000 if I really like you, but that's already push me away. You're not supposed to ask. As a man, those are my responsibility. You see what I'm saying now? So if we are really into each other, then we get to know what we are dealing with. But when it comes to like you thinking, okay, I've been with this guy for 1 month now, I've been to his house. It looks like this dude is really, he's really wealthy, he's doing great. Okay, good. I'm gonna tell him, I want to go on girls trip. We're going on a cruise. It's just 7,000. At least he can give me. No, once you start asking money, you're pushing me away because you are supposed to be okay. That is coming from my own side, though. I don't date, and I've shared this story with you guys so many times. For me, I don't date women who needs man money to do shit. I can literally take care of. Yeah, I don't do that. I date women who can take care of their shit. That way, I will literally get you not to spend nothing. Hmm?
Uncle Ben, by the time I
Okay?
wake up in the morning, I need to see $300 in my account.
I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
For
If I'm with
that
you,
curse word that you just used,
oh, I'm
$300
so
in
sorry.
my account.
No,
But
I'm so sorry. So what I'm saying is that look, the way me I'm wired, I need to know that you can handle this shit. That you really don't need my money for it. Then I'll go ahead and fix it for you. I'm not saying you can't ask me. Ask me money and all that, but at least let me know that you are okay. Like this money you are asking me, you are asking from me, you can literally handle it. But when it comes to this, you're dating me, you're sleeping with me, yeah, I got to pay my rent, I got to do, I'm gone. I'm gone. That's just my take. I don't buy into that. Thank you.
thank you, Uncle Ben. Mr. Ken, this is the last question. I'm rounding up. I
Yeah.
said, when does asking men for money become begging and or sex work?
I think because men and women are different, and the things that we're concerned about, it's hard for us to understand, or at least from my own perspective, it's a bit hard for women to understand, like what Uncle Ben just said. So I would try and give something compatible for women. And I think in this situation, I would ask, at what point is it okay now for the man to now ask the woman for sex? At what point does he feel entitled to your body and to your physical intimacy? The things that you would require for you to be comfortable with giving yourself to that man, it's kind of the same things he would need from you for him to feel comfortable to give you his resources.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I don't have to go into details, but you know intuitively what would make you feel comfortable for you to be able to give yourself. Because I know it's not really, it's a big deal for women to give themselves physically to another man. It's a big deal for them.
Yeah.
So, equivalently for the man, it's a big deal for him to also give his resources because it means he cherishes you, by and large, generally, not always. Um, so, I think that's the way I would put it. I don't have to go into details, but you know intuitively what would make you comfortable for you to be able to do that. It's the same thing that will make the man comfortable as well for him to do that, to do, to give his resources, because that's the major thing, you know. For the man, physical intimacy is a big deal. He wants exclusive access to your physical intimacy. She wants exclusive access to some sense of security and provisioning and protection. So the
Mm.
thing that will make you comfortable to do that for the man is the same thing that will make the man comfortable to do it for you. So it's a rhetorical question.
Mm. You know what? I accept when you put it that way. I accept it. ultimately, everyone use your common sense. You can't expect what you're not willing to give in a sense. And I think, Cece, we've spoken about this on previous shows where people, whether it's man, woman, we tend to act dumb, like we don't know what could be
What
happening.
is? Mm-hmm.
There's no point acting dumb, like you know what a man wants from you. And remember that video from like Miss DSF and Mideoni the other day where, like, girl, I know when a man is serious about me. For instance, even things like even as simple as communication. Uncle Ben will always say, "Oh, Abby, you're Gen Z." But I know for a fact that when a man asks me for my Snapchat, "Uncle, where's your wife? What are you trying to hide? It's disappearing chats. What's the reason?" Right? I mean, like for me, you're no longer a serious candidate because Snapchat for what? I don't have Snapchat. I mean, Snapchat is the least of my social media. I feel like
Mm.
for my Snapchat, I only have my friends on there because
Jesus.
I just keep it really private. Uncle Ben, what happened to Jesus now?
I'm lost again. You mean Snapchat is not for? I don't get it. What
Me,
happened to Snapchat?
Uncle
me,
Ben, you don't need a Snapchat.
the way I use my Snapchat, not everybody else. I use my Snapchat for only people that are close to me. I already have a very public
Oh,
Instagram. I already have a very public TikTok. I need some privacy. I feel like I need some privacy. So with my Snapchat, it's very rare for me to add anybody that I don't know in real life, because that's where I feel most comfortable being vulnerable. That's where you see me in my gym wear. That's where
Jesus
that.
Christ.
But I wouldn't really post that, oh, I'm on my way to the gym or back to the gym or on my way to Pilates on Instagram. It's not what
Abby,
I
sorry. Abby, I'm sorry. No verse, eh? No verse. You
what's up?
know, I'm getting old. Things not the quick. I know the quick understand things now. So you were saying you people use Snapchat for some group of people,
No, we
use
people,
Instagram for some
is
group of
me.
people.
No, we people.
Oh,
Is me.
it's
I know
just
I have
you.
a few friends that operate the same way because Snapchat is very easy. If you don't have a public, so basically, what Snapchat is, you can have a public whatever if you're an
Mhm.
influencer or like a public figure, but you can also have a private one where you're and your friends. That's like close friends. But you don't
Oh,
even know what
okay,
close
okay.
friends is even self on Instagram, even if
Okay,
I
I
see
get
it.
it. Thank you.
So that's kind of what me I do. So I'm just giving an example. But that's by
All
the
right.
way. I was just trying to even get somewhere with that where I can't remember where I was going, Uncle Ben. See what you have caused.
That if a guy approaches you and only asks for your Snapchat, you know that he's not
Exactly.
serious.
Yeah,
Mm.
exactly. Because Snapchat, the idea is that chats disappear and all
Mm-hmm.
of that. So ultimately, I'm saying as women, there's no point in acting dumb as if you don't know what a man wants from you and vice versa. So think about it as well. If you're asking a man for £100, maybe something I can afford. But what happens when you're not saying to a man that, oh, you have to clear all my bills for the month? And your bills, like Sissy said, your mortgage is 3,000 or whatever. What do you think the man wants from you? What the man wants to marry you next week when it is not a conversation that has already, you know, it's anyway. So what is the plan? So I think that the one thing that I've always thought, and that's something my mom actually even taught me. My mom was always very specific about not taking gifts off men that I don't feel like I like or can even build
Yes, I
something,
agree.
because what is the benefits? Like, what is it? Sex work? Like, why are you hungry? Are you, so she would always say you only take gifts from men that genuinely. Uncle Ben has disappeared, but I think I'm coming. That you genuinely want to, let it be that
Pursue something with.
pursue. So exactly, let it be that it didn't work out for whatever reasons, but not because you were just there acting like a hungry goat.
I
Pretty.
agree.
So that's just it. Where let's not pretend like we don't know. Um, let's not pretend like we don't know what men want from us and what we want from men. We kind of, I think at this point, if you've dated, you kind of know when a man is somewhat serious. It may not end anywhere, important like marriage or whatever relationship, but at least you know that you guys were on the path. That's it. Oh, hey, recap
We've
central.
tried.
We have tried. Do you guys know that when I was setting up the show, I was like, oh, welcome to Recap Central. My shows are only going to be 90 minutes long.
Oh my god, that's true.
90 minutes long.
90 minutes in the mud.
I don't think I've done one 90 minutes long.
You've
One
never.
one show.
You've
This is my
never.
this is my seventh show. Oh my god, I'm so proud of
Well
myself.
done. Well
Abby,
done.
you're
I believe I've
fast.
done 7 shows. Me. I'm very unserious with social media. I've done 7 shows.
Abby,
Anyway.
you're fast becoming Uncle Ben. 1 hour show always ends up being seven.
I'm telling you.
This is
Anyways,
not a good trait.
let's let Mr. Ken go. Mr.
Thank you,
Ken, any
Mr.
last
Ken, for
words for us?
joining.
Thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate
Thank you
fresh
for having me.
perspective.
Please contact Uncle Ben. We can't wait to hear your thoughts on the men's panel. We want to hear Brotherhood's panel without the ladies, unfiltered, uncut, raw. So
Yeah,
please reach out to him, and hopefully you'll be on the panel with him so we
will
can hear
do.
the conversation. Have a
Will
great
do.
morning, rest of your Saturday.
Yeah. So I wish the same for you. Have a nice weekend.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Good
Bye.
night. Bye.
Bye.
Zeno, your
Abby,
last words, please, Ma.
go on. Zeno.
Oh, I just wanted to tell Uncle Ben there's nothing you're looking for on
Oh
Snapchat.
my God.
You
There's
want to call him
So,
nothing.
back?
of all the things to say is Uncle Ben you want to address.
I just wanted to inform him that there's nothing he's looking for on Snapchat. So
Yes,
if
Snapchat is seriously.
yeah, just don't go, please. Also, Abby, great job.
Thank
Cece,
you.
thank you for being here.
Thank you, honey.
And you guys have a good night
Good
Thank
and a
morning.
great weekend.
Thank you, hon. We'll see you back again.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye
Zeno. Good
bye.
night. Sissy, my laptop is doing something weird, like
Your
streaming.
laptop is like, lady, turn me off.
Maybe is crashing. Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, please come into the studio and end my show.
The laptop is like, would you turn me off? I'm
Can
sick
you
of
make a
you.
video of what my laptop is doing?
It
It's
is
so
literally gonna
funny.
turn itself off one day.
Sissy, before it crashes, give your last
Yes.
word, please.
Okay, thank you so much, Abby, for having me as your co-host. It's been a pleasure as always. I loved our conversation and I loved everybody's contribution. So I think women dating for money, I think the times have changed. Things are expensive. Women should be allowed to date men for money and security. There's nothing wrong with that. Men want women that are beautiful, that are smart. That comes with payments and billings. I'm joking. Please, everybody date within your budget or your spec or whatever. I think that just works better. Do things together as a partnership, as Mr. Ken mentioned. I love that. 100%, bring 100% into the relationship, and then as and when things go, pardon, as and when things fluctuate in the relationship, in the marriage, adjust accordingly and do what works for you as a couple. But yeah, that's all. But men, treat women. Chivalry is not dead. Bring it back. Let's bring back chivalry. Love that. Thank you, Abby. Good night, everybody.
Oh my God,
Cece,
Sissy,
Yes.
can you end the show without using chauvinistic
It's not chauvinistic, Uncle Ben. It's chivalry.
chivalry?
We'll do that on the next part two.
the next
What are
part.
you shoveling? What are you shoveling, Cece? No problem. Okay. All
Chivalry is
right.
just being a gentleman. Gentleman traits. You know?
Chivalry.
Yeah.
Chivalry.
Mm.
Ushibe. Okay. Good. Okay. No
Sissy, please,
problem.
I have to
Yeah.
thank you. Let me use Uncle Ben's terms. I have to thank you personally. That's what Uncle Ben always. Uncle Ben says, I have
Yes.
to thank you
Always.
personally for being here, for spending this much time with me. Do you know what's even amazing? This was very funny about Sissy. Sissy and I spent how many hours
Oh
earlier?
my god, on the phone already. I swear it was like 2 hours.
Talking about nothing
No, we
really.
talked about a lot. That
Well,
was
you
a
know what
show on
I
its
mean. Like,
own.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, so yeah, thank you so much. This is literally spent most of her day with me today.
Literally.
Love you, love you, love
You're
you.
welcome. You're
Thank you,
welcome. Thank
sis.
you. Uncle
Good
Ben,
night.
Yeah,
love you
yeah.
as
Thank you so
always.
much,
Thank you.
Cece. Thank you
You're
very much,
welcome.
Cece.
Good
You know,
night.
one thing I've noticed about most of our real farm sisters is they are so easy to talk to. You know what I'm saying, Abby?
Yes.
They are so easy to talk to. Like sometimes, even when I call them, I usually time calling any of real farm sisters. If I have anything seriously to discuss with any of the sister, I will usually find when I'm free. Because once you start talking to real farm sister, it could just be like say maybe you are in the same room with them. You know, that's what the conversation. Before you go, no, you don't talk like what I know. They even the quick call CC. Many of the sisters here, none of them where I don't call where we talk like 30 minutes before. They always long. I don't know, but I like that. I like that. And now, let me also make I drag, be man. I for say, I drag your blockers. Make I drag your wig. You were one of those people who used to laugh me that Uncle Ben, you and Zeno, Uncle Ben, you said this show is going to be 2 hours. Now we are here 7 hours. You are one of them. How market now, Abby?
Uncle
Eh?
Ben, the techies, whose fault is it? Everyone, go and check my first, second, and third show. Uncle Ben would call in at 1 hour and 15 minutes when I'm about to end, and he would drag my show into 2 hours. Check.
Abby, this is
The
where you
proof
and I
is
were
in the
all the time.
pudding.
Now you
The
want to
proof
put
is
the
in
whole
the
blame
pudding.
on
Uncle
me.
Ben, first of all, why can't you come to the show earlier and come in? You want to come in when I'm about to end the show and not drag it into 2 hours. Go and check.
How did I drag? I don't even say nothing. You share your
Everybody
link.
watch the
I came
show.
in. I dropped my opinion because you, CC, will not let a gentleman drop his opinion and stay. That's how your show got dragged. And because you and CC with the rest of the Real Fab sisters, you just don't want to agree. When people say, "Look, this is what we want," you people don't want to agree. That is why your show got dragged. Jesus.
Uncle Ben, everybody, please. The proof is not even that this is something that is easily verifiable. The videos are here. Go and check. Uncle Ben's opinion. When Uncle Ben comes in with the intention to provoke you, so that you will now talk. Shall I?
What do you mean provoke? You see, now
When
this
he
is
now
why I need my
finishes,
lawyer.
you will not say,
Look,
"Oh," you will not say,
I may need my
"Oh,
lawyer. If
Abby
you
is
are
very
accusing me,
stubborn."
this
Abby is
is
very
wrong
stubborn.
accusation.
But check who started it. It's always Uncle Ben.
Okay. All
Now
right.
all I'm
I
here
hear
doing
you.
is responding, and I'm the stubborn one. Coconut head uncle for a reason. No problem. Who just joined the stage, please? I
I
can't.
swear. Guess who it be?
Sissy,
Guess who?
Zeno.
Zeno.
Best
Hey,
and be lying. The
Zeno,
show
what are
was
you saying?
going well. The show was going in the direction that was planned and discussed until you came and started dragging, and then all of the topics changed. Uncle
No,
Ben,
no,
this
no, no,
was
no,
your
no.
fault.
Zeno. Remember the kingdom of God is at hand,
It
though.
is that's the more reason why I could not just be quiet and allow you lie. I want to see you in heaven, so I can't let you
Yeah, yeah,
lie.
girl. I'm done with this girl.
Uncle Ben, when we
Zeno,
finally do,
baby.
Uncle Ben, when we finally do that Gen Z show, and you just pack your bag out of YouTube.
I even dey fear to do that Gen Z show now.
You will just pack
Today's
out.
show, actually, today's show, oh girl, you and Cece, you are darlings, to be honest. You got my lovely sister Yolanda into the show. You got the real men of timber and caliber into the show. Sister Chiye said, won't go do bad. But you see, God works miraculously because I know Sister Chiye is going to end up as a what damn money don't you want to spend? Then her network disappear. Then in the chat, your sisters are still there fighting. Marriott, Sister Temila Deo, everybody's like, I've seen a pattern here. You ladies are always kind of you kind of bond together and you will be saying the same thing even when you know you are wrong. Anyway, I will continue this on another show. Thank you,
Yeah,
Abby. So late.
we're going to do like effects of social media and chivalry and reciprocity in another one. That's that.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll be here. We thank God. Thank
No
you very
problem.
much.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. You have to help me end because I don't know. My laptop is dancing. It's so weird.
Oh, really?
The laptop
Let me
is saying that it had enough. Okay.
okay, let
Anyway,
me go and find your music.
thank you to everyone who came on the panel today. Love you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't take you for granted. I think my next show is going to be on Dirty December. I think so.
30 December.
Yeah, there's a lot about Dirty December that is more than you think.
Like what to expect in Dirty December.
Not just what to expect. Like there's just a lot of other toxic things that happen. Like we have things like how prices of things triple. We have just even the dating scene, Dirty December, how you think you've met the love of your life, but it's a scam. How men would approach you with money just because it's Dirty December, but afterwards there's no money anymore. Uncle Ben,
Okay. All right.
toxic.
That's gonna be interesting.
Angles when it comes to Dirty December. So Dirty December is not always as it seems. Yes, it's Jesus's birthday, but it comes with a lot of toxic nonsense as well. So I think I'm gonna do that
Yeah.
next week in time for Dirty December. But yeah, sometime next week. And then if anything else is trending, I'll do it. But thank you
Okay.
so much, Uncle Ben. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night and a good weekend.
Thank you, Abby. We love you, Mama. Thank you very much for a great show. All
Bye.
right. Thank you. Bye, everybody. Have a good night rest. Thank you. God bless you for all the support. We love you all. See you tomorrow. Join me on Political Roundtable if you can. If you can't, I think I'm gonna do tomorrow is Saturday and I'm off. After I watch all my games, I think I may do hangout with Uncle Beno tomorrow. There are several issues on Dr. Shola's page that I think we are supposed to address. So join me tomorrow. And there are some other issues that is going on right here that I think we should address also. So thank you, everybody. We love you. We don't take this for granted. I am CC. Thank you very much again. We love you, Mama. Thank you for the sacrifices and all the support. Sister Yolanda, my Zeno. Our sisters don't complain. We can't even count everybody finish. But thank you all. Misty, everybody, thank you. All right. Ooh. What happened? Happy baby.